Yo, welcome. Welcome everybody. We've got a Halo Wars 2 tournament today, and it's filled with pros to the brim. It's overflowing. We've got a 235 pound prize pool for this one. And what is it? 15 players, I believe. The first place will take home 100. Second will take home 75, then 40 and 20. That's the split between the first four. Lemonland has donated, Radio Flyer donated, and someone else too, but I forgot who it was, and I keep poor track of these things sometimes. My bad. We've got drafts, we don't have Warriors' combat spoils, and Amarant is in my lobby already fighting Sniper, but there's other great players around today as well, who we'll cover later, of course. So there's EOD, there's Daylon, there's Dark, there's Chechos, there's Maximus, there's Albi, there's Almi, there's Love Guru Caleb, he's back. There's King Alice. It's, I think, his first time to ever play one of our tournaments. Then the Sniper, Lemonland, Slurms, Konkotol, Krautmeister, and Can-O Raid. Yes, sir, you can raid. It's indeed correct. Where did Amarante go? He was in my lobby just now. What's happening? By the way, these two have a draft for themselves. This is just a small little best of 3, which I should probably change to. Up there. There we go. So yeah, it is a best of 3. Those are the leaders. And we just gotta join him. I like his picks, Almirante's picks. Like, these are definitely some of his best leaders. Shippy, RB, Cutter. Are you kidding me? That's insane. That is indeed insane. We are gonna give ourselves a player color swap, as that's what it really is. And then hopefully the bans are still accurate. Yes, or the picks. There's no bans actually these days. So just wanted to point that out. And also, guys, we're not gonna have a sponsor today, so I'm gonna pop our links up in the pinned chat message, alright? All the way until the end of the stream. You guys can support us directly by following us everywhere, joining the Discord, making an account on the website, all that shit. You guys go ahead, alright? I don't know what the first map is between these two. Oh my goodness, Gnocchi with the 15 pounds. Holy cow. Thank you. Thank you, Gnocchi. Really appreciate it. That's not a small amount for Super Chat. Appreciate you. That'd be wild. Okay, Ami, we gotta go. We're very, very late. This Amarante guy, dude. We really must go now. We started late and everything. What? Oh. Okay, he is here. He moved his controller. Progress has been made. But yeah, he did not read the rules, I can confirm that. Didn't know what time it starts, didn't know how to do picks and bans. Ay, ay, ay. Nemo has a 5x watch streak, that's crazy. And we're going to Bedrock. I'm not gonna do map intro. Don't feel like it. Solid matchup though, from both sides for this map. I like that quite a lot. So let's do it. Ladies and gents, welcome to our 1v1 Pro League here for Halo Wars 2 with MetaPlays. £235 are on the line. The pros are serious business after all. We've got Sniper in the blue color playing as the Yapper. On the other side of the map, we've got Almirante99 making his return as Shipmaster. Now this is super cool. Our boy from Mexico over here has managed to show up absolute last minute. We've given him a lot of grace periods today already, but he's here. And that's special because he's normally not available on Saturdays. Our tournament's always Saturdays. He struggles with that, but to see him play again is super sick. I mean, he used to be our top player, just in general in Halo Wars 2, but he's just not showing up that much as of late due to his work availability. His Shipmaster always was one of the scariest in the game, so Sniper really has to pull a hat out of a rabbit in order to make this work. Normal rabbit out of hat tricks are not good enough here. Quick shout out to our website patrons who keep us fed with pizza. Thank you very much indeed. Wouldn't be possible to host these events without you guys. We've got a raid camp, and Sniper might be attempting some kind of rush play, but if Almirante just responds with his War Council, which is basically the expected opener here. You don't want to go Ghost because you get heavy grunted with EMP, and you basically just can't really do anything about the heavy grunts. They're too heavy. They're fake boys. He's also doing a little bit of mini base stealing, which is interesting. But hey, as long as he already makes his honor guard, the supply base stuff doesn't matter too much. Turret is coming up for Sniper. No second generator or any stuff like that. No raid camp at home either. But he does have one more mini base which he can use for that. It's crazy that Almirante would get 42 mini bases off of a hero build against Yap Yap of all things. Granted, Sniper was really busy with his early chopper harassing the grunts, which is exactly what you should be doing anyhow. The elite grunts, they just can't really do anything about those things. You don't have grenades, right? And cloak, well, if you mass choppers, then they get countered anyhow. Just from the AoE. Anyway, here's the honor guard. He should be able to farm a little bit on these guys and clean up without much issue. But he's also gonna have the bruise to deal with, so it's very important to use that cloak. That's it? Sniper just gives up? Jesus Christ, man. He's not even gonna try. I wish he tried, but yeah, that wasn't gonna work as an all-in. Are you kidding me? Sniper's gonna forfeit? I waited for this 30 minutes. I could have just cast another match. Okay. And I guess we just have to wait for Daylon and Canorate to finish their match. And then we'll be on to greener pastures, hopefully, from there. Yep, he left. Alright. It's no joke. Oh my god. I mean, you should have gone choppers, right? That should be the play. And then upgrade them and then pressure the honor guard with it. But we're not gonna have that. So I guess now we just wait. I'm gonna play some clips for you. There's a handful of new ones. I didn't quite put everything back in yet, but I got some time for it tomorrow. So enjoy the clips. This is sad. Ghosts, Spartan, stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Woo! Ooh, Liam's base is nearly toast, dude. If the remaining guys here focus it, can that go down? Liam needs to defend it with the Forge-Hog Aura. Holy shit. This is so close to dying. Just the Banshee. There's a Spartan still in there. Ooh, it's still healthy. I think the Spartan will get the base. Liam isn't defending it with the Mortar. Oh my god. Oh, how did he see that? The grunts. Oh, the Methane shuts it all down. Oh, that was tense. Just a few seconds later, and everything would have been different. That was a great defense right there. Hey, if it works, it works. They're probably gonna kill that Chosen just now, but teleports out last second. Oh my god! He might go down. Holy cow. How did he make that? You're kidding me. He gets away. Oh man, that was Wait, don't tell me those mines are actually gonna attract Psychic Wizard. There's no way. You're lying. No. Oh. I wouldn't dare to make a bet. Like, if I said something like I'm gonna stop the stream if he does that, that's what he would do. Jesus Christ, man. It's like a Psychic Wizard magnet. It's gonna be close. You can dodge a lot of the shots with this. This is clearly in favor of Maximus's right now. Oh wait, is it though that Ghost isn't shooting while he's trying and failing to ram? Psychic Wizard's dodge micro against the ram is actually amazing. He crashes into a building and gets wrecked. Oh my god, no way. I have never seen it before. Pro League players, please don't disappoint me going forward. This is how it's done. Obviously, a Pro League player would stop trying to ram. 1-star Retriever is in, guys. Oh wait, there's so many Wolverines though. I think they might be able to take it down. Maybe if there's a drop turret, they can be slowed down enough that you get to escape. Looks like it's not gonna be a problem. There's mines. They don't detonate. Wolverines are getting picked off. Wow. Truly just saved the retriever. That's insane. 1-star retriever, ladies and gents. We're working towards that 2nd star. Oh, great drop and shatter there. And now Dark can just really fly over this, shatter the rest with the Frost Ravens, and move on. That was really powerful. Is EOD gonna be able to swap into a better composition to try to handle this? Because this is looking pretty bad. Spartan will just get constantly frozen there too. There's really no way out of this. We stuck here. Glacial Storm will be ready, so expect Winter Wonderland business. Hey, don't get the Dark! Get him! Her, whatever. Get her! Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Looks like the other Goliaths have gone to the main, and Hedgie's almost got 3rd point. He can drop in 2 more boys. These double generators of Strike are going to be in a massive amount of trouble. Hedgie's very well known for this chaotic kind of playstyle, and it's serving him rather well. Oh, Goliaths with their AoE attacks actually take out the ODST satchels. Great choice there to respond by attacking the ODSTs, and with the heal they've got some more staying power as well. Should get down the generator, but he's not dropping in the extra ones. The Reavers, they have tracking shots, right? But if they overkill something, the remaining missiles just go into space. And these guys don't have that much health, right? There's a lot of them, but they don't have a lot of health, so there's a lot of overkill potential wasted by the Reavers. The Reavers do have AoE on them, right? So that's a little dangerous, but if you have a big enough spread on these guys, you're going to be able to overcome that and actually make the wasteful tracking, or the loss of tracking rather, work in your favor. That's exactly what we're seeing from Dark, from Scoot right now. 93 pop. So 93 pop, but it's not on the field, it's in the production queue. Oh my god, that, holy shit! That low health just played against Scoot right now. Oh no! It was such a good idea as well. But that Brand, while he wasn't moving, just absolutely clipped his wings. And now I think Scoot might be dead. Glassing Beam is ready for Sam, so he might be able to clear up those engineers. But Aatrox he knows what to do. He has enough to constantly have shields up. That's gonna help a lot with that. I think he needs to call out. He needs to call out. Oh my god! He's losing all the engineers! Holy shit! Aatrox just lost everything! That's gonna work very nicely with that mine. One Kodiak is about to go down. Oh my god, they get frozen. The beam, oh my god, they all clumped. Where is Mech Overcharge Hedgie? Oh my god, it's all gone. Shot once again absolutely guts the Marines, but they're just getting healed back up, so no worries with that so far. They're doing a great job picking off some of these Phantoms, and they're staying high health. As much as these Phantoms are well equipped to actually kill the Marines. Oh, they're invisible, that's the play, there's no detection! There's no one to detect them, and now the Phantoms have thinned out the Marines enough that they're no longer a threat. They're no longer a threat. The Super Sentinel is still going, it's at 1 star. The Plasma Bolts, however, are gonna snipe it! You can find a great connection against a clumped infantry force like that, especially Marines. That would be ideal. I think this is the moment. They're so clumped, holy cow! The heal, they're even more clumped than they should be. The beam, oh my goodness! All the infantry is getting eaten up. There's only the ice cream truck left. The ghosts are gonna ransack it. Oh boy, here comes the poltergeist knocking. Oh no. Oh no, the mass rabbits are gonna take out the ice cream truck. That might be good for this game, I think. Defending here, but those ghosts coming out of stasis. They were pretty close to death. That was dangerous. Some of them going down there. Spartan looking for some action there with the mines. They're gonna detonate too. Oh, that was great. That was a great stun and mine combo. But can the Spartan actually get away? Looks like no. Still probably worth it. That took a lot of pressure off the guys. The plasma mine does catch the sniper, so good start for Psychic Wizard there. Where's the UNSC mines? Oh, they're so late. There's only 2 of them, but Psychic Wizard, holy crap! He just walked into it. Ouch. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Interestingly, there's no cloak here. That would have helped a little bit to make this job a little bit more difficult. Anyways, Scoot's coming around with all his Wraiths, save for a few to take down Mini-Squid on the far side. Eradication's coming down on the army, and Scoot's sitting right in the middle of it. Oh, yo, 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 yo. He's eaten that. Now let's see what that Scrab can do. It's certainly going after the Mega Turrets. Doesn't need the stomps. Holy shit! Aatrox wasn't looking at the mines. Oh my god. That is insane. Scoot just absolutely abused this poor man. Everybody's converging on his base to take him out, but little do they know he has another base. Oh, they do know, okay. They should. But yeah, this is a goner, that's for sure. Aatrox best to sell all this, get some money back at least. Well, Liam's gonna destroy Hachi's base. It looks like there's 3 engineers, so maybe not that easy. I have to pick him off. It's this one that's casting the shield right now, so that's the one you should focus. And there we go! Aatrox with the big drop. We'll be melting this base down. 2-star Locust did just so much base damage. Can't ignore it. And then let's not even mention the double tank. Oh my god, that Fortrog just annihilated the army. This game is epic. These 2 teams are absolutely destroying each other. Mostly, honestly, it's mostly Ping Div destroying. But that's okay, it's fun and nonetheless. Ladies and gents, we got something. Some movement. This is, I think, Amarante. One of them is Amarante, one of them is Daylon. I have no idea what's going on. I think this is a little annoying. Okay, the right side is Amarante. Jesus, man. That's stupid. All right. Let's make it work. We've got Arbiter, Colony, and Cutter here for Almi, and Shipmaster, Atriox, Yap Yap for Daylon. And then there's gonna be more. What happened with this timer? Did they leave? It bugged out. Just asking them to redo it. Alright, one more try. Huh? Oh my god. Okay. We're figuring it out. They're gonna repick it. It's easier. Yeah, they're just gonna make the same picks anyway. So maybe some tweaks. No tweaks. There's the Forge. For Daylon, that is. And then Decimus for Almirante. Not bad. Not bad at all. So now we just gotta join the Daylon. Who still didn't go online after I asked him several times. Why? Why do we exist only to suffer? Daylon wants to be invited. Alright, man. We're getting it done. I think. I still don't think we have any results for LGK versus King Alice. What's the deal with that one? Maybe I'll ask Legend to really quickly sort that out. Or I can check on Halo Wars Hub myself. Not sure if these guys have a map yet. I'm trying to figure out two things at once here at the moment. Sorry guys, early rounds, always mess. Always a mess. Okay, there is one match here for King Alice and LGK. They are playing, that's the good news. And so far LGK is victorious. So it might be an LGK versus EOD game coming up there on the top side of the bracket. But I'm happy with where we are here. Daylon didn't end up picking a map before the draft. So he's just gonna have to do it after. Always Bedrock, says Daylon. Alright. In that case, we can go. Did I update this thing? Not quite. Now it's good, is it? No. No, that's not quite good. That's reversed. Why is that reversed? This is still reversed. Oh my god. I don't know why it wants it to be reversed. But we're gonna swap them. And then hopefully it checks out. There we go. Alright, we're about to load in. Is it possible in this game to auto-resolve the tournament? Yeah, if people start forfeiting, I'll auto-resolve it for them. It happened already. Thanks, Zippert. This guy comes here to tell me what's not enough to tell me in the DMs. He's gonna tell me that he's playing my game and he's not fighting the battles in it. He just presses the UI buttons and he likes it. Oh my god, we're talking about Total War Warhammer. So there's some pretty good battles going on in that, theoretically. But Ippert just likes the campaign. Alright. It's his game now. He bought it. Alright, let's go! This is a round 2 match. I gotta probably put that in the text and then we'll actually go. It's a quarterfinals. Ladies and gents, welcome to our 1v1 Pro League here with MetaPlays. We're in the quarterfinals, and in the blue color, this is a Daylon who's playing as Shipmaster. On the other side, making his return to tournaments, Amarante99 is playing as Capitano Cutter. It's great to see him back. He hasn't been playing much because work has made that impossible for him. But today there are 235 pounds on the line, so pretty big deal. Pretty big matches coming up. The Marine is getting wrecked, but stealing a little bit of yellow. I don't know, Amarante. What's the deal with that? Was that so helpful? I guess it will delay the ghost shielding timing just a little bit. Already capturing a power node. The Marines are working on it too, not picking up all the supplies around the place. And Amarante is gonna go with an early barracks in order to counter any cloak plays. This will make him able to just go snipers. And once you have like 4 snipers or something like that, then you know, any honor guard play is just not going to be too potent. Certainly not if you try to go cloaked grunts. But I think Daylon might want to go Ghost into Suicide Grunt, to be honest, as a counter to that. As long as you keep most of the snipers occupied with your... Oh, it's Hellbringers, what the heck? It could be one of those Hellbringer and Jackrabbit games, to be fair. The 2 players are capturing the power nodes at a similar pace. The Marines are just a little bit slower, but it's acceptable-ish. One ghost is out. More ghosts are coming. Ghost shielding is coming. So things are still going to be as predicted. The ghost and suicide grunt thing is on. The grenades are getting researched for Amarante. Ooh, some grenades connecting there before shielding comes into play. The Marines can't quite run down the grunts. They're super low health. If they manage to get the kills, that would be fantastic. Definitely for Amarante. He's gonna get out a Spartan. But beyond that, it's really just Marines. He's getting back a supply pad as well. At some point, he'll have ODSTs as well. Okay, last Suicide Grunt didn't do much damage. Now Ami has his opportunity to take out the grunts, but what about the ghosts? One goes down. Not too many Marine losses, it's just the individual members of the squads have gone down. This weakling can go after the power node. Army's trying to cover for it the best he can, but the Suicide Grunt connection was actually pretty decent. Ghosts are getting some squad finishes there. Another Suicide Grunt, but we've got a decent split from Army. Unfortunately, he ends up walking into it with the rest. Spartan's out, so we might be able to see some kind of stun and mine combo. And against this number of ghosts, there's really no other answer. There's not enough Marines on the field from Almirante. He could respond to it, of course, with the good ODST drop as well. And that Spartan Slam does give you some options. There's the ODSTs. Beams coming in, however. He's trying to chase down the Spartan. A jump from the Spartan does buy some time there, but it's not a stun on the Ghost. Unfortunately for Almirante, there were satchels on the ground, but it's not enough. The Spartan actually makes them run into it. What just happened? What just happened to Daylon's Rams there? The Spartan does get taken down, but the Ghosts pay a very, very steep price for that one. Well done to Army. He could just continue from here, and if he reaches 4th point with Diego, he should be dominating the battlefield with that. Amazing. Definitely worth losing a Spartan for that. Dylan's just gonna try to remax off of this. Army already has a second generator and he's going tier 2. I'd love to see a second base from him, but I'm not sure it's on his priority list at the moment. There's, like I said, a bunch of ODSTs alive, and Daylon might be losing a mini base to this. By the time he gets there, Almirante might even have Diego. That will make any ghost play difficult. Plenty of Marines scattered around the place. No second base from Army just yet. He's making a whole lot of Marines. And is that combat tech? No, it's just Marines. Well, these guys are gonna get overwhelmed. Oh, there's the Suicide Grunt sprint. Everyone's clumped up. They're going down. Good cleanup. Well done by Daylon. Combat techs coming through. $11 ghosts at the moment. Definitely a respectable number. Army is also going to expand behind this as he's got more or less the map control. I'm worried for those Marines. If they meet the 3 Suicide Grunts, that could go very, very poorly for Almirante indeed. The Eagle lands in the middle of all that. Marines do take a beating, but it's not the end of the world just yet. They're very similar populations, and Diego can take them all on by himself. Okay, not really, but with the Marine support, it's easy. Of course, there's gonna be Spirit support that will counter Diego and all the Marines, so ultimately they have to run. And I think a lot of them will be going down to Ghost chasing. Well, the Nightingale, it's a very expensive unit, guys. So if there's gonna be more than one, you just want to kind of beam them. If you can catch 2, then beam has already paid for itself, plus whatever Marines were under it. It's a pretty guaranteed way to get some value. Now one of the unicorns is already down. The Marines have an opportunity to take down the second one. Good job there. And there's the beam as predicted. The Nightingale splitting off nicely. So that's one down. And the Marines stay alive. That's amazing news for Army. Daylon's definitely on the struggle bus here. Combat Tech Marines at least have a shot against the Ranger, even if it's 2-star. Meanwhile, this base has been developing. The mini base is still stolen, and Daylon's gonna give up. Army's early game was just a little bit too solid. Well done. Amazing work. Wow, that was nice by Army for sure. Question in the chat from Harry Tuna. Will I be getting Dawn of War 4? I thought you meant. Yes, I'll take a look at it. Let's see how it plays, right? They haven't shown us any gameplay besides the trailers, right? So I don't know if it's any good. It might be like one of those annoying other RTS games that just auto micros for you, and then you can't do anything once the melee begins or something like that. Who knows? Who knows? But hopefully they've just learned from the other Dawn of War games, and it's going to be pretty similar overall. So I have my hopes, at least to some degree. I don't know if there's going to be a spectator mode. I don't know if there's going to be replays. So tournaments might not be a guarantee either, right? We'll just see how it goes and figure it out probably in the new year. But I'll take a look personally as well before that. So stuff shouldn't be too bad. So, it's gonna be Daylon's pick next, and he's choosing Frontier, it looks like. Now that's gonna be a pretty good map for his picks, right? Because he's got Atriox or Forge or Yap Yap. All three of them would be fantastic on this map, but Almirante has Arbiter, which you could definitely do a lot with. Decimus is also pretty brutal if you can get it right, but we're just gonna have to see exactly what kind of strat they pick. Honestly, within the best of 3, you just got the best leaders, right? So whatever map gets picked, things should be more or less fine, in my opinion. And we're gonna be jumping in momentarily. Okay, welcome to game number 2. We've got Daylon playing as Atriox in this one. A good choice for Frontier. Almirante, on the other hand, is going Colony. Now, this could work out. This could be fine, right? As long as you go for the Hunter Capitano, I think he can take on the Chosen just fine. But the Chosen, if he's not playing against specifically the Hunter Capitano, you can't just out-chopper the guy. He's gonna be sitting on plasma mines, and that basically makes it impossible to ram him. And choppers at the distance just don't do enough shooting damage in order to take the guy out. Whereas the Chosen can basically just two-shot the choppers, right? Once upgraded. There's definitely a bit of a risk for Army. Also, Daylon is getting more of the power than Army is. But the chopper war, Daylon is not going to win. So I'd really like the choice by Almirante to go forward here, steal Daylon's yellow, and put on the skit, gather his own side as well. It's just unfortunate that he's not getting the side resources somehow. That's not going as well as he perhaps had hoped. Maybe one of those grunts should have just gone to the far side to contest this. That could have been a good play, maybe a better play even. War Council will finish up just in time for Daylon to have all the resources, so that's very nicely crafted. But Army is also going to get to Hunter Capitano as predicted. This is just the most stable play you can do. Sure, you're not going to have a lot of mobility. Sure, the brutes, the jump back brutes, are going to be a problem if their stunts keep landing. But 1v1 against the Chosen, he just wins. So I guess it really depends on the specifics of Micro. Seems that Daylon has actually managed to kill a grunt. Really looks like it. They just got more power. Great news. And with fortifications, if this goes later, then Daylon should be able to get some extra bases, but I suspect even countermeasures in Plasma Mine. In my opinion. We're about to see it once the first brute jumps. At least that's the build I'd recommend for this matchup, because the extra mines will just give you extra slows. The Plasma Mine makes you safe against any chopper play, or you can stun people into the mines, really. Just drop on them as the thing happens. Of course, the Chosen doesn't want to engage this, but his upgrade is about to finish. There we go. There are 3 Chopperinos. There's a brute jump, and we've got countermeasures. So let's see if we also have Plasma Mines. It's a good opportunity here for sure, with the constant ramps and all that. Capitano only just now upgraded, so his shields were gone without that actually coming much into play. The heal is in as well. Capitano is definitely on the struggle bus. He's not receiving most of the healing right now, guys. This is a problem. So many choppers, so many brutes. I think Ami's getting overwhelmed, guys. That's it. This hero is dead, and Daylon should just be able to run through this. He's got 1 star on his Chosen. He was chosen for this, and he can run down to the main base now and start destroying buildings. Or you can just, I guess, take out the War Council. That's fine as well. Probably what we'll see here. I think the chopper should go heal up, especially the red one. Didn't even lose the shields. That's crazy. Ami didn't support this sufficiently, I have to say. I mean, he tried to make engineers, right? But what he really needed was a bunch of choppers himself. Biscuits. If he can do both, the hero and that, then I think he holds, but it's hard to say against Plasma Mines. Either way, Daylon played this super nicely. So there's one more play available to Almirante. He's not going to give up, because he could drop in the big boys and take out those extractors. The problem is that Daylon has a similar kind of opportunity. If he goes in there with his hero and brutes, I think Kami is just going to be in trouble. Chopper does get healed up as predicted. Oh, the engineer actually just went there for the mini base? How was that not already bought? Interesting. It doesn't look like Daylon will risk anything. Capitano's back. He's got his 2 skits. And Ami is just gonna go all out on barracks play. Let's see if Daylon can pull this off one more time. This time there are some choppers to defend. The Chosen misses several times in a row. It's definitely a problem. The Goliaths get dropped in to try and help. This freaking Suicide Grunt drop. What's happening? The mini base is destroyed. The Suicide Grunts actually take out the Goliaths pretty much. Didn't even need to use that last mine. I think Daylon's just gonna kill that hero now. Well, the Engineer Swarm is ready. Those are the real... Oh, he picked off the real one. That's crazy. Chosen's confident, but maybe too confident here. You know, if that Capitano gets all the healing, Daylon is in a little bit of trouble, but Ami doesn't actually shake his engineer, and that's another takedown. Daylon equalizes the series. We're going down to the wire here. What a video game. Oh, why didn't I... Whoops. Meant to go here. Halo Wars 2 General has a triple stream watch streak. Thank you. It's almost like you guys like Halo Wars. That's great. Appreciating you all. By the way, shout out to Shaunagon, who's resubscribed just last night. Thank you. Oh, today actually. It's yet another tier 2 sub. Keeping the show running. Keeping us fed with pizza. It's gonna be Amaranth's map pick next. And I think he wants Rift. Let's see if he sticks with the idea. As far as that goes, it's perfect for Arbiter, right? Maybe we'll finally get to see whether Ami still has got it for the long games. For Daylon, I think the best bet would be Yap Yap. Not that Forge is bad in that matchup. In fact, Vulture game-ending move could be epic. But it is slightly risky. It's probably better to have a shielded base around when you're threatened with the Enforcer drop. Okay, we are starting. Yeah, it is going to be the Forge versus Arbiter matchup. Well, let's see how good his Arbiter is going to be against the initial onslaught. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 3. We've got Daylon here going for Forge on Rift. Very daring. On the other side, Amaranth is going to be Arbiter. So this should be a rather long game normally. It is possible, of course, to kill Arbiter early on, but someone like Amaranth should be able to pull off a solid turtle match. Maybe get to the Phantom stage, although that's never guaranteed. I generally don't like rushing for Phantoms, right? They're just so fragile early on to a combat tech and Wolverine timing, and then you get Kodiak, and it's just very difficult to make a comeback against that with the Forge Hog protecting all that stuff. Meanwhile, Daylon behind that has very easy access to upgrades on his buildings. So he should have a lot of economy, but rolling economy that is. The resource buildings are just super cheap to upgrade. He's protecting his minis, he's picking up the power, all is well. Jackrabbit's taking a little bit of hull damage, but that's alright. By the way, shout out to Slurms for the Twitch sub just now. Appreciate it. We've got the Power Extractor, the second one for Amarante, so that's definitely both players going for a faster tier 2. I don't suspect that Daylon will be spending too much time in tier 1, to be honest. He actually canceled this mini base in order to get in that second generator a little bit faster. And we might see a second base from him just as he clicks up to tier 2 as well, or slightly earlier. Well, the scout is done. Nami is just going for a handful grunts because he just wants the power nodes. He just wants his quick tier 2, supposedly with the base. So Daylon is getting out the Warthog in tier 1. Got a bunch of Marines as well. Making the Warthog entirely will be pretty expensive, actually. Huh? Did he just restart that? He did. Why? What's going on? Guess he thought about going for a very fast tier 2 but decided against it. The way both players with 2 power nodes in a second. Anti-air damage off the grunt's pretty wild. And Army's not gonna go for an early second base. He rather wants elites early on, no third generator, no risk. Just safe play. Daylon with a second base, however. And tier 2. And now he's making Warthog. There's also going to be supposedly a double garage here. Supposedly followed up by the defensive aura upgrade and then a whole lot of supply pad upgrades as well. We've got triple supply pad upgraded already. So that's obviously ahead of what Almirante has, right? His other... Oh, no, actually it's the same. Ami somehow managed to also do it. He's getting an Arbiter on one base. What is happening? I guess he's very confident about that Ranger. Just pulling through the Marines. But now the Warthog will be out. Ammo round did get cancelled in the end. Okay, Daylon changed his mind 3 times, I think. If I count correctly. Might have been 2. As for Almi, that Arbiter is gonna be a baby when it comes to that, no? And Murad could do some good damage, but I think you just gotta wait until that Engineer's down. Snipe the Engineer and then do it. Oh, it even takes the mines out. That's great. Some of those grunts are also pretty weak at the moment. Should be able to take out the elites and just stick in another Marine. And then Daylon has an upgraded base here coming up as well, I think. With dispersion nozzles and Warthogs. Yeah, that's a really good counter against the infantry play. It's also going to be alright against the Arbiter. It's not the best against the hero, but as long as you can deal with the rest of it, the Warthogs can handle him. Especially with the defensive aura Warthog. Making them a whole lot tankier. His second base will be done. He's trying to utilize the high ground. He'll need hunters ASAP. That's for sure. He's got 1. And 2. Alright, that's not bad. Yeah, Daylon has to go home. He'll be back. He'll be back. The Dispersion Hellbringers are out. You can tell by the blue fire. And more Warthogs. At some point, I guess he might drop in the Kodiaks, but it's probably not a priority. More hunters coming out, and Ami has bought his 3rd extractor as well. Upgrading the base will be no problem. The Arbiter is tier 2 upgraded and can just pick off some lighter targets like Marines. No need to commit him to anything serious. Has reached 80 population. So his next objective would be to upgrade that population, but he's making some Wolverines at the moment to deal with the Engineers. I like it, but maybe I would have liked some more Hellbringers against the Hunters. I don't know. Maybe his objective is just to kill the base. I mean, it's doable, but I'd rather he fought the army. Just gotta be really careful, because Leader Powers cut the army in half here. It's a really good stasis by Almirante. The Arbiter can just run down the rest. Oh, Daylon has definitely got no business staying here. Good takedowns overall. The Anvil round does some damage. But the Arbiter army is just constantly boosted. Warthog isn't gonna make it, I think. The bombs come through, but they just barely tickle the army. That's some low health bar, ladies and gents. That's low. Now comes the hard part. Stay alive against Kodiaks, followed by later Grizzlies. Daylon is working on all the supply pad upgrades, of course. Including in the back. Oh, that's still a... Oh, wait. Is the army not going to make it out? Oh, he just about goes down. This is a strong, strong push. Marauders aren't too helpful in this situation. The Hunters are, of course, but I mean, they're getting picked off left and right. Amarante doesn't seem to have enough production now. He's got absolutely no units out. He's got no shield, no turrets, no nothing. It's a very high chance, actually, that Daylon can destroy Amarante's forward base. It really isn't going to take a long time at all. Amarante has to sack the buildings. I'm going to try to save it with an engineer, but I don't think he can. Kodiaks are just perfectly positioned to still be in range. Yeah, he sells the buildings, tries to buy a ninja base, but good luck. Yeah, but Forge having the tempo, guys, this is a very different kind of situation to the Phantom Turtle games that we sometimes get to see. This Dispersion Nozzle Hellbringer with Warthog combo is just so powerful. Makes it very difficult for Amarante to do what needs to be done. Now the Arbiter is just gonna want to get out of here. I think he could have gotten himself a Warthog kill and then gotten out, but nitpicking. To see more Hunters. This base is probably not gonna make it either, is it? Meanwhile, Daylon's getting a third base behind this. Amarante still hasn't dropped in his boys. Where are the enforcers? That's usually something that Arbiter players just love to do. I'm not sure what fourth point he's picked. What was it? Conduit 2? Well, we know about Stasis, that was point 3. Mines was point 1, Conduit was point 2. What's point 4? Is he on point 5 just now, actually? I think he might be. This is just very difficult to hold here. Oh, the Warthog is tier 3, ladies and gents. That thing isn't gonna die anytime soon. Scatter Bomb is ready, so if Ami ends up walking into this a little bit more, that could be fired up. Plasma Bolt is actually 4th point. It's gonna give these guys a little bit more conduit use. Good job by the Hunters picking off the Warthogs as well. Yeah, just playing it safe here is definitely a good idea. Meanwhile, the Warthog comes forward to harass the army. The Kodiaks are trying to set up a little bit closer. These are the same ones, by the way, from earlier. No more Dispersion, also Hellbringers, interestingly. They would still absolutely own the Hunters, but they're not getting to go forward against the Kodiaks. Is this a trap by Daylon, however? Because I'm sure he's rich. He's very rich indeed. And if he keeps these Kodiaks alive, that's just devastating for Amarante. Because this is going to get followed up, guys, by a Grizzly drop at the last remaining base of Amarantis, and he knows he needs to resign this. Unfortunately, Amarante didn't make it any further today. Daylon puts a stop to him. But maybe next time he's going to have a higher starting seed, so he won't have as tough of a game already in game 2. He hasn't played for a very long time, right? So we had to remove him from the bracket, and we can't from the rankings, and I can't just give him a super high starting rank without him playing a show match or something like that. So this is his little fix right now to his ranking, and hopefully we'll see him again. Daylon, however, moves on to the semifinals. We'll follow him around, see what he can do. Not guaranteed actually that I'll cast a Daylon match next, as I'll have to just take a look. Let's see if King Alice and Guru have a report. So looks like they're 1-1 still. Wow. That's insane. Let's just generally see where the bracket is. Yeah, thanks Army for playing anyway. It's good to see you again. Oh, I just entered the wrong score. Let's fix it. Oh no, my leg fell asleep. Ow, 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 ow. Oops. Here's the bracket. I'm gonna mute myself and suffer in peace. 1 sec. Okay, okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. We've got Dark Angel versus Albi Rapier currently fighting it out down there. So that means that Lemonland and Krautmeister are both dead. But Kraut picking off a game against Dark is pretty good. We've got Chad Shows versus Maximus fighting right now. And this round 1 is still not resolved somehow. 1.5 hours into the tournament. So they're having some long games there. For sure. Let me just double check on... Yeah. Love Guru Caleb is still fighting right now. Against King Ellis. See if we have any further results. I think Chachos and Maximus are fighting right now as well. So we're just gonna have to wait this out. And then we'll pick a match. Either this round 2 EOD match, or if this resolves earlier, then we'll just jump into the semifinals. We'll see what's possible, guys. In the meantime, if you guys want to support us directly, you can do so under this very obvious button over there on our website. All the links are pinned in the chat, so it's at the very top of the chat. There's a little pinned bar. Where you can find our direct links to become a patron, to donate to our tournaments, or to commission a show match as well. Patronage means that you become a subscriber to us directly through our website, so no third parties like Twitch being middlemen in that one. Direct pizza for us, support from you, very much appreciated, guys. It's for the price of a coffee, of course. You get some perks. And once we hit the £100 per month mark, we'll add in regular show matches on top of what people commission. But you can, of course, commission them directly too. So if you just want one specific show match, then you can do that also via our website. Or if you just want to be generous to the players and drop in a little bit of a donation, then you can do so. Also, you can tip us directly there. So thank you very much for that. And I think while I find out what's up, you guys go watch some clips. By the way, there will be more clips obviously next time. Speaking of next time, I think we're not going to do the 2v2 Pro League right away. Let's do the Rising Star next time. All right, that way the pros don't have to feel burned out by it. So we're going to try to do the 2v2 Rising Star, which that's the last one of that. Then we'll do the Pro 2v2. And then we'll do the Rising Star 1v1 last, or maybe the other way around. The 2 Rising Stars in the middle, and then the Pro League last. Yeah, that's the one I like out of these options. We'll probably do it like that. Yeah, Ellis and LGK are playing, but I wanted to welcome back Almirante today. So, here we are. Anyway, these were good games, Talon. I'm happy with my choice. Right. Go watch some clips. Ghosts. Spartan. Stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Ooh. Ooh, Liam's base is nearly toast, dude. If the remaining guys here focus it, can that go down? Liam needs to defend it with the Forge-Hog Aura. Holy shit. This is so close to dying. Just a Banshee. There's a Spartan still in there. Ooh, it's still healthy. I think that Spartan will get the base. Liam isn't defending it with the Mortar. Oh my god. Oh. How did he see that? The grunts. Oh, the Methane shuts it all down. Oh, that was tense. Just a few seconds later, and everything would have been different. That was a great defense right there. Hey, if it works, it works. They're probably gonna kill that Chosen just now, but teleports out last second. Oh my god! He might go down. Holy cow. How did he make that? You're kidding me. He got so away. Oh man, that was Wait, don't tell me those mines are actually gonna attract Psychic Wizard. There's no way. You're lying. No. I wouldn't dare to make a bet. Like, if I said something like I'm gonna stop the stream if he does that, that's what he would do. Jesus Christ, man. It's like a Psychic Wizard magnet. It's gonna be close. You can dodge a lot of the shots with this. This is clearly in favor of Maximus's right now. Oh wait, is it though that Ghost isn't shooting while he's trying and failing to ram? Psychic Wizard's dodge micro against the ram is actually amazing. He crashes into a building and gets wrecked. Oh my god, no way. I have never seen it before. Pro League players, please don't disappoint me going forward. This is how it's done. Obviously, a Pro League player would stop trying to ram. Once our retriever is in, guys. Oh wait, there's so many Wolverines though. I think they might be able to take it down. Maybe if there's a drop turret, they can be slowed down enough that you get to escape. Looks like it's not gonna be a problem. There's mines. They don't detonate. Wolverines are getting picked off. Wow. Truly just saved the retriever. That's insane. 1-star retriever, ladies and gents. We're working towards that 2nd star. Oh, great drop and shatter there. And now Dark can just really fly over this, shatter the rest with the Frost Ravens, and move on. That was really powerful. Is EOD gonna be able to swap into a better composition to try to handle this? Because this is looking pretty bad. The Spartan will just get constantly frozen there too. There's really no way out of this. We stuck here. Glacial Storm will be ready, so expect Winter Wonderland business. Hey, don't get the Dark! Get him! Her, whatever. Get her! Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Looks like the other Goliaths have gone to the main, and Hedgie's almost got third point. He can drop in 2 more boys. These double generators of strike are going to be in a massive amount of trouble. Hedgie's very well known for this chaotic kind of playstyle, and it's serving him rather well. Oh, Goliaths with their AoE attacks actually take out the ODST satchels. Great choice there to respond by attacking the ODSTs, and with the heal they've got some more staying power as well. Should get that generator, but he's not dropping in the extra ones. The Reavers, they have tracking shots, right? But if they overkill something, the remaining missiles just go into space. And these guys don't have that much health, right? There's a lot of them, but they don't have a lot of health, so there's a lot of overkill potential wasted by the Reavers. The Reavers do have AoE on them, right? So that's a little dangerous. But if you have a big enough spread on these guys, you're going to be able to overcome that and actually make the wasteful tracking, or the loss of tracking rather, work in your favor. That's exactly what we're seeing from from Scoot right now. 93 pop to 93 pop, but it's not on the field, it's in the production queue. Oh my god, that, holy shit! That low health just played against Scoot right now. Oh no! It was such a good idea as well. But that Brand, while he wasn't moving, just absolutely clipped his wings. And now I think Scoot might be dead. Glassy Beam is ready for Sam, so he might be able to clear up those engineers. But Aatrox he knows what to do. He has enough to constantly have shields up. That's gonna help a lot with that. I think he needs to call out. He needs to call out. Oh my god! He's losing all the engineers! Holy shit! Aatrox just lost everything! That's gonna work very nicely with that mine. One Kodiak is about to go down. Oh my god, they get frozen. The beam! Oh my god, they all clumped. Where is Mecha Overcharge Hedgie? Oh my god, it's all gone. But once again, absolutely guts the Marines, but they're just getting healed back up, so no worries with that so far. They're doing a great job picking off some of these Phantoms, and they're staying high health. As much as these Phantoms are well equipped to actually kill the Marines. Oh, they're invisible, that's the play, there's no detection! There's no one to detect them, and now the Phantoms have thinned out the Marines enough that they're no longer a threat. They're no longer a threat. The Super Sentinel is still going. It's at 1 star. The Plasma Bolts, however, are going to snipe it. You can find a great connection against a clumped infantry force like that, especially Marines. That would be ideal. I think this is the moment. They're so clumped. Holy cow. The heal. They're even more clumped than they should be. The beam. Oh my goodness. All the infantry is getting eaten up. There's only the ice cream truck left. The ghosts are gonna ransack it. Oh boy, here comes the poltergeist knocking. Oh no. Oh no, the mass rabs are gonna take out the ice cream truck. That might be Scoot for this game, I think. Defending here, but those ghosts coming out of stasis. They were pretty close to death. That was dangerous. Some of them going down there. Spartan looking for some action there with the mines. They're gonna detonate too. Oh, that was great. That was a great stun and mine combo. But can the Spartan actually get away? Looks like no. Still probably worth it. That took a lot of pressure off the guys. The Plasma Mine does catch the sniper, so good start for Psychic Wizard there. Where's the UNSC mines? Oh, they're so late. There's only 2 of them, but Psychic Wizard, holy crap! He just walked into it. Ouch. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Interestingly, there's no cloak here. That would have helped a little bit to make this job a little bit more difficult. Anyway, Scoot's coming around with all his Wraiths, save for a few to take that mini squid on the far side. Eradication's coming down on the army and Scoot's sitting right in the middle of it. Oh, yo. He's eaten that. Now let's see what that Scrap can do. It's certainly going after the Mega Turrets. Doesn't need the Stomps. Holy shit! Aatrox wasn't looking at the mines! Oh my god! That is insane! Scoot just absolutely abused this poor man. Everybody's converging on his base to take him out, but little do they know he has another base. Oh, they do know, okay. They should. But yeah, this is goner, that's for sure. Aatrox best sell all this, get some money back at least. Liam's gonna destroy Hatchie's base. It looks like there's 3 engineers, so maybe not that easy. I have to pick him off. It's this one that's casting the shield right now, so that's the one you should focus. And there we go! Aatrox with the big drop. We'll be melting this base down. 2-star Locust is just so much base damage. Can't ignore it. And then let's not even mention the double tank. Oh my god, that Fortrog just annihilated the army. This game is epic. These 2 teams are absolutely destroying each other. Mostly, honestly, it's mostly Ping Div destroying. But that's okay, it's fun and nonetheless. They found their stride. I'll be curious to see what they can do in the grand finals, because it certainly looks like they're heading there. There's no defenses here. Especially the one with the skit is quite healthy. And the Arbiter and White gets sniped there. Holy cow. Oh, get out. Oh wait, he did. Nice one. Doing some damage here in Alfito's base. He wasn't ready for this, but he did clean up in the end. Now they're together though, and I'm pretty sure that Aatrox still has his call in. Oh my goodness, he's gonna drop in 2 of these boys. There is some counter-offensive there still with Grunts. I'm thinking of Hatchies, but I mean, having a 3rd point drop is just so brutal here, and these guys don't seem to be ready for this. 2 Goliaths on 2 Harvesters healing. We should be seeing that. Oh my god, the dump of bombs. Liam also has so many Warthogs here. Should be able to kill that Spartan who actually missed the jump. And the healing, it keeps the Goliaths going. The Spartan is dead. Turrets doing very, very poorly also. And the Fortrog shot from Liam finishes the infantry. This was so perfectly executed, you guys. We're going to take a quick look at what's going on the other side. This is some heavily boosted Grunts right now, tearing down the extractors. Great base trade from these 2. Hatchie is certainly biting back. But will it be enough? I mean, it looks like his Grunts are going to defend against the Goliaths. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ah! The rabbits. Walked right over it. This is why you upgrade your rabbits. Nuclear elite. Oh no. What happened there? Oh, they're upgraded now? That's tragic. That is tragic. They just couldn't see in time. Lots of Marines here. Choppers are looping around to try and help. Decent ammo around in there, but it's the bombs that will really make the difference, especially with those rams tying down the Marines. Oh my god, they're all going down. That's insane. Very nicely done by Daylon for sure. Especially once he has his bases up and running. Psychic Wizard just doesn't have a big follow-up for this. Oh, the animation there is not helping. That's for sure. EOD is not going to be happy about that. Spartan's getting very low there. All the SDs get dropped in though to try and save it. Oh my goodness, it's actually gonna work. Whew. That was tough. A little lucky too. The elite just took a huge beating there by the Grenadier explosion, and I wonder if this is not a big drop, right? Yeah, just a Marauder. Oh, but the Spartan lands! Oh, Cataclysm! They're all gone! Even the unicorns are getting cleaned up. That's rough, man. Do we type GG at this? There's a Scarab. Type GG. Say goodnight. That's it. And the enemy player has disconnected. GG. Well, now Aatrox has momentum. He's got 2 power nodes. So because Dark kind of fed Aatrox the choppers 1 by 1 or 2 by 2, I'm not entirely sure he can keep up anymore. Maybe if he can manage to get out a few more choppers and like have 4. He just lost more choppers. Okay. Yeah, if he had the numbers, then fine, but... Oh, Aatrox, what are you doing? Oh my god! He just lost everything! Okay, that turned around on a dime. Just now in the bunker, it's gonna be difficult to dislodge him. But there's mobile bunkers. It's fine. In theory. Do remember those Brave Invaders do heal. EMP Mech Blast takes out all the grunts. And the snipers are showing that Warlord who's really boss here. There's gonna be also a beam on his heroes, but they're immune for the moment. Splitting up pretty good as well. Johnson does go down. This still might be a little bit too much. Those limousines are insane, man. Running down the Chosen like it's nothing. It will destroy one of them. But at what cost? Looks like Blue got told to go home, but these two teams are just kind of destroying each other. This is actually working pretty well. Not enough nukes to take this thing down. But can you actually get to the heal zone? I think not. Too many Frost Ravens at this point. Oh, steals at least a little bit of this stuff. And the main is now under heavy siege. Oh, this Condor is working fast. Can Dark heal the base up fast enough? Maybe. He's got some Frost Ravens here. Maybe he can freeze that one too. He's gonna get mech blasted. Oh shit! That was a really good mech blast. Here's another one. Less impressive, but still cool. Other Frost Ravens still keeping the army tied down. This is great by EOD. Well done. 2 Condorks for 1 Dark. Great trade. But Hero is about to have a timing attack with that Spartan upgrade finishing. He's getting double victory turreted there. And this time there's no detection, so mines would actually be pretty impactful, especially if there's some kind of stun paired with them. Holy shit! Everybody just got wrecked. Hero lost half his vehicle army to Scoot here. That was probably one of the best plays we've seen in a very long time. Just absolutely clogged up the place. But wait, there's the retaliation! Great Mech Blast. And Hero still has a whole lot left. Spartan's trying to call in the big boy. He's got the lasers. That tier 3 hero sure makes a big difference. That's a strong Mantis. The Warthogs cannot beat that. Plasma Bolt business, but all the squad members are coming. Oh, Suicide Grunts! Suicide Grunts say no. No squad members coming back. That was sick. Whole infantry blob destroyed. And now Team Red really has some initiative. I think they could. Oh, the Arbiter's getting beamed. He gets pulled away. Is that enough? Oh my god! The great escape once again has worked out. Doggy needs to buy a base, man. And hold it. Doggy? You need to buy a base, man. Holy shit. He's gonna time out. You're gonna... Okay. He's giving up. I'm not sure he should have given up. He had line of sight. 0 seconds. He's done it on purpose. What a Chad. That is absolutely bonkerinos. 0 seconds. If that base gets destroyed, he instantly loses. He cannot rebuy it. Because it's not like he's gonna destroy this base. Oh, this is going down, sir. This is going down. GG. That was way too tight there. To be fair, he only could have bought it like a few seconds sooner. Double shield generator on Daehan's base. Wow. Ultramines and Beam. Oh my god. They're not moving. The Ultramines. Oh! The entire Wraith army, of course, is evaporated. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, the beam. Wizard. He just lost all his rabbits. There go the other Frost Ravens. This is definitely a frozen retriever, ladies and gents. The shatter damage is going to be immense. Oh my god, they're countering it so hard. Holy shit. Imagine if there was a Frost Raven drop in the game. It might be better than the Retriever. These things are insanely underrated. If you didn't know they're this good, well, now you do. It's a large number of nuke boys, so gotta be careful. There's the beam. Level 2. Everyone's clumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's everything dead. The units themselves are invisible. Shipmaster just absolutely owned Anders, guys. Well, this is great from Aatrox. Now he's going to be able to go back and forth between the portals. Luckily for Dark, he's on both locations. Of course, the portaling isn't going to help you with the nukes. They'll still connect. Aatrox, man. How long does this nuke chase it? Does he get through again? Nah. Oh! Just dodging the nukes as long as he can. Buying time. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, this one pops him out so far away from the actual portal, so he can't realistically hop between it. It's kind of funny. Dark space is destroyed nonetheless. And displacement doing its work. Scarab is now ready to stomp the main. If Aatrox so wishes. Oh, the nuke connects. Can't dodge that. Not forever anyway. Saves it for now. Something going on the other side. I would say that classifies as something going on. That was such a good punish. Are these guys gonna... Oh my good lord. This entire crew is gonna get wrecked by the locust beams. Okay, spotted, but I mean, 24 Banshees, you're not ready for this. Look at all those Kodiaks. Oh my god. Zoe Soul now gonna be eagerly pumping out Wolverines if it will do anything, but I mean, these are gonna be quite well upgraded, right? And Kars is dropping in his Retriever Sentinel on top as well. Zoetisso's main is gone. 3 generators down. Holy shit. That's so much damage. Do it again. There's 3 more generators here. Those are going to be the most valuable Banshees we've ever seen. In any Pro League. Ever. So there's a little bit of anti-air, but these guys are way late to scout it. I think this other base is gonna go down too, isn't it? Oh my god, they're gonna leave. That's it. Pair hunters, that's pretty good. Great split against the beam there. Good job. Oh, another split. Oh, they're completely avoiding it. No! That's great. Everybody stayed alive. Didn't expect to see such a great split in the amateur league, but hey, sometimes we get a surprise. I like it. Getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders, but he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites and the Arbiter and the Retriever. He might lose his main too, but the Phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my, look at that elf just melting down. Victor Retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counter-attack at the same time though. The elites have done a good job sniping the enforcers. And now the engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the Arbiter though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have like Plasma Bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of engineers to keep this up. But hey, these guys can just smoke the base forever. There's no detection here. So it's technically all good. And they are healing it. Drop another smoke. It's perfectly fine. Oh my god. Helium's base is going back to full health. Lots of Marines here. Choppers are looping around to try and help. Decent ammo around in there, but it's the bombs that will really make the difference, especially with those rams tying down the Marines. Oh my god, they're all going down. That's insane. Very nicely done by Daylon for sure. Whew, Liam's base is nearly toast, dude. If the remaining guys here focus it, can that go down? Liam needs to defend it with the Forge-Hog Aura. Holy shit. This is so close to dying. Just a Banshee. There's a Spartan still in there. Ooh, it's still healthy. I think that Spartan will get the base. Liam isn't defending it with the Mortar. Oh my god. The Plasma Mine does catch the Sniper, so good start for Psychic Wizard there. Where's the UNSC mines? Oh, they're so late. There's only 2 of them, but Psychic Wizard, holy crap! He just walked into it. Ouch. That hurt. That hurt a lot. That's gonna work very nicely with that mine. One Kodiak is about to go down. Oh my god, they get frozen. The beam, oh my god, they all clumped. Where is Mech Overcharge Hechi? Oh my god, it's all gone. Ah. Oh, great drop and shatter there. And now Dark can just really fly over this, shatter the rest with the Frost Ravens, and move on. That was really powerful. Is EOD gonna be able to swap into a better composition to try to handle this? Because this is looking pretty bad. Spartan will just get constantly frozen there too. There's really no way out of this. We stuck here. Glacial Storm will be ready, so expect Winter Wonderland business. Hey, don't get the Dark! Get him! Her, whatever. Get her! Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. This is great from Aatrox. Now he's going to be able to go back and forth between the portals. Luckily for Dark, he's on both locations. Of course, the portaling isn't going to help you with the nukes. They'll still connect. Aatrox, man. How long does this nuke chase it? Does he get through again? Nah. Oh! Dodging the nukes as long as he can, buying time. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, this one pops him out so far away from the actual portal, so he can't realistically hop between it. It's kind of funny. Dark space is destroyed nonetheless. And displacement doing its work. Scarab is now ready to stomp the main. If Aatrox so wishes. Oh, the nuke connects. Can't dodge that. Not forever anyway. Saves it for now. The last beam is ready for Sam, so he might be able to clear up those engineers. But Aatrox he knows what to do. He has enough to constantly have shields up. So that's gonna help a lot with that. I think he needs to call out. He needs to call out. Oh my god! He's losing all the engineers! Holy shit! Aatrox just lost everything! Defending here, but those ghosts coming out of stasis. They were pretty close to death. That was dangerous. Some of them going down there. Spartan looking for some action there with the mines. They're gonna detonate too. Oh, that was great. That was a great stun and mine combo. But can the Spartan actually get away? Looks like no. Still probably worth it. That took a lot of pressure off the guys. Doing some damage here in Alfito's base. He wasn't ready for this, but he did clean up in the end. Now they're together though, and I'm pretty sure that Aatrox still has his call in. Oh my goodness, he's gonna drop in two of these boys. There is some counter-offensive there still with grunts. I'm thinking of Hatchies, but I mean, having a third point drop is just so brutal here, and these guys don't seem to be ready for this. Two Goliaths on two Harvesters healing. We should be seeing that. Oh my god, the dump of bombs. Liam also has so many Warthogs here. Should be able to kill that Spartan who actually missed the jump. And the healing. It keeps the Goliaths going. The Spartan is dead. Turret's doing very poorly also. And the Forge Hog shot from Liam finishes the infantry. This was so perfectly executed, you guys. We're going to take a quick look at what's going on the other side. This is some heavily boosted grunts right now. Tearing down the extractors. Great base trade from these two. Hatchy is certainly biting back. Alright, ladies and gents, this has been an extremely long wait. Unfortunately, these guys are in a game 3, and it seems they've had a long break as well. This is Albi Rapier versus Dark Angel, right? So whoever ends up... what the heck? Whoever ends up... what was that drop? Whoever ends up winning this is going to go up against Daylon, and we're just going to have to wait it out. There's no choice. There's also a second series going on that we could check out, which is ELD versus LGK. So they've got a stream going on too. We're gonna just mute both of these sides and just swap in between them. How about it? It's the best I can offer. I wish Halo Wars 2 offered some kind of late join spectating, but it's just not a thing. So that's why I've had you guys on clips for such a long time. There's nothing I can do. These are ongoing, and I suppose the one we're watching right now is going to end first. But if this is going to be a Phantom Turtle game, then things could be quite different. That could take a very long time indeed. This does look like a Phantom Turtle. So we'll see what Dark Angel can do to break this. Why is there no shield on this base right now? That's interesting. Still got some ghosts out. Well, Dark manages to defend his mini at least. Now, he probably has all the minis and 5 power nodes, so whatever leader he is, this is going well. Then we've got... Yeah, LGK is playing, that's right. And then over here we've got EOD as well. Good to see EOD doing like the whole cam setup thing. Isabel is obviously his go-to leader. He went for the Condork. I love it. That's how he puts away the slightly smaller players. Oh my goodness, so many grunts. They're gonna get mech blasted by that thing. Oh, what grunts? There's no grunts. Wow. I guess next time we have a break longer than 10 minutes, I'm just gonna check on the other streamers from now on. That's probably the best thing to do. Air upgrade 3 is gonna finish up here. Should be no problem for EOD to come home and defend his base. He's already got the 4 turrets on it. Oh, he's going to counterattack actually. It's fine with the base trade. I mean, after all, 4 is greater than 2. Do his best to heal as well. The Isabel hero is 3-star. He's got only generators back home. You can tell the man's playing. How's this one going? Oh, wait. It ended. So I'm going to leave this up while I gather the information. And Dark Angel has a report for us. I don't know who won that. Probably Dark Angel, right? It should be a 2-1 in his favor. Looks like EOD is retreating the boys, but that's source quality. Unfortunately, I can't increase it. It's really blurry. Can't really tell what's going on. Gonna lose his spaceship there. Condor's going down. Yikes. That's it. Ah, you'll just pick a new one. It's fine. Good luck to EOD. Let's see if I can set up the next one. In the meantime. Yeah, Dark score is 2-1 then. So we're gonna enter that here real quick. Oops. And hopefully we'll soon have a score for these matches as well. We've got Chetros versus Maximus. We've got EOD versus LGK obviously going on here. So thanks to Albi as well for playing. Dark was a bit too much to try and bite off. Okay, so I think Daylon is not the host in this. We should be joining Dark Angel. No, we should be. Yeah, I'll just join Dark Angel, whatever. Can't. If I invite him, this is gonna lag. We just have to wait for that draft to happen. And that's gonna be our first best of 5 of the day. Here's a draft. Huh? Dark's not ready yet, so meanwhile we're just gonna see what EOD does. Did he just make a Jackrabbit fleet? Oh yeah, he did. He made Jackrabbits! What is going on? It's working quite well against the grunts, but there's just so many of them. So transitioning into tanks, which should be a really good response. Oh my goodness. LGK ate that. Here come the tanks. Okay, the draft is now ongoing. Safe to say that EOD has got this covered. Especially with that 3-star Spartan. Oh. Oh. Okay, we got a Shipmaster pick from Daylon. Dark Angel going for Colony and Yap Yap. Atriox from Atriox and Arbiter for Daylon. Dark's gonna go into some forgery. It's an Arbiter and Cutter for Daylon. Pavium for Dark. Did I mention Forge already? I like it. Decimus. And then comes a slightly tougher pick. You might want to have to mix in a Jerome or something like that, but you know, it's not the end of the world if you're practiced with him. Anders, probably the best pick out of these. Well, picks Wardus, but there's no combat spoils in the Pro League. So that's going to be a little bit on the tougher end, I would say. But anyways, ladies and gents, get ready for the semifinals. We're about to hop in a moment. Just need the invite now from the players. From Dark. And before he can't invite me. How's this going meanwhile? Look at all those texts. Oh, this is great. Oh, he's healing his base. Jesus. Savagery. Is there any detection here? Oh, he just got the thing for that. That's fine. Gonna control the phantoms. Still don't have an invite on my end. And that's that. EOD wins one of the games. I don't know what the score is. Doesn't say anywhere. Fun series though. I've got some business there. Psychic Wizard made a clip of EOD. Wanna take a look? Since we're waiting anyway. Why is EOD inviting me? I'm not ready. Oh, he's wiggling the Nightingale. No one's hitting it. That's funny. Okay, finally I got the invites. We can now fight. Okay, I am in a Daylon lobby, and now we just need a dark. I swear we'll start eventually. It's been a 1 hour breakish. Never ideal. Oh, why is that long? I'm sorry, guys. There's nothing we can do. I wish we could just jump in without issues, but... Hey, we got the dark. That's great. Hopefully the picks are in order. Yes. Those are them picks. Looks like the first game is going to be on Bedrock, ladies and gents. And we're about to kick off our semi-finals. First best of 5 of the day. And then hopefully by the time this is done, we can just jump right into the other semi-finals. And then right into the bronze match and right into the finals. No more a half hour of clips situations. Today, anyway. So if you've been waiting, call your buddies, call your mamas, and let's go and watch some fun Halo Wars 2. They're not ready. Somehow they're not ready. To be fair, Dark just came out of this series, so fair enough. I wonder what they're gonna pick out of these for the map. I mean, Pavium for Dark is almost a given. He always does that. And I really like it too. It's such a good defensive map. Your main base is just gonna be safe, so you can burn out forever and just enjoy the full economic advantage of that. And for Daylon, what's a good matchup for that? Maybe a Decimus could aggressively do something about it. Also for the late game, Banshee plays, that could be really nice. But I think he's a bit more traditional than that, and he'll probably just play a Shipmaster or something along those lines to just be comfortable there. They're still not ready. I'm gonna die. Legend has been mod for 42 months. That is a few months. Holy cow. Seriously? That's a lot. Very nice. Alright, gamers. We're finally loading in. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We've made it. Ladies and gents, welcome to the semi-finals of our 1v1 Pro League here in Halo Wars 2 for Meta Place events. We've got Dark Angel in the blue color and he's playing as a Yapper. On the other side of the map, Daylon is bringing Shipmaster. Should be solid. There's nothing wrong with the Shipmaster pick. I'm just surprised that Dark didn't pick Pavium. That was in his roster. And I think it's one of the favorite picks as well overall. Like, it's just a really good idea to use Burnout in such a safe base and just reap the benefits from triple mini bases who can also be production for you. Anyways, that's not the case. The Pro League has 235 pounds in its prize pool. So pretty good little pizza money for the gamers. We've got a good set of them today as well with 15 signups. This is one of the better events we're hosting recently. Lots of big names also signed up other than these two. We've got Amarante coming back. We've got EOD in there. Yeah, it's looking solid for sure. Even LGK has returned. Looks like Daylon will be getting his mini bases just fine. A little bit of juggling never hurts. And he might be going for a faster tech too, but I still would say that you kind of want your hero out in this matchup. Maybe upgrade those 2 generators first and then go hero. It will be a little bit tougher to hold up against the Yap Yap onslaught, but you can still definitely do it. Dark Angel also gets his own minis. Just a really peaceful and chill build order. Surely this from Daylon is gonna be the hero building, right? For the last slot. So Dark Angel, he's also upgrading that 2nd generator, and now we're about to find out what he makes with those mini bases. It could just be choppers, because Shipmaster's elite grunts actually don't have a lot to offer against them. So it's really just the Honor Guard that can actively defend itself against that. Yeah, it is going to be an Honor Guard and then probably a turret or something like that. But the grunts are already out there capturing power nodes, killing the Sentinels. There is a sneaky mine here from Dark, so that could go off. Take out one of these grunts at least, but they already posted back. It's still going to go down, but that's okay. The grunts are going to handle the situation. Oh, he's doing a little bit of capturing with the cannon fodder just to slow down the process. Of course, for Daylon, it's not going to be a problem to get the hero out. What matters, though, is that Dark has time to build up his chopper fleet. He's already got a handful here and there. If you can upgrade them too, then the grunts will just not be able to stop it. But I think Daylon's mission, anyway, is to go to a relatively quick tier 2 after the Honor Guard upgrade. It's just that Dark is going to be in a very similar spot. I think if he upgrades the choppers, however, that resets itself, and Daylon will be the one with more power. That's because you have to spend a lot of power on the choppers themselves, plus the upgrade. Not that that's not true for the Honor Guard, but also the 2nd generator timing was better for Daylon. Counting the upgrade as well. So Dark Angel already lost 1 chopper, right? And I kind of wish he had waited for the Shrapnel rounds upgrades to finish. If you combo that timing with the mine drop and then ram into the grunts, there's a very high chance that the grunts will actually just take the damage from the mines. But, you know, if you spam click move orders, you can just get away from knockbacks, like from rams. Basically ignore them. And meanwhile, Daylon has gone tier 2 as well. The Honor Guard didn't get his upgrade, but it's on the way. And once Daylon has some money, he can go for a 2nd base as well, relatively safely, in my opinion. You can also upgrade the Honor Guard first if you want to the tier 2 variant. It's a good amount of choppers. You want to be a little bit careful with that, but the Honor Guard can slice them to bits pretty easily. The mines actually detonate, taking his shields to a low state. Dark Angel maintaining map control. I almost like to see a third generator. There we go. There we go. He's spending his money good this time, that's for sure. Maybe this little break for him did some good. I mean, just since the last Pro League, I believe he's been on a break. We don't do too many of these, so plenty of time to figure yourself out. I think Daylon just did get his second. Yeah, that's an upgraded honor guard, tier 2. Still can't quite deal with the ramps. Hey, as long as nobody buys space, Shipmaster is pretty happy with that. Do bear in mind, at some point you'll drop in as Shippy the spirit support, and that really puts an end to chopper play. So at this point, we'd really like to see Dark Angel putting together some kind of barracks army, but he's going for heroes right now. That's not necessarily the #1 option. He doesn't have a second base either. Maybe he could have pumped out a lot more choppers or something like that. I don't know. But the money problem is still very much there. Daylon's just doing a better job of that. He's getting squad reserves. He's pumping out units very nicely as well. Having Cloak now is nice, not against the choppers, but like against Sentinels, it's still useful. And Daylon's not gonna eat those mines. Not by a long shot. Hunter's getting intercepted, but they have enough support that they can get away with it. Choppers have been absolutely ransacked. Dark Angel's currently floating 2,000 resources. I think Daylon has a huge advantage right now with 4 power nodes to 0, and that's gonna be 5 power nodes very quickly too. If he wants to, he can also expand behind this, but he's still playing it very, very safe with turrets and making marauders and whatnot. It's gonna be nice for defending against drops, by the way. Well, it's not a full fix, but it's definitely a good partial fix. Maybe spirit support at home for defensive purposes is also going to be invoked. And there's the expansion. All the choppers are now toast. Dark is getting ankle biters, as well as a shield generator. Remaining grunt goblins are now being made. You know, ankle biters is definitely nice, but it's not game winning when you're this far behind. So I'm a little worried for him. You know, technically Yap Yap has really good tooling to him. Like, if you have methane and you combine that with your beam, that's just devastating damage. So there is stuff like that to think about, but the other guy is just gonna go tier 3 at 8 minutes. Well, let's say it's 9 minutes, and you're still only just making a second base, then I think you have to be worried about Wraiths. Cloak's grunts can't be detected right now. There's no rangers. They're just ransacking whatever they find. Marauders hitting both mini bases. Oh, well, they're hitting this one. The other guys are hitting the others. Honor Guard actually finds the back mini base with the Mexican generator. That is very unfortunate news indeed for Dark Angel. Finally, a little bit of counter damage coming through, but Dark's base is just not going to do anything. So I think his only shot here is to get ahead somehow with the drop, do a large amount of damage to Daylon, who currently does not have Wraiths. So there is an opportunity here, a very small one, mind you, but it is an opportunity. Doesn't have any detect for the hero, so that... Oh, wait, he does have 2 Reavers. He does have 2 Reavers. They made it. Thought they got picked off on the way. And there's the drop. We got a displacement, however. And that's a spirit support. That's not a Dark Angel drop. Oh, no. Grunts are going to get picked off, but that's only giving Daylon the population space he needs in order to make Wraiths. And it forces a Grunt Dome, which is an expensive thing. It's okay to lose these Grunts. Dark Angel doing a good job, actually, of recapturing the power nodes. That's very nicely done. Is there a loser's bracket? No, it's just straight to final single elimination. We do have a bronze round, so the semi-finalists have a loser's bracket for themselves, but no one else does. It's very cutthroat in the Pro League. As it should be, probably. Daylon's still not really using that tier 3 of his. We will probably need to see 2 more Harvester upgrades in order to make the Wraiths truly affordable. And there's the mini bases that also could use those upgrades. On the guard, still in pretty good shape, but he is going to be detected. The Grunts can definitely beat him. That doesn't mean the guy can't pick off a unit or 2 and get out of here. That's exactly what is gonna happen. Meanwhile, Daylon is controlling these minis. Great news for him is also recapture the power nodes once again. And now the Wraith production can truly begin as he's fixing up that 3rd base of his. Doesn't have a population upgrade yet, but I'm sure it's coming soon. I wonder if he'll upgrade the Honor Guard first to the tier 3 variant. Get that permacloak. 1 star is already achieved. That's a pretty big deal. High ground Locust. Why not? Now this time we are gonna get that Yap Yap drop. I would love to see a beam, but it's definitely on cooldown, and the shield generator is going to pay the price. Apex is a super easy kill, so you should definitely click that. And, you know, Daylon's base here still isn't looking too great. It's getting debuffed, but there are unicorns here to heal it up, and the Honor Guard will be just heading back directly. Spirit support is ready to go in case it's possible to do, but the population space isn't in yet. Daylon's currently floating a lot of money, but as long as the Honor Guard makes it home, which he will. Oh wait, he is confident. He's just counter-attacking. I guess Dark realizes he can't actually take out the base, but he can destroy the 3rd generator there. It's a good move. It is a 3rd, right? Yeah. Oh, the Locusts get taken out and the base gets beamed. Well, so much for that strat. Shield generator actually stays alive. And Dark Angel is in a little bit of trouble, but I think his guys might be able to save the base. It's pretty low health. Grunt Dome will be needed, I think. Yeah, that will cover for a moment, and then the guys here, they cannot fix it. 14 seconds is not enough time to get here either. There's no engineers for Dark. I think he's gonna lose the expo, guys. Oh, what a disaster. He doesn't have oh, he does have 1 engineer somehow. That's a lifesaver right now. The Honor Guard can't shoot up, so pretty big deal right now. Oh yeah, with the engineer bubble, this is actually gonna go back into the green. It's crazy. Really good hold. One in a timely manner. And now with the Grunt Goblins here, healing the base is absolutely doable. Everybody here is immune now. Dark has a hold, ladies and gents. And more than that, the unicorns of Daylon have been picked off by the Reavers. There's a beam coming through. This time there will not be a shield to save the man. But Dark has Wraiths himself. That's not bad. He can almost defend himself, but there's more Wraiths here for Daylon, and Dark has to pull away. He doesn't have turrets, he doesn't have a shield coming up. So I think Dark's Wraiths are just going to get overwhelmed by this massive amount of units, and the Marauders added in does mean that you can't really kite. They get slowed down substantially. The shield generator is now coming up as a last-ditch effort to save himself, but Dark's third base is definitely not going to happen. Daylon's got control over the game. More Wraiths. On the guard is Permacloaked, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't have a Y ability anymore, so that's why. EOD's raiding us. Thank you, EOD. Hope you had a good round there. I think most likely he's waiting for the other semifinals at this point. Ooh, Dark's coming in with the big drop. This is 3 Shades dropping in. Shades? Not Shades, they are spirits. That is a whole lot of Grunt Riders, but they're just not enough. That extract heal is insanely powerful. And the extractor's going to be safe. That's insane. That's absolutely nuts. Go closer, Dark. The explosion can save you. Yeah, you got the extractor for the drop, but Daylon has so many Wraiths. This is insanely nasty. It's gonna be very difficult to catch up to that kind of count. Especially if he makes a base at the same time. I suppose anti-vehicle turrets could buy a little bit of time. He does have that a little bit, but these bases are still hurt. The mini bases are taken away. Daylon has a base advantage, and he's keeping Dark on too as well. So I think if this push goes his way, then that's it. This is looking very, very bad for Dark indeed. Oh, he's heading to the main now. Well, that's where the Wraiths are coming from. It makes sense. Beam gets largely dodged. Do remember these Wraiths of Daylons are just faster as well because of raid. Gruntomb comes in. Will buy the Goblins a little bit of time, but it's not enough time, is it? They get displaced as well. Please don't shoot me. Has to be cast. Daylon is ready to go 120 population behind this once he wants to. He's path blocking everyone to the best of his abilities. Yes, you can do that in Halo Wars 2, especially if you step ahead of a unit. They're gonna get very confused by that, so I highly recommend it. Every single unit is gonna get picked off here. There's no hope for Dark. That's way too large of an army to defend against. And Dark does concede. That's going to be 0.1 for Daylon. Yeah, Shipmaster was a great pick here. I'm so surprised though that Dark didn't want to go Pavium. I think that would have been just fine. Not sure why he's not doing it. Looks like the other series had a 55-minute game. And Maximus has advanced. Okay, EOD's score is 2-0 against LGK, so now we know that. We have our four top players already selected. We are here in the Dark versus Daylon match, and EOD versus Maximus is coming up afterwards. But we're already heading into our Game 2. Bronze match will be the series after the semis, and then we'll jump into the finals. So we got back-to-back matches, hopefully. As Maximus is gonna have a smoke after every game. That might take a little longer. Ladies and gents, welcome to our game number 2. Dark Angel is bringing Colony. It seems to be his pick for the map here. He seems to really like Colony on Frontier, whereas Daylon seems to be more of an Atriox guy. We've seen that before against Almirante, where he absolutely manhandled the Chosen. Now you gotta be a little bit careful with your chopper in the beginning, because the Colony chopper obviously is going to win out on that one. Wait a second, there's 2 skitterers already from Dark. That's unusual. He's also got both of the power crates on the side. Grunts, grunts, grunts. They are just peacefully gathering. Nothing else to do. We have Please Don't Shoot Me at Home. We got the War Council coming up, of course, for Daylon. There's no surprise there. 5th building for the Chosen, as always. Dark might make his Capitano up front. No, he's gonna also make him at home. That's a long walking distance for the slow boy with the waddles. Grant versus Chopper, supported by the Skit. Is a bit of an easier matchup. And here we go with the Capitano queued. I'm gonna have a forward raid camp. I like the idea, but if Daylon is gonna have a lot of choppers, I think he can handle the situation just fine. Surprised to not see an extra mini base for him. But hey, as long as all these guys just gather a little bit of supplies, I think he can afford it. Second skitterer is coming up for the Capitano. Will the choppers have an opportunity here to pick up the skits? I think they should go for it. There's a great ram right there. Another one. Oh my goodness. Dark saves it with the grunt, but I think the grunt will still probably go down. Choppers doing their best to try and out-micro this, but you can't dodge the beam, obviously. So Dark will need to make some more... Oh no, the Chosen's already here. By the mini base. The Capitano's coming. But he doesn't have skits. Taunt upgrade is coming through. Goliath as well. All the choppers have been healed up, so this is a fantastic start for Daylon. He's definitely got countermeasures, which means his brute stunts are going to be all the better. And they're going to be pooping out mines. No doubt he's got plasma mines as well on top of everything. The heal coming through, but actually it's not healing the Capitano. You see, he's still got shields. You can't heal shields. The mine detonates on him. Okay, he gets a little bit of healing, but I think Daylon is just going to absolutely overwhelm this. Oh no. That could be a very swift end to this match. You should take the mini bases from here and keep pumping. If you're Daylon, Dark's gonna not even try. that's gonna snowball from here anyway. And he recognizes that, so we're gonna have to jump into game 3. That's match point. Daylon's just steamrolling today. Brutal. Dark Angel's map pick comes up next, of course. Really pays off there to have one less mini base, I would say. Dark was actually surprised by the spending. Next map is going to be Mirage. That's supposed to mean, I think, for Dark that he will break out his Pavium now. That's his main leader. I think for Daylon, this is a good opportunity to either do Cutter or Decimus. I'm not a huge Arbiter person on this map personally, but hey, if you're really into your Ghost, man, you can do it. It's just a tougher one to pull off against Pavium, in my opinion. That hero is kind of nasty. Of course, you can just run around him. That's fine. But if he really catches you with one of those beams and cleans you up, that's a problem. I really like Cutter, however, with the snipers and the garrisons. That should make for a very comfortable setup. It's just people tend to like the Banished more. So maybe just because Chopper is OP in the early game, maybe Daylon will want to pick up his Decimus there. But no, that's not going to be the case. In fact, very weird setup here we've got. None of my predictions came true at all. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 3. This is Dark Angel's life on the line at this point. We've got him as Vordus here on Mirage. On the other side of the map, playing as Capitano Cutter, this is Daylon. Now, Marine is coming to the middle. It's very important to secure this big power bundle. But it looks like they're just going to be sharing. There's, of course, a Chopper coming through. Now, do remember in the Pro League, we do not have access to the Vordus combat spoils. So there's a bit of a restriction for balance reasons. So Dark is going to have to play with the mines. Gonna wiggle the grunt. That allows the Chopper to gather in peace without taking too much damage. And on the other side, we've got a quick power capture. Dino has one mini base bot, and he wants to probably send this marine up here. But the chopper could technically get there first if Dark moves quickly. It's too late now. But he's got the power bundle, he's got the middle mini base. If he gets the side minis, that's good enough. 3-2. Probably gonna be some kind of mass chopper game here, but you gotta be careful with that against Cutter. Like, you really need to get something done early on, because if you don't, you're gonna end up fighting Diegos in the mid game and the Spartan, and that's just not tenable, really. Okay, the power node is captured preemptively by the Marines. Oh, they're getting mined up. Oh, Dark Angel punished that, good. And the Sentinels are gonna decapture this. Don't underestimate that Warder's goo mine, it's pretty good. And if you can ram people into it with your choppers, it's even better. It looks like Daylon is gonna try some kind of Jackrabbit game here. Let's see what Dark is doing. Shrapnel mines? What? Grunts and Brutes? Okay, I mean, that could work pretty good against the Rabbits, but Rabbit Spartan? That's a different story. The Spartan has some pretty good ability to deal with this stuff. And it looks like Dark wants to secure the power node for himself and then just take the garrison. That's sick. Also get some XP for those Sentinel kills. Spartan's now coming up with some Rabbit support. The Grunts are gonna have mines already, mind you. But there's nothing here to really deal with the Spartan, to be honest. And we still don't have the power node, so Dark really needs to come up with something there. I think some mines just got used. The Rabbits are running off at low health. Are they gonna get the support drone upgrade in a second? They'll have it. There's also gonna be Hellbringers, so this Spartan is gonna have plenty of backup anti-infantry wise. And Dark's gonna have to run. It's definitely not his favorite move. Ooh, good use of the grunt mines there. 2 Jackrabbits down already. Can he get the rest? I'll tell you guys, that support drone 450 power, it's not cheap. So if your rabbits aren't gonna do anything, you're in trouble. And Daylon is keeping his armory because he probably wants to upgrade that Spartan at some point, but in the meantime, A, he can't afford it because he's spamming Rabbits and Hellbringers, and B, he's not gathering resources from a pad. That should have probably replaced that armory until you have a second generator and go tier 2 and then you upgrade your Spartan or something like that, but I'm not really sure what Hijack will do for you against infantry. It does have a stat upgrade, so it does help, but do you really need to spend all that power on that instead of tier 2? But you could get Dispersion also Flamers in tier 2, of course. Say probably not the right move. Anyway, Dark's gonna have 2 power nodes now. Good progress, he's hitting that mini base. The Jackrabbits can't quite deal with the situation due to the amount of grunts. But they're kinda okay for now. Another Brute's coming in. Not getting a stun, but he's forcing the Rabbits to shoot a little bit. Infused Mine is ready. So that could be dropped here as a way to just guard the units a little bit. Even if it does detonate. Oh, that's a good stun there. I'm surprised he didn't drop the mine on them as a punish. Spartans in the middle with some bringers. Oh, there was goo here. I didn't even see that. So maybe he did drop the mine. Anyway, Grenadiers ready to go. The Rabbits are getting owned. Spartan's gonna have to clean this up. You should probably see ODST drop, but Daylon doesn't have the money. He doesn't have a second generator or anything. Just upgrading the pads right now. Hectic match for sure. Let's see what Dark has in the back here. He's sacrificing the runs at the moment, but hey, he does have himself a second power generator. That's pretty good. Well, those grunts are dead. He got the job done. He's got an extra mini now. He's got some amount of vision on the main, so at least he can see what units come out. And he's protected the middle mini. Just can you deal with all this now? Because there's all the extra income that we've spoken about. And that's a lot of rabbits. ODST should be ready to go. There they are. And they're gonna be destroying this middle mini almost for sure. Or are they? Ooh, the raid camp actually gets protected there. The Grenadiers doing their work. Ooh. Brutal detonation. Rabbits coming to the middle too as well. And somebody resigned. Spartan died. It couldn't have been Daylon. What? He resigned? Okay, I'm gonna have to verify what the hell is happening, because that wasn't over by any means for either player. Let's see what they say in the lobby. I guess Dark had map control. That was good, but it seems a little bit early. I guess Daylon does like to resign fairly early. Rather would go for the next game. Okay. No answer. Yeah, he says he was playing bad. Alright. Dark's getting the point. Good job with the warders, by the way. Obviously Dark was ahead, guys. I'm just sometimes the players do play it out even when it looks grim. And very occasionally they make a comeback. Next map is going to be Rift. The leaders we're left with are here. We got Forge and Pavium for Dark. And for Daylon, it's going to be Arbiter and Decimus. So this is definitely an Arbiter versus either of the two, really. I mean, we've seen already how good Forge can be against an Arbiter that's not fully set up, right? So I wouldn't be shocked if Dark tried that. It's just a little bit tough. As someone that's mostly one of those banished players. He's banished first, definitely. What is the Discord? We've got it. All the links are in the chat, pinned, and they're also in the description section on YouTube or below the whole stream on Twitch. You can find them very easily there, Squid. See what they do with Rift here. Welcome to game number 4. Well, be careful with Dark Angel here. He's still on match point. It's gonna be bringing in Pavium for this one with the Generator second opener. We'll talk about that in a moment. On the other side, we've got Daylon playing as Arbiter. Now, his super late game is going to be scary, but I do like Pavium for especially early tier 2 shenanigans, but also maybe beyond that. Just defensively speaking, I think he can control Arbiter for the most part. You just pretty much have to play Grunt Hero, I think, in tier 1 after you have your Extractor set up. So Extractor second here is good because you put the next one there as part of your, you know, just fast tier 2 setup. You burn out this. Once you have level 2 burnout, you burn out the front 4 buildings. Once you are tier 2, you burn out the rear 5 buildings. So this is really great. It always includes 2 extractors. Hopefully a third one as you go up to tier 2, sorry. And just burning out power is really the best bet because it generates so many resources per generator. Like 6 for an upgraded generator, that's way more than an individual supply pad will do. But you'll have way more supply pads. Or harvesters in this case. So the elite grunts versus the other ones are usually favored for the elites because they just got more range, damage, and speed as well, so they can always disengage. But the brute grunts have more health, so you can take it in a direct fight. Of course, they can't beat the chopper, which is exactly what Dark's gonna try to abuse here, but because he's gone for double gen, he's not gonna have any more. Anyway, the one is enough. You can pretty much just roam around the map and try to kill like 2 or 3 of these grunts. Make their life difficult with capturing the power node and all that stuff. But ultimately, Arbiter will want to set up some kind of tier 2 turtle. With tier 1 just being about capturing the power nodes. In tier 2 you get your hero out, you get your rangers, and then try to not die to the hero coming over from the Pavium side. But Pavium puts his hero and own rangers into limousines, and then you have a tough time. Of course, he requires 0.4 for that, so technically you could start on Phantoms earlier, but I don't recommend this because they're pretty fragile, pretty expensive to make. Probably better to have infantry and air upgrades first and make sure that you have at least Conduit 2 with 3 leader power supporting, and then you can start thinking about it. Especially once your front base is shielded up and all that. We're pretty far from that point. At the moment, Dark is just playing for a greedier, faster tier 2 timing. He isn't... Oh, he is gonna have Pavium too. That's great. I thought he wouldn't, but he does. Unfortunately, this does mean that Daylon should be able to gather all the remaining supplies on the map, as well as capture all the power nodes. So a 5-0 power node situation is entirely possible. That should outperform Burnout, as Burnout isn't always on. Dark's gonna go heavy on the raid camps in tier 2. He might actually go for some kind of dark skies push. Could be pretty good, but probably not, right? Surely that's a bit excessive, especially when you have access to limousines. It's just so safe, right? There we go, nearly there for tier 2. Suicide grunts are getting made, and Pavium target paints the one grunt there. Ooh, great suicide grunt connection. Oh my goodness. That was huge. Chopper, no all. Chopper, see all. Chopper, no shoot all. Okay, now he starts. What the hell? Anyway, second base for Daylon's up. Should be able to protect it, ish. He's just making the raid camp units. No Arbiter as far as the eye can see. Oh, okay, Arbiter. Arbiter soon. And it's limousine time. That's a third point limousine. I really thought that Dark would want his Rain of Fire, but no. He doesn't want it. Just limousine rush. If you can call it that. You can't call it that, actually. Rush is something that happens in the early game. We're done with that now. Waiting for that third generator. If it drops from 800 to 0 blue, then we know what happened. There's a slight problem for Daylon here, for sure. Serious damage happening to this base. Huh? Why, he wants more invaders. And he wants his Pavium upgrade, okay. Could destroy that third power extractor, perhaps. It's getting a little bit weak. We got an engineer. There's no need for Dark to leave, right? I mean, the sensor tower is just absolute bait here. The units automatically shoot. You can't really decide what they shoot. You can only decide what the limousine shoots, so that's why I'm calling it bait. And they can just keep making them. It's very annoying. I do feel like they build too quickly. Pavium's out, but is this the right move? He's upgraded now. Should be able to get back in the limousines. But maybe a little nerf beam here wouldn't be the worst of ideas. There's a lot of limousines, guys. One of them goes down. Pavium's now in limbo over there. Fourth point is going to be in momentarily for Dark, but Daylon doesn't really have units behind this. He's pumping, but he's going to lose his entire front line, it looks like. Pavium's limousine goes down, but there's more to jump into. He's getting hunters left and right. Looks like the engineers are going to escape. He keeps pumping. He's delaying this upgrade. And still just the front buildings are getting the burnout. There's more of a pressure version of this kind of strat. Target paint and Rain of Fire could be happening anytime, but there's a shield now coming up, 20 seconds out. Wonder if Dark will spot it. He could Rain of Fire that. But he needs to be quick about it. Because that thing's coming. Oh, Rain of Fire. Where's the target painter? Oh, the shield's coming up. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. It's coming up. At like no health. Either way, it does look like the limousines are alright for now. And there's so many limousines, ladies and gents. They should have a stasis available as well in order to save his boys. The engineers are starting to really be in trouble here. And Dark's just absolutely overwhelming. His base upgrade is now coming through. He's got a third generator. He could probably afford a fourth generator on his way here. Well, let's see if he decides to take out that shield generator this time. Or does he just solo the base with what he's got? Nah, he's playing it safe, getting a shield. And then the base. Hunters are trying to put a stop to this, but they can't. The limousines are OP. They've got rangers in them, you see, so it really doesn't work. This would require some kind of Banshee play or turrets with anti-vehicle upgrades, but the limousines are just going, guys. Is this tier 3 from Dark getting researched? Yes, it is. The War Council didn't get picked off. So Arbiter is out now, but he's just tier 1 baby. Oh, the mines, the stasis mines have done so much work And I think Dark is actually going to get sent home now. That's a lot of hunters. There were just not enough units in these limousines. Oh man, Dark's gonna get annihilated now. Oh, that's a great defense. Once Arby came out, I really thought he wasn't gonna be a big deal, but his upgrade was right behind. And these hunters just absolutely did a great job. If Dark had been just a little bit faster with the Lich, man, things could have been very different. But now it's a little bit on the other side of things, right? He has to rebuild everyone. Okay, he is tier 3, so there's going to be reflecting shield for his Pavium soon. And it's all going to be down to the Rangers in the Limos. There are a good number of them. Also a Hunter in there. The Engineers are doing their absolute best here. There's a shield coming up too, so I don't think it's like Daylon can do a full-on counter-offensive. But this is still great pressure. Oh, wait, that shield generator is dropping out rapidly, but the Engineer... Oh, 0 seconds! Are you kidding me? 0 seconds! That is redonkulous. Dark is getting kicked out of the game, I suppose. I just don't see how he can hold this. There's no Lich getting caught in either, by the way. That would be a play available to him, but easier said than done. Although there is a turret and some other limousines and a Pavium, that was painful. Okay, Arbiter is actually gonna get picked off. That's great targeting beaming with the Pavium there. Maybe the limousines can cross the map and do a little bit of counter-offensive. This is looking like something. Is this semis? Yes, it's on the screen. It's semis. Oh, we got it. There's a grunt. The Lich counter is on. Daylon doesn't seem to have anti-air, so his Rangers are going to get picked off without much issue. And I think we should be seeing Wraiths from here too. But for now he's going for a Reaver first. Hunter is there. Reaver's job is purely to pick off these Engineers, but he's not going to be able to do it because there's Hunters as well. Although Pavium is around, you know, there's not enough limousines, there's tons of Hunters. I think overall, all things considered, Daylon's relatively comfy here. Still, how do you kill Pavium, the hero? Oh, perfect rate of fire on the entire clump of everything. Holy shit, Daylon just lost all the Engineers. And there's still Pavium to deal with. If Dark can reinforce this properly, he's still definitely in this to do damage. Daylon's main base is actually getting terrifyingly weak, but a shield comes up just in time. And he's got a nice drop as well. Pavium should absolutely get in that garrison. Why didn't he? Get in the garrison, bro. Well, the Lich is done for now. There's just no way to deal with that Hunter here. So that's eventually going to pick off the Wraith. Gives Pavium enough time to escape. Problem is, meanwhile, Daylon had all the power nodes. And that's a lot of income for him. He's got 3 extractors, right? No Forerunner or anything crazy like that. Dark has 3 himself. And a lot of power. So if he's gonna like upgrade vehicle tech with this foundry here and burn out all of that, that's gonna go pretty quickly. I think a Wraith transition could be rather potent right now. Let's see what he can pull off with that. Of course, Daylon is just gonna sit around and wait. He's trying to expand here. The main base still isn't shielded, by the way, for Dark, so that's definitely a risk factor, but he did spot the Enforcers sending a preemptive Wraith after that. No, the other semifinals will be also streamed. Please don't start. It's either just this game or this in the next. So it won't be a long amount of time to wait. Oh, we got Phantoms? Yeah, I like it. There has been time to get the upgrades. I'm not sure how many they have. I wish you could just click them and see, but eh. Didn't follow that. Either way, that will force a little bit of anti-air at the minimum. Dark already has a little bit though. 2 Reavers is something. It's a nice little beam. Both guys have their reflecting shields, but it's not enough to beat all that. Balance expansion will be failing here, but it buys time. Time to build all this up. No population upgrade coming from Daylon still. Huh. Maybe some extra turrets to help defend anti-air, anti-vehicle. Wouldn't be the worst ideas. There's a 4th generator coming up now for Daylon. Scorch mortars coming in. But Dark also doesn't have population upgrades yet, so I do wonder if Scorch is really the right play here. Or whether he should just... he's probably gearing up for the population upgrade. Okay, it's not too bad. Likewise, Daylon is getting air upgrade 1. Okay, he didn't have any upgrades for the Phantoms. So he's gonna need to chill. There's no way he can go and fight this right now. If Dark can destroy his base right now, I think Daylon's in big trouble. There are 4 Reavers. It should be enough to deal with the air, especially with Pavium support in there. Just chilling in the limousine for now. Oh, the stasis does change the maths on that, however. A decent nerf beam, but most people are out of the rain of fire. So it's really not all that scary. However, the first of the Phantoms has fallen, and the second one will shortly follow. Arbiter's now going to town. There's not many Wraiths left actually already there. The Hunters have done a great job picking them all off. Oh, I think they're just gonna get everything. Oh, Dark has been owned. Why didn't Dark actually use his Lich with this push? I just realized. Maybe he just realized that's the problem. Oh no, no population upgrade, no nothing, no Lich. That was a weak push. Like together with the Lich, this would have been devastating, right? But now it looks like Daylon can just regain tempo. He barely lost units. So he's now significantly ahead, being 3 base to 2. Probably having a better upgrade situation by now between infantry and air versus vehicles. Whereas Dark just needs to spend every penny he's got on rebuilding the armies. Might be a longer match until Arbiter fully powers up. Conduit free, 120 population, upgraded level 3 infantry and air. Once he has all those things, and maybe even Hunter beams, then I think there's a very dark future ahead for Dark. A very Daylon future ahead for Dark. There's the Lich. This would have been so good in the other fight. But now Dark once again doesn't have the population upgrade. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, what Daylon does. Just comes in with this huge fleet. The Arbiter should be there, to be fair. Also, mini base gets taken out. He's working on his 4th base. Can he beat the Lich? Phantoms are struggling with this. Avium is target painting them after all. This is definitely painful. Plasma Bolt helps a little bit to stay alive, but now that Arbiter is here, the situation is immediately better. Yeah, without Arbiter this was gonna get ugly, but with him, it's cool. Just ran down all the vehicles. Okay, Phantom count got reset. But the Phantoms aren't what matters. What matters is that inside of them, the stuff gets veterancy. And, you know, a few more fights like this, those Hunters are gonna be 1 star for sure. They don't actually stasis his base so that the Lich just can't do much damage. Just a little bit it does still. Ultramines are dropped in. Daylon is out of it, so he's fine. That could have been a lot worse as well. And once again, the Hunters pick off the last of the Wraiths. You know, the Phantoms keep getting destroyed. As long as they survive, eventually they'll be back to good health levels. The only question is, can these guys take out our boy? It looks like Pavium is toast. Maybe Dark is toast as a whole. Reaver life is tough against those Hunter-filled Phantoms. Like, they kind of work, but they also kind of get countered back. Unit production speed upgrades. I'm surprised he's not trying to sort out the beam upgrade and everything. That would be nice. A lot of shots that just get missed. Against the Wraiths, those are getting absolutely wrecked. Fortify upgrades. I mean, Daylon is very comfy right now. He's got 7 slots on both expansions. The 3rd expansion, not yet, but he's got time to fix that. 120 population is the next mission. Dark's gonna try to get there, I suppose. Is he swapping into air? He doesn't have air upgrades. That's gonna be terrible. Oh no. Should have stayed the course with vehicles. Just lots of Reavers and some tanks. I guess he's gonna take his chances with what he's got. Shield generators coming up. It's very needed. It does detract from going 120 population. And this is not a pushing army. They're gonna get eaten up by the phantoms, guys. It'll be a rough time for Dark. Oh, they got stasis too. So that hunter, the Pavium is just completely naked there, undefended basically. Okay, there's a bunch of Banshees. It's not bad, but it's also not great. Let's see what the Nerf Beam can do. It's just gonna result in a teleport. Daylon really don't care too much. Lich back. But the Invisibros should be able to deal with the situation. The Banshees can't detect here. So unless Dark Angel urgently makes some Reavers, he's gonna lose all his Banshees. Oh god, they get beamed. I don't even think these guys are particularly upgraded. Like maybe level 1 is done with Burnout. That would be pretty quick to do anyway. But Daylon is perfectly prepared for this. There's a bunch of grunts in there. The anti-air potential is high, and Dark Angel is gonna have to give up. As Daylon takes a series 3-1, he goes straight to the finals. Dark Angel will see him again in the bronze round a little bit later. GG's, boys. Thanks for all that. Oh hey, I didn't tell Legend he can go on a holiday now. I'm just telling the guys Maximus and EOD. That they can start their draft. And then I'll be joining them as well. GG's between these two. Dark did make it a series. We had our 4th game, so pretty good results there. And this is the bracket thus far. So we got another best of 5 coming right up. A UK versus UK situation. Daylon's requesting the finals before the bronze. That's fine by me. The bronze will be the bonus round. Let's see if these players invite me. They haven't done their draft, so we just have to wait for them. EOD, please. There is no losers bracket. This is all there is. It's a single elimination, nothing else. Yeah, Maximus got a 2-0 on chat shows, which is impressive. He's doing well today. Okay, we told this EOD gamer that he needs to come. It's in the Twitch chat. We caught him. EOD would have to start the draft, but he's still not doing it, so I will. They can just join. Grabbing the link here real quick. And we're gonna host as spectator. There. No, he's just done it. Great. And then he links a preset, not a draft. Awesome. The losers brackets problem is it just takes so long, and with the pro players, some matches are just gonna be an hour long. So I just don't think we can do that, you know. We'd be here not for 6, 7, 8 hours, but 10, 12. Okay, there's our draft. For reals. Hey guys, if you want to report cheating, you need to go through our website or message us directly. Goodness me. Maximus. Please join it. It's in the Discord. What? How is EOD the guest? What? EOD's supposed to be the host. Oh well. Cutters picked by Maximus. You know, guys, we had like this whole other semi-finals, so I'd love for the players to just be proactive and sort out their draft before their next match. Oh well. EOD just timed out into Yap Yap. What's happening? He's random picking. Okay, he picks Isabel on purpose. Shipmaster for Maximus. Maybe EOD just doesn't care too much. Colony and Pavium, interesting. Of course, these are still really solid picks for EOD. EOD don't care. EOD can go Johnson. He'll be solid with that. He's kind of great with these weirdo leaders, right? I want to see his Kinsano. That would actually do alright into Arbiter and Shipmaster if EOD is at the helm. I think he would do fine. Yeah, Forge. He is picking solid leaders. Not trolling by any means. Save for the random pick. Decimus as the last pick there, and the EOD is gonna give us the Johnson. No, it's Aatrox, not Johnson. I'd love for him to go Johnson, but he's not gonna do it. 3. Okay, that should mean that our draft is now complete and accurate. Yes, it is. Very good. And now we can join EOD. Which will probably be another 5-minute process. I can't join this game. I can be host, however, it's all UK. It's fine. We're gonna be fine with hosting. For once. Okay, here they come. So EOD picks map and we're good to go. Where do I need to ask this? In the Twitch chat. EOD is a special person. So Max, I did invite you. I'm gonna bombard you a little bit as well. And then hopefully we can just get started. There he goes. Well guys, we've done the draft, so it's time for a 5-minute break. And then the same after every game. 10 minutes at least. We're gonna go to Rift. You guys know those memes where there's like 5 people working on some roadworks and no, 1 person is working, 5 are watching. That's the kind of work ethic we've got here with the players. That's okay. Nobody's ever ready to go. Except chat. Chat's always ready to go. Speaking of being ready to go, let's put that to the test. Can you guys do a bet? Here, 10 minutes. Let's hope the match will be that long. Welcome everyone to the semi-finals of our 1v1 Pro League here for Halo Wars 2 at Meta Place. In the blue color, we've got EOD Spartan Seb playing as Isabel. And on the other side, playing as Shipmaster, this is Maximus. 235 pounds are on the line in this tournament, ladies and gents. So, pretty good. rewards for the gamers. We had a really good tournament today, I think, with a lot of signups. 15 signups is really good, I think, for us. Always welcoming if it's more. But anyway, at the semifinals, we're doing best of 5, so expect a slightly longer series. EOD is not cheesing, so it's especially true then. With Isabel, he just likes to play his late game. Tanks. Spartan with a lot of leveling. That's what he likes. And with Shipmaster, you're probably going to be seeing a whole lot of infantry anyway, so the Isabel Spartan Alice, she's going to be pretty good at that. So she's got bonus damage against infantry to start with, and there's also the fact that she's doing AoE, right? So picking off the individual squads is all the more effective with that. If she stands still, she gets veterancy, and the advantage snowballs. So Shipmaster is going to have actually a little bit of a difficult time playing tier 2 infantry style. You might want to go for Wraiths as quickly as possible, so not waste too much time on the tier 2 business. But Isabel has a pretty good tier 2 as well, with Warthogs backing up the Spartan, and then maybe even Dispersion, also Hellbringers. Of course, to start with, we're going to be looking at vehicle shielding with ghosts. Just without ghosts. They're only coming now. It's a bit of a switch, but EOD has double generator, right? Already upgraded. Spartan will come, and it will be supported by a bunch of Jackrabbits and a second base. That's a little on the brave side for sure. Where was Aatrox? That's a good question. We did not have Aatrox today. I would have made this tournament a little bit better. But I'm still satisfied with what it is now. I mean, you don't always get all the players signing up, right? It is what it is. Ghost managed to cancel the base to nobody's surprise, and they'll be heading off. Yeah, he's going tier 2 now. Funnily enough, he didn't get out the Spartan. He's just kind of scaring the ghosts away with the Jackrabbits he's got. And the turrets on his base obviously are going to make it so that the ghosts can't come in. But the ghosts do have raid, and that means that they can capture power nodes, the Shipmaster special. You know, these guys are just gonna get a scout off. Nothing too crazy. There comes the Warthog back up. Spartan's gonna be made, but other than that, not too exciting. Looks to me that Maximus is gonna have a whole lot of map control. EOD's trying to sneak in Ninja Base. Max isn't really aware of that. The Jackrabbits are bait. They're just there to distract the ghosts and to make him chase that pointlessly. But if Max gets a sense of what's going on, since he's already going for the power node, he might as well check the base, and he is. Oh, that's brutal. Just blindly going there to scout this out. That's crazy. And then he can just get the power node for himself. Be 3 to 0 power nodes. EOD is now starting to make Kodiaks. Interesting. Hijack as well coming through. I really thought this would be some kind of Warthog game instead of this. But hey, if you can start with the tier 3, get some tanks out. The Kodiaks only cost supplies after all. And it's difficult to push them. Once they are nicely set up, they can hold back even a good shipmaster player, but spirit support is a little bit spooky for that, and Isabel doesn't really specialize in this at all. The ghosts are gonna just rush on in and get on top of this thing. Make quick work of the first Kodiak. And the second one while they're at it. Where's the Spartan right now? Oh, there. Oh, it's a great job beaming that one Kodiak even. Wow. That's excessive. And not cost effective, mind you. Most importantly. Mayodi should be able to defend that base with that Spartan and maybe even get a veterancy point on it if he kills a few more of them. And Maximus is gonna have a low mini base there. The Apex is there to fix it up. We're not gonna see an honor guard, but rather a foundry from Maximus. No third generator. He could go for a quick tier 3 if he wanted to. One star. You know, these already getting there to that second one. That's what he really wants after all. Second star makes his hero basically invincible against rangers. Just got another ghost kill. It's insane. Already the ranger in the garrison just can't take this kind of beating. Oh my goodness. Anti-infantry specialist Spartan. It really shows. I wish EOD just stood still and shot them. It would be so much more XP. I still think you can kill that one. Okay, maybe don't risk it. If you get caught by the marauders, then you go down. Got 2 setup Kodiaks, and EOD is actually swapping 3 setup Kodiaks. And EOD is swapping around his buildings a little bit. Perhaps we'll see an air pad down here. That's it. Look at that. Power node capture last second. EOD has 2 at least. Trying to get that third base sorted out. Was that the pad for just a minute and then swapping back to garage? What's EOD doing? Anyways, getting a Nightingale. That will fix up the base. Daylon. Sorry, Daylon. I mean, Maximus really doesn't have a base cracking army yet. Although he will try. I think the Kodiaks and the Spartan will be happy with this. There's 1 shroud. But if you jump this with the Spartan and Mac blast them, they're gonna be in trouble, right? There is 1 turret and it is upgrading. Nightingales already have their shields. The Isabel special is getting set up. Might be that EOD needs to bring forward another Kodiak. Right now he's just making hogs. I think this guy needs to be like up there. Anti-vehicle turret from EOD there. I'll defend this base a little bit better. And EOD is going for his classic 4 base setup early on. Spartan is just there to provide moral support. Maximus getting vehicle upgrade 2 already. That's pretty neat. Especially with all those locusts. Keeps coming down to hit the Gales. Yodi's trying his best to avoid it, but the beam is always too fast for that. Unless you can Sano. Oh my god, there's a mech. There's no engineer shields! It's absolutely devastating. That Spartan will probably get a second star from this if he stands still. EOD just eviscerated that army. Okay, you'll have to walk. No second star just yet, but great results nonetheless. Wow, Maximus, back to the Stone Ages, buddy. Meanwhile, EOD is keeping his base kinda alive. Gotta be careful with that Gale, but I think that's alright. He can just make another one. He's bringing forward his Kodiaks, all of them. It's time to attack. He's got his third base set up very nicely. That Mach Blast combo was sick. Second star is achieved, ladies and gents. That's Spartan's alive and kicking. The Kodiaks will put some immense pressure on Maximus here to get something done. But he can't. I mean, he has locusts. Kodiak shelling. That shield generator won't be up for much longer. Of course, Spartan can go there to cause some havoc again. But it might be harder this time. I don't think you can destroy this base very easily. The Shroud will be guarding it, but like I said, just do the Spartan jump again, and that should be enough to get some good results here. Kodiak will be destroyed. Maximus is still kinda in this. But now the Warthogs are starting to deal with those mini bases, and it's pretty brutal stuff. Wolverine with a little grenade. That's funny. Yeah, they're pretty helpless against other vehicles. Okay, EOD goes back home, no problem. He's got his fourth generator. That's a 7 slot before tier 3. Okay. He's an 5 generators. He's an odd one, but I like it. It's gonna be an easy tier 3 now. Mr. Too Salty, thank you very much for subscribing on Twitch. Appreciate it. Very helpful. The fourth base is defended. It's crazy. EOD has another 7 slot. He's not going tier 3. Oh, he is. He is. I was shocked. How is that even possible? I was thinking. No population upgrade. He's definitely just trying to play the extremely long game. Like, we might go for 30 minutes plus here. Edge Cool as well with the Twitch sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. We've got our power node grab here with Marines that will make it so that EOD has... I'm not sure he captures this one actually. Oh, just barely. Can't quite get this one. Base is looking okay. It's not a big attack force at all. It should be easy for EOD to respond. Just send the Spartan in, that's fine. Tier 3 is achieved, and we're definitely making tanks, right? Nope. Nope, just hogs. Reinforcements, that kind of stuff. Nothing crazy. This is getting a little low there, but EOD has time. Didn't need to capture the Reaver. Better to shoot with that Spartan. Let's work on that third star, right? Oh wait, there's a Wolverine left, but not much else. Might require a little bit of a heal. Oh, it's a beam! It's a beam punish. Spartan is doing her best to get out of there. So far, so good. Got her neural implant upgrade finished as well just now. Can EOD save it? I mean, he could unlock a heal real quick, but he's gonna sell the whole thing. There was more stuff coming anyhow. It's a bit out of position. It's okay. You can just make tanks. No, he's getting vehicle upgrade free first. Fortify upgrade. How many generators could a man need? That's 3, 4, 5. Okay, no ninja generators. Definitely wants a third star, right? He'll make a Condor. It's entirely possible. I mean, he did it in the other game. He's getting the training speed upgrade, logistics. We don't have 2 Chads yet. Maximus didn't stack them. He has population for it, I think. At least he could easily get it. Yeah, he lost the earlier, guys. Anyway, Steve's got this with the hogs. No problem. More hogs. Is that Gauss hogs getting upgraded with vehicle level 3? Yep, vehicle level 3 Gauss hogs. Yes. He knows it's my favorite thing. Let's go. They're not done yet. But they're about to be. About to hit the main there. There's no shielding on this one. Nor are there anti-vehicle turrets. Okay, Gauss is starting up, but it's a very quick upgrade. Mostly the unit-specific upgrades are really fast in this game. Maybe too fast. But I suppose people don't go for Gauss hogs a lot. They often just go tanks instead because it does the same job, but these guys are more mobile. That's the only real difference. Well, EOD now has all the minis. He likes painting the map blue, I suppose. It's working. It's getting canister shell now. Oh my god. Wait, I'm supposed to do it the other direction. Do it at the right speed. Oh no, I think you have to lock on the camera and like zoom in. And then you should be able to match the windmill speed on it. It's not the easiest thing. Anyway. What are those hogs doing? Oh, they're getting jumped on. EO didn't even try to get out. Well, that's fine. He's got more. This isn't about the Gauss hogs. EOD is trolling us. He's getting support drone. Just in case there's a grunt transition. Yep. Seems likely, bro. Looks legit. Okay, tactical gateway. And Maximus's units just got stolen. That's rough, buddy. I think he just displaced them. To where? Oh, to Narnia. Can he bring him home? Oh, yo, they waited until the perfect moment. Oh my god, the punish on that was absolutely insane. Just as they returned. So Maximus displaced them, EOD Mac blasted them, and he got vision from the things. That's crazy. And he did the proxy condor. Or he just went through the teleporter. I guess he did. Spartan's here to punish with a stun, and the condor should be able to mech blast whatever you want. It is gonna be the locusts. Of course, Spartan's just standing still, gets heavy metaled on. That was the best mech blast I've ever seen in my life. Not the condors, the displacement punish. Why did he displace that into EOD's side of the map? I don't understand. Like, you want to send them home to yourself, right? That should be what happens. Okay, beams coming through. And I think there's no reason that the Spartan can't go up to 3 stars. But EOD isn't gonna lose it, right? There's actually a chance of losing it now. 3 stars, no chance of losing it. I take it back. He can stay here all day now with this Spartan. Steve is getting wrecked. Oh my goodness. What a menace. The Kodiak setting up in Max's Expo. And the main turrets are shooting it with anti-vehicle turrets. Well, you don't see that every day. Okay, where's the next Condor? He's making one, and there's gonna be jackrabbits and snipers. EOD is massively trolling. And it's awesome. Where did that Spartan go? Got displaced? What? Why? I guess Maximus is holding on to dear life then. Well, there's another Condor. And EOD controls everything, so I think Maximus probably needs to just give up. This is too much. Especially once the multitude of snipers comes in. What do you even do? Do you want to see the 3-star Wraiths? Is that even a good idea? Maybe not. Oh, Mech Blast actually doesn't take out Maximus's shield. He recycles it. Heavy Metal Spartan goes into the garrison. Nobody's gonna take her out. I can tell you that. Kills tanks like it's nobody's business, and of course the Condor comes through. That's EOD up 1 game. He made it. The COD guy is funny. And what else is available? Let's see what Max could possibly pull here. Now that he doesn't have to deal with EOD's Isabel. Of course, Forge is risky as well for going up against that. EOD's just gonna play out of his mind and buy everything, and everything's gonna be cheaper. Oh, Morphster, you missed some crazy stuff. You're gonna want to watch this later on YouTube, or even now. Since I'm sure Maximus is gonna have a smoking break after this. Spartan got displaced, I think, to the far side of the map. Okay, what does Max want? He says Bedrock. So for Bedrock, what's the good choices? I think EOD can just go Yap Yap and have a good time with Cannon Fodder. Maximus, if he wants to play serious mode, I think you should go probably Pavium. But there's nothing wrong with a good Decimus. There's never anything wrong with Decimus. It's just limousines are gonna make you highly efficient there. Okay guys, betting peoples are getting a 2.07 X return for the EOD bets. Congrats. And we're gonna already start taking the bets for game number 2. I'm the host, so I can start, and hopefully everybody will be happy. No smoking break. Excellent. I'm so happy to hear that. You have no idea. I dread the breaks. There's already so many of them. Let's go. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2. We've got EOD picking Atriox here. And Maximus will be going Cutter for Bedrock. It's a pretty good idea from both sides, although there were other, probably more suitable leaders available. I would have liked to see a Yap Yap from EOD here and maybe a Pavium from Maximus, but this will do. Definitely. So Cutter, if he plays quite sniper heavy in the early game after dealing with that first chopper problem, I think you can just go like first mini base building is a barracks and you start making snipers. I think that should be really solid there. So hoping for the best there. EOD, however, I think he's more interested in stealing a mini base. Maximus might not have the easiest time there, but dealing with that whole setup. Keeping the Marines together is a necessity in this. He didn't make a 4th Marine, so I'm wondering what that's all about. Is there going to be an early Spartan here for Maximus? Probably. No, it's a barracks. Well, there's some timing lead on EOD, but if EOD sends a second chopper, he should be able to deal with that, and then jumping down from the high ground as well with brutes should be able to threaten the base somewhat. So Maximus isn't in the best starting conditions here. Going across the map to steal mini bases, probably not exactly in his interest either. Hellbringers are getting made now. And EOD just buys all his minis, isn't he? He's got his 3rd pad upgrade already. And EOD isn't gonna actually look to attack anything. He's just making pads. Keep building buildings, that's it. That's all he wants. No choppers even, as far as I can see. Yeah, just chill. No problem, guys. This chopper did try to harass the Marines a little bit, but when you fight that many of them, it's not that easy to actually take them down. The other guy will just micro a little bit and you'll have trouble. Now, one chopper, one grunt. That is entirely doable against 2 Marines. That is easy. There's a skill difference. You can even do 1 chopper, 1 grunt versus 3 Marines. But that's harder. Okay, second generator is up for EOD. Is working on the power nodes. His mini bases are slowly getting cleaned up. But in the meantime, those harvesters are earning money. And by the time they get recycled, they'll have wasted enough time and obviously, most importantly, kept Maximus off them. It's not necessarily about gaining money for EOD, it's denying it for Maximus on top of what he makes. Now, one problem for EOD is that he doesn't seem to have a hero coming up, so holding the tide back is gonna be a little bit difficult. The second base is nearly up. There is a turret finishing. I guess the chopper will have to micro its heart out. There's a reinforcement line of units coming across the map too for Max. I think if he sends these guys across too, and these guys later, this is actually going to be pretty potent. EOD is in a slight amount of trouble, to say the least. Needs the choppers very urgently, and honestly, suicide grunts would have been nice. He's forced to get shrapnel rounds. EOD is in massive amounts of trouble. UNSC also is going to have a drop available soon. The ODSTs, that is. Good pre-split here from the Marines so that they don't get suicide grunted. Really good split from Max. It did nothing. EOD would have been better off picking a heal. Choppers are getting rather weak at the moment. By themselves, they're not going to be enough against those Marines. Oh, they're holding on valiantly. It's just not enough. As Maximus loses units, he'll get closer and closer to dropping in the ODSTs. This base is just on half health, so they can absolutely destroy this thing. Now the other base is trying to upgrade, but it's a little bit too late. I think EOD got too greedy in this one. Not making a raid camp or hero. If he had any of those things, I think this would be so much easier. And not going heal is the cherry on top, really. Okay, Max should have money now for ODSTs. There they go. They do stun a little bit on those guys, and that's a Maximus victory. Score is now 1-1. Very solid, very quick game. Punishing EOD's absolute greed. Nice. Nicely done. Next up, we're gonna go to Frontier. Bit more aggression coming up there, supposedly. And EOD does have all the good leaders available. I think Yap Yap is gonna be the play there. It's gonna be annoying for him that he just used up Atriox, which would have been a great pick there too. And for Maximus, we're probably looking at, I don't know, a Decimus, in my opinion. Both players are readied up. We should be getting going. So everybody's losing their points. I don't like that. I'm just gonna return your points, guys. Because nobody bet on Maximus, you silly geese. The penalty will be there's no betting this time. Ladies and gents, we've got EOD in the blue color playing as Yap Yap, trying to make a comeback here. It's a good map for him. There's plenty of mini bases to try and steal. But maybe he shouldn't go as hard about it as last time, because it can be punished. And Decimus from Maximus here is a really good choice for that. Mine's getting preemptively laid down, and Maximus might just walk into it with that grunt and immediately lose it. So that means that EOD should be picking up a lot more power than his opponent. Well, there are grunts heading out to try and capture stuff. Okay, he does avoid the mine. Good job. EOD is almost certainly going to have the middle minis. He's spending all his money. No triple pad bullshit, but he's got a double upgraded harvester. So that's a little bit of BS, but hey, if he gets the 4 minis, it's probably worth it. Max has EOD on his account. Yes, EOD is playing against himself right now with his third hand. That's what's happening. It really looks like EOD's gonna have the 4 minis, and then pump the cannon fodder. Have some raid camps to support as well. Double raid camp. Is this some kind of rush business? That's odd, because it's definitely not gonna feel like a rush. He's gonna be very broke for a while. But hey, if he just makes the pads, technically he can pull it off. Which maybe will require 1 wave of heavy grunts. Bunch of idols. Is he gonna get a second extractor behind this? I'm getting very, very interested in... Okay. That would have been absolute dumpster fire business, but hey, EOD is EOD. You never know what he'll do. Catches 1 grunt with the mines. It's not great, but hey, at least he summoned the little ones. Got the Grunt Riders coming up. Many Grunt Riders. This is technically a rush. Because Maximus is at least feeling pressure from it. Doesn't have a lot of units himself. There's all these tickle monsters around already hurting his extractor. And eventually the Grunt Riders will be coming over too. They do beat the Brutes 1v1. And they're outpumping them at the moment anyway. Second generator is getting made still. So Yap Yap is just... absolutely bonkers what he can do economically speaking, and still put pressure on you behind it. And 2 Grunt Riders are working now on the mini base over there. And the extractor's getting weaker and weaker. Decimus cannot heal bases really. Grunt Riders have a lot of work here. Good idea to just ram through all this and get away a little bit from the brutes. Gives time for another one to reinforce here. But there's going to be a vortex. Tickle monsters have gotten this down by 20% healthish. Although the mini base gets destroyed, EOD has some pushing units left. And he can just keep up the pump. Side mini base does survive, barely. Grunt Rider saves himself to fight another day. And then we might see another attack here. Yeah, the Grunt Riders probably just need to do a sprint into the brutes, right? Maximus seems stable for now. But EOD just has more income. He's got a second base coming up, ladies and gents. His power progression is significantly ahead as well. He could drop in the shade turrets in order to threaten that extractor for reals. It could be the move. Once again, he's saving his units to fight another day. Suicide Grunts could, of course, crash into all this. But I think the shade turrets are the right call. at the moment. Suicide Grunt's an expensive way to clean up the free units. Of course, the Shades are heavily focused on taking down that extractor. Nothing seems to be distracting them. There's no Grunt Riders coming. That's the only good news at the moment for Max. But I think he's still gonna lose the Fig. Oh my god. 4th point for EOD is in. He could drop in his boys anytime. He's taking out the mini base. He's controlling the middle. And although he's getting beamed to death, that was a good beam it seems like, Maximus still isn't exactly happy about the results of that. Because EOD is meanwhile upgrading his second base. He's got 2 generators back home. He's starting to capture the power nodes. He's up 4 mini bases to 2 still. And, you know, this is getting repurchased. I think that's also going to get knocked down again. Especially once these guys come around. Hey, where's the, Yeah. He dropped over here, but... Okay, I guess he's not using everybody on that job. The Heavy Grunts can just come over and capture power nodes instead. That's not a bad idea. Third base of EODs is operating nicely. So we're not gonna see anything crazy like a third generator in tier 1, I think, but once he has power nodes, getting to tier 2 will be quite easy. So many 1-star grunts now. Grunts with mines aren't gonna be enough to deal with this. It's gonna get Vortex down real quick, but the Brutes still get the mini base. And although the Grunts are healing up with Boundless Siphon, I still don't think they could take 2 Grunt Riders if they actually fought. So I'm surprised EOD is running away from that. Either way, although the guys take down the mini base again, and Maximus has his generator built back up, he's tiny. He's a tiny boy. His only shot back into this is, in my opinion, the Decimus drop. So let's see what he can do with that. But beyond that, if EOD can maintain this advantage and not just die to Decimus, he's gonna have a fantastic time going forward. War Council's coming out for EOD as he's preparing his tier 2 transition. Of course, he'll want all the free heroes. Also a good way to deal with Decimus. He might have that scary beam. But if you guys are invulnerable, then does it really matter? Cannon Fodder are slightly going to try and hold there. NeoD is going tier 2 off of the side base, interestingly. His mini base hitting crew is fully healed up. Also, these guys are hitting a mini base. Maximus is getting multi-pronged so hard right now. His second generator back home is up, but he's still just on 300 power. He's never gonna make it to tier 2. He wants that big drop. And soon. He's nearly got it, actually. But he needs supplies. That's why he's upgrading the harvesters. It's roughly gonna be in line. This is not too bad. Grunts are making it to 1-star status too. It's pretty good. It's all about that Decimus drop now. It's gonna be shield generator. Oh my god. EOD is just brutal, man. Hey! Look at that guy escaping. It's insane. 2 stars on these boys. Well, so much for Maximus's base. Yo, he's holding 2 points for something. Could get himself a big drop in case he gets cleaned up by Decimus a little bit. Doesn't have a lot of population anyhow, so you can definitely drop them in. Oh my god, he bought all the bases. The builder is building. Hello there. What the hell? You see, didn't even save the mini base with that, unfortunately. I really thought this would be some kind of counter-offensive business where he gets the extractors down or something, but no. He wants to bonk the new expansions that EOD doesn't really need. It's just excessive stuff that he's getting at the moment. Maximus is working towards his tier 2. Eventually he'll get there, but this is a very, very weak attempt. Base will be upgraded to tier 2 and then probably possible to protect from that point on. Infantry upgrade once getting done. It takes so long to actually get the upgrade running. 20 seconds. I don't think it will live long enough. Like, you probably need to have some kind of healing here. Maybe EOD drops in his shield to save it, or he just lets it die at this point. It's really just a few health bar ticks. Okay, he's got the big drop on the other side. There's several of them, in fact, already stacked up. Beam's good, but it will also destroy the extractor. And I think Maximus is just getting absolutely stripped right now. This is nasty business. Together with the shade drop especially. And the rest of the guys aren't quite heading there. They might be wanting to protect the additional expo. Turret will be going down. There's only 2 harvesters left on Maximus plus his 1 mini base, which is also going to be destroyed soon enough. EOD is taking all the minis. He can do whatever he likes. Oh! Just beam the mines. Amazing. That's very efficient from EOD to neutralize that scary beam so easily. Turret there will be destroyed. But Maximus has his generator coming back up. I mean, he's holding on to dear life here, let's be real. This ankle biter's researched as well now for EOD. He can do this all day. Vortex is hitting this base and will finish it off actually, as EOD wasn't able to do a heal during that. There's like no hope for Max, let's be real. EOD is just playing with his food at this point. He's got another generator back home. That's now 5 generators minimum. I don't think there's any more. But I don't think he needs any more. It's time for tier 3 probably behind this. I was getting like everything that costs power. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lured them into the mine. Even though the gobble goes down. It's a decent trade considering the economies behind this. This is all about demoralizing Maximus. Many dark Sky's Brutes are gonna come up supposedly for Maximus. And then he can maybe do an all-in. We'll see. And for now, we've got another big Yap Yap drop. They're kind of not heading to the main. I think they want to fight. There's Shade Drop ready. In case they really want to make sure that this Decimus goes down. The Decimus Beam is going to be insane here. But Methane already is getting the job done, so... I guess things are on the up for EOD. This guy is just healing outside of combat. Very dirty. Very dirty business. I'll say that Locust is very forward. It's probably gonna get picked off. Ooh, huge beam there. Yap Yap Army is gonna struggle against that somewhat. But EOD is methaned. I mean, he's methaned the Decimus. And that will be going down now. So unless Maximus can drop in one more, he's probably just toast. He's getting his base methaned at the moment. So that's A, lot of damage, and B, everything's debuffed. Grunt Dome is in. And the Mines detonate, so that's even more free units here for EOD. You should be able to heal up his guys momentarily before the shield actually goes down. And then just take out the base, because Maximus has nothing left. He might have a Decimus drop left momentarily. It's very close. He's gonna drop it in for sure. Please don't shoot me, oh man. Wants to have as many units here as possible to just defend. The Locusts are a little bit too close to the hero. I don't like it. Vortex is coming down first. And Maximus might have a small chance to keep that base going. And the Locusts are absolutely getting annihilated by that beam, right? But actually they're cloaked, so they can't be hit right now by the Decimus, and Maximus has to sell everything. Oh my goodness. There's no other units for him. I'm sorry. This is over. This is Giga over right now. Teleports out the hero. That's funny. But it is over. So, how many Scarabs in the queue? Oh, we're still tier 2, right. How? How did he spend all the resources? What? Yes, he upgraded every single pad on the bases. That is expensive, and tier 2 units, and 7 slots and all that. Oh, so much for that Decimus then. He can't make it out this time. GG. Fought to the last man. Score is now 2-1. EOD needs one more to go to the finals. Took a sweet time with that. But hey, he is the builder. If he didn't build, he wouldn't be himself. We have a whole bunch of viewers today. We got 30 plus on YouTube, and we've got almost 60 on Twitch. The combined 90 is not bad. Keep it up, guys. Call your friends. I know some of you really like these tournaments. Let's see what Max wants next. Might be his last shot unless EOD gets too greedy again. Well, there's still the bronze round, right? Against Dark. But we'll actually do the finals first today. As Daylon Really wants that out of the way. No problem with that. Okay, now he wants a quick smoke. I'm gonna also go on a very short break, so you guys are getting some clips. Lots of Marines here. Choppers are looping around to try and help. Decent ammo around in there, but it's the bombs that will really make the difference, especially with those rams tying down the Marines. Oh my god, they're all going down. That's insane. Very nicely done by Daylon for sure. Whoo! Liam's base is nearly toast, dude. If the remaining guys here focus it, can that go down? Liam needs to defend it with the Forge-Hog armor. Holy shit! This is so close to dying. Just the Banshee. There's a Spartan still in there. Ooh, it's still healthy. I think that Spartan will get the base. Liam isn't defending it with the Mortar. Oh my god. The Plasma Mine does catch the Sniper, so good start for Psychic Wizard there. Where's the UNSC mines? Oh, they're so late. There's only 2 of them, but Psychic Wizard, holy crap! He just walked into it. Ouch. That hurt. That hurt a lot. That's gonna work very nicely with that mine. One Kodiak is about to go down. Oh my god, they get frozen. The beam, oh my god, they all clumped. Where is Mech Overcharge Hechi? Oh my god, it's all gone. Ah. Oh, great drop and shatter there. And now Dark can just really fly over this, shatter the rest with the Frost Ravens, and move on. That was really powerful. Is EOD gonna be able to swap into a better composition to try to handle this? Because this is looking pretty bad. The Spartan will just get constantly frozen there too. There's really no way out of this. We stuck here. Glacial Storm will be ready, so expect Winter Wonderland business. Hey, don't get the Dark! Get him! Her, whatever. Get her! Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Well, this is great from Aatrox. Now he's gonna be able to go back and forth between the portals. Luckily for Dark, he's on both locations. Of course, the portaling isn't gonna help you with the nukes. They'll still connect. Aatrox, man. How long does this nuke chase it? Does he get through again? Nah. Oh! Just dodging the nukes as long as he can. Buying time. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, this one pops him out so far away from the actual portal, so he can't realistically hop between it. It's kind of funny. Dark space is destroyed nonetheless. And displacement doing its work. Scarab is now ready to stomp the main. If Aatrox so wishes. Oh, the nuke connects. I can't dodge that. Not forever anyway. Saves it for now. Blasting Beam is ready for Sam, so he might be able to clear up those engineers. But Aatrox he knows what to do. He has enough to constantly have shields up. That's gonna help a lot with that. I think he needs to call out. He needs to call out. Oh my god! He's losing all the engineers! Holy shit! Aatrox just lost everything! Defending here, but those ghosts coming out of stasis. They were pretty close to death. That was dangerous. Some of them going down there. Spartan looking for some action there with the mines. They're gonna detonate too. Oh, that was great. That was a great stun and mine combo. But can the Spartan actually get away? Looks like no. Still probably worth it. That took a lot of pressure off the guys. Doing some damage here in Alfito's base. He wasn't ready for this, but he did clean up in the end. Now they're together though, and I'm pretty sure that Aatrox still has his call in. Oh my goodness, he's gonna drop in 2 of these boys. There is some counter-offensive there still with grunts. I'm thinking of Hatchies, but I mean, having a 3rd point drop is just so brutal here, and these guys don't seem to be ready for this. 2 Goliaths on 2 Harvesters healing. We should be seeing that. Oh my god, the dump of bombs. Liam also has so many Warthogs here. Should be able to kill that Spartan who actually missed the jump. And the healing, it keeps the Goliaths going. The Spartan is dead. Turrets doing very poorly also. And the Forge Hog shot from Liam finishes the infantry. This was so perfectly executed, you guys. We're going to take a quick look at what's going on the other side. This is some heavily boosted grunts right now, tearing down the extractors. Great base trade from these 2. Hedgie is certainly biting back. But will it be enough? I mean, it looks like his grunts are going to defend against the Goliaths. Looks like the other Goliaths have gone to the main, and Hedgie's almost got 3rd point. He can drop in 2 more boys. These double generators of strike are going to be in a massive amount of trouble. Hedgie's very well known for this chaotic kind of playstyle, and it's serving him rather well. Oh, Goliaths with their AoE attacks actually take out the ODST satchels. Great choice there to respond by attacking the ODSTs, and with the heal they've got some more staying power as well. Should get that generator, but he's not dropping in the extra ones. Everybody's converging on his base to take him out, but little do they know he has another base. Oh, they do know, okay. They should. But yeah, this is a goner, that's for sure. Aatrox best to sell all this, get some money back at least. Liam's gonna destroy Hedgie's base. It looks like there's 3 engineers, so maybe not that easy. I have to pick him off. It's this one that's casting the shield right now, so that's the one you should focus. And there we go! Aatrox with the big drop. We'll be melting this base down. 2-star Locust is just so much base damage. Can't ignore it. And then let's not even mention the double tank. Oh my god, that Forge Hog just annihilated the army. This game is epic. These 2 teams are absolutely destroying each other. Mostly, honestly, it's mostly Ping Div destroying. But that's okay, it's fun nonetheless. They found their stride. I'll be curious to see what they can do in the grand finals, because it certainly looks like they're heading there. There's no defenses here. There go the other Frost Ravens. This is definitely a frozen retriever, ladies and gents. The shatter damage is going to be immense. Oh my god, they're countering it so hard. Holy shit. Imagine if there was a Frost Raven drop in the game. It might be better than the Retriever. These things are insanely Good news, guys. We are back. Gonna be going to Ashes next. Oh, not Badlands. Ashes. Nearly selected that. So that should be a nice big map. Which is good news, I think, for some of these available leaders. I think whether EOD goes Colony or Forge doesn't really matter, because both of them excel on these open, large maps. Colony gets to just run around with a handful of Goliaths and take out mini bases by themselves pretty much. You got the Skit Choppers as well to contest any ghost business. Arbiter can still just turtle under 3 bases fairly easily. They're very safe main bases in this one, right? So I think shielding them up and turtling under them, not the hardest thing to do. Pavium, maybe he's not mobile enough, to be honest. I don't think I'd want to be Pavium in here as Maximus, so it's gonna be up to him really, but yeah. No Carson, Aatrox, or Scoot today. Exia and Hero are banned. But yeah. Cars could play, Aatrox could play. He did actually last week in a show match. So I'm wondering why he wasn't available. Scoot is busy today, so that's fine. Don't know about Cars. Yeah, EOD's ready to go, just waiting for Max's pick. And then we'll be off. He's got an idea. Oh wow, he's going Pavium. I don't understand. We'll complain in the match. But maybe there's some aspects to it that could work out. I have some ideas, but they're not great long term. Welcome to game number 4. Could be the last one if EOD maintains his momentum. This time he's gonna be playing as Colony, which is picking off momentum really good because Goliaths can control the mini bases very easily. On the other side, we've got Maximus playing as Pavium. Now that's gonna be a bit more of a challenge. He's got timings on his side, right? Like significant income advantages early on, and then potentially a devastating Lich attack. But I mean, honestly, Colony can sort of just face tank that stuff. With the hero, with taunt, with all that kind of business. Especially under a shield. They're supported by a whole lot of business. Skit Choppers should be the way to go. I think Pavium just has a difficult time keeping up with that. You have to open multi-choppers into that, basically. And that's exactly what Maximus is gonna do. Oh, he ends up ramming into the freaking... Oh, the rally point flag. Maximus just gives up. You can't just... It was clearly an accident. It was there already. You can't just resign, dude. I will allow it one time, but this is against the rules. Normally, this would be just a straight up loss and we move on to the finals, but for the sake of the show, because today we didn't have many games, I will allow it. That's just really unlucky. Anyway, we'll replay it. But next time there's a random resignation, I will count that as a loss and give EOD the point. We're going to try that again. But guys, if people resign like that, we normally count that as a loss. So we're being generous here to Max today. EOD is going to be playing as Colony. And of course, Max is going to be playing as Pavium. And now EOD is going to have a rally point there in the middle, of course. And if he ends up just ramming into that, then yeah, that's unfortunate. But it's there from the very start. EOD is now moving it to his own chopper as he wants to reinforce that with a skitter. So it's a slightly different setup this time around. Ooh, actually ends up ramming the grunt because I guess EOD feels that he can take that out quickly. If the skid follows up soon enough, I think the chopper can live and actually be very useful here still. It's also gonna get the ram back sooner than Maximus's, and he's still gonna end up losing the chopper. He didn't make a second chopper this time around, which is a mistake. Oh my god, what is he doing? He's going raid cam second. What the heck? Why don't I play the tournament? Who would cast? Nobody would do that. Also, I'm not good enough to play in pro. I'd be like in the middle of Rising Star perhaps somewhere. Second generator, that's actually a little bit risky there for EOD, I have to say. But if he's gonna have like 2 choppers out to deal with the situation, I mean, how many brutes is this really? 3 brutes? 4 brutes? It's not that scary. The Maximus has absolutely nothing, so he's just throwing a dice here. As long as EOD doesn't overbuy the mini bases, he's gonna be fine. Maximus is spending a very long amount of time just walking across. Well, EOD's locking the base. Should definitely send home everything he's got, which includes actually a Goliath, interestingly. The chopper will take 1,000,000 years to cross the map. He might actually be in a slight amount of trouble here against 4 brutes. It's kind of crazy. Does EOD need to cancel something? Oh, he didn't cancel the mini base. He could have healed this. He needs to heal the base, but this is looking really rough. 2 choppers now from Maximus. Oh my god, he's gonna get the base kill. You're kidding me. EOD's healing. See if it will be enough. Everything's shooting at the base, even the choppers. And 1 brute has already gone down. EOD sells everything. Oh my god. What is happening? Can he make it back from this spot? It seems incredibly difficult. He has the money to buy a new base. But meanwhile, Maximus is already set up and has burnout and everything going. So he can get a second generator for himself and just do a 4 building burnout soon. EOD just rebuys the home base. There are... Wait. He never lost it. What the heck? I thought that was gonna go down. Why did Maximus not destroy it? I was like looking everywhere already. Why didn't he kill it? Now it's gonna take him 1,000,000 years to get over to the new base, but EOD has just all the minis in the world. I think he can buy Hunter Captain, yep. And then he'll still be able to buy another base at some point, somewhere. Especially if he cancels this and just rebuilds elsewhere, like here. Now the brutes are now going after the minis. Maximus is having an okay time overall. I don't think this is the base that you want to protect at all costs. But at some point EOD has to come up with something. Cancel the mini. He's gonna actually let this come up. That's crazy. He's gonna hold it. Or try to. It will require engineers, of course. Upgrading the generator now. Capitano is in place. But I'm sorry, Maximus has double upgraded extractor. He's gonna get Pavio mount. He's got turrets at home. You're not touching that. Oh, he's going all in. What's that blob? Oh my god, it's a lot of choppers. Okay, let's see if the Hunter Capitano can buy them time. There's another one, by the way, from earlier in the game. The grunts are heading home too. There's no taunt, by the way. So it's just the basic Hunter Capitano. Destroying the turrets will be doable, but anything more than that, probably not. The Capitano is holding strong for now. Yeah, give him a skit. Even at 0 levels, he's got at least a little siphon. Oh my god, Rain of Fire is coming down! The Capitano has a heal. Can that be enough? With the shooting, siphoning? Oh no, there's Pavium now. Never mind. He's dead. I think EOD's done. We're probably going to a game 5. That's crazy business. Pavium surely can run him down, right? Oh, the nerf beam. Oh my god. And EOD has lost the base. He gives up. What just happened? I bet EOD is gonna be mad I let this game be replayed. Ay, ay, ay. Yikes. Normally I'd not allow it. But I did. And it's got consequences when I do stuff like that. EOD's chill. He wants to go vault. That's very chill indeed. Which means he has Forge available. And he'll go up against Arbiter. I'm sure that's a fairly comfortable matchup. I mean, you remember, guys, what happened between Isabel and Shipmaster, right? I think this is going to be pretty similar to that. Just a slight bit of variation with the powers. But roughly the same kind of setup. Vortox can run around, destroy mini bases, and then EOD can buy all the bases. Paint the map, his color. And here we go. Oh, wrong side. Start from here. You need the blue color. Forge. And we got Maximus playing as Arbiter. Now, Vault is one of those maps that is highly open. You're gonna get a lot of mini bases all around. Great news for Forge because he can upgrade his pads so easily, so cheaply. Thanks to rolling economy, and then he can also roll around with his rabbits and take these early fights against someone that has to go ghost because the grunts just can't honestly deal with that easily enough. And then you follow that up with Warthogs. Honestly, in this matchup as well, the Warthog is basically unkillable. But hey, there are ways to deal with it. So if you have a Marauder in the mix, and it uses a slowing missile on it, and you happen to have your guys in Conduit of Rage mode, then they're definitely fast enough to chase him down. So I think that really eases up any concern about that. Even if you have slower boys in there, like Hunters. Okay, we got the mini bases picked by EOD. If he gets one more, he's just hugely ahead. There's no way that Maximus is gonna get away with this business. Oh my goodness. The Rabbit just picking resources here next to the Grunt. Should be able to kill the Grunts too. And then we're gonna have a little bit of a micro war. You can kind of dodge the Jackrabbit shots for a long time. Even point blank range, it's extremely doable. He's doing his best to get some reset micro done. Actually, his Rabbit's getting very low. If Maximus absolutely plays this like a Sweat Lord, he might be able to win it, but I think not anymore. Eventually, at point blank range, the Rabbit just wins. Great stuff. That's how the pros do it anyway. I just wanted more content. Yeah, I mean, sometimes people have a hissy fit. At least it didn't happen like 10 minutes into the game, but the first game was clearly going very differently in terms of direction. Maximus actually built out his stuff, and then he was like, oh, you know what, I'm just gonna YOLO all in the other game, so, Not a great outcome. I'm shocked by the infantry hero play here, by the way. Why even play this tournament? It's the same two players winning. Okay, look. First off, there's the fun of it, of trying to improve and trying to catch up with these guys. Secondly, third and fourth place are also getting paid out, so it's not that bad. So someone like, let's say Maximus loses this, alright? Which is what probably most of you expect. He's still gonna have to fight Dark, and they're both getting paid, so they're not gonna have it that bad. Okay, Maximus is going for a freaking raid camp all the way back home because, you know, EOD has all the power. All the mini base power, that is. Getting out the Forge Hog with Anvil rounds. He's got 2 generators upgraded, and as long as he can somehow survive against the Tide, should be fine. Maximus is going tier 2 off of this, by the way. Would have expected, honestly, Cloak on the Grunts. But I guess not. He can also afford a second base if he wants. Ooh! Oh! Oh, that ammo round was sick. Now the Grunts are gonna get a little bit of health back there. But I think the Hellbringer is gonna have a party anyhow. Uh-oh. Stasis mines. The Grunts are relatively healthy, actually. Meanwhile, however, even in stasis, the cooldowns continue, so there will be another ammo round soon enough. And right now, with heavy metal plus the Hellbringers, also on heavy metal, I think they're actually killing the Arbiter there. Holy cow. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. He is getting out? Not. Ah, Plasma Bullet takes out the hero. What absolute destruction in this back and forth. That was great. But I think EOD still got this. Okay, he lost the mini, but so what? Ouch. Those Grunts aren't getting away. Maybe one will get away. But EOD also has a base and a base and a base and a base. You could say EOD is pretty based. Ho 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Sentinels be getting wrecked. That's power node number 4. He's getting number 5. Maximus really needs to get something done, man. Even if it destroys one of these bases, though, there's 4 more to take their place. That's crazy. Yeah, he's building everywhere. No tier 2, however. That's something to note. Third generator's coming in. Yeah, he'll definitely lose this base, but that's okay. He can take it. Now oh my goodness. He upgraded the middle mini supply pads and this one. And those ones. He's upgrading everything. And these ones. And those ones. And that. It's just 8 minutes. Are you kidding? This is a fast Grizzly drop, isn't it? He'll complete it before 10 minutes for sure. He'll actually have the money. Oh my. He might be able to put a stop to this very push here. Just a little bit more money. That's 5th point. He's got 5th point now. Okay, Forchuk has to be a little careful there. Arbiters be raging. Forchuk could head actually into the main and drop the Grizzles there. Oh, we got him. They're going into the main indeed. Grunt gets absolutely annihilated. And honestly, I think so will the base. This is just not enough stuff to deal with it. The Arbiter can't rage. He seems to be happy just taking out the extractors, but they get stasis. Tanks putting on the heavy metal there. Now, I wonder if they have a heal for them. That would be super sick if they did. Plasma bolts hurting them a lot. So do the hunters. There's 3 hunters. A pelican! You know, he's just absolutely having fun with this. There's no way. He saved them all. Amazing. Still tier 1, by the way. Who needs tier 2 when you can just drop in your tier 3 vehicles and make a 4th generator and what the hell is going on in general? Like, oh, if Maximus reviews this, he's gonna leave a 1-star review. He's gonna downvote the video. So we need the help of everyone watching. Offset that. Make everybody else witness this. Hell, use your hype button. If you're on mobile, you can do that on YouTube. That's for the later viewers, not the live viewers. I don't know if you can hype live streams, actually. I don't think you can. But maybe. Maybe you can. I don't know. You could do it for the finals. Now's the right time. Oh, turret's getting the business. And Grizzlies could go and do another attack. EOD might just be able to defend the space with anti-infantry turrets, but not really. Because there's going to be an Enforcer drop, and that's just way too much base damage at this point. Especially with the Raging Arbiter. Yeah, that's all down. Still, EOD seems to be more interested in attacking at the moment. Where's this hog going, man? At some point, he will lose this base. Still upgrading pads, because, you know, that's so important. Kidding me, dude. If nothing else, we're all very entertained. Yeah, the ammo run to finish that. Also super necessary. Nice, Eraser will be joining tournaments. Great to hear. There's a Rising Star that we're gonna do next week, so... You know, tomorrow actually, after this live stream, I'm gonna post it. We'll promote it as well. Rising Star is like excluding these very top players, basically. It's a bit more comfortable, but you can play pro tournaments. Nobody's stopping anyone from playing pro tournaments. Except that idea about me playing them, I have to cast. As funny as it would be. If it was a replay based, I might consider it. But even then, it's better to not play my own tournaments. Not that I could win a pro league or anything like that, or even end up top 4. I'd be somewhere in Rising Star. But if we get very desperate, I'll start doing it. Yes, 6 Grizzlies better than 3. And the Kodiaks are around, right? Where are they? Where are the Kodiaks? Oh, they sieged up here? 6 heavy metal veteran Grizzly. That's, yep, that will do it. Pretty sure they can just kill the hunters. Why aren't they doing it? Okay, now they are shooting. And guess what? It works. It works great. He's dropping more Kodiaks onto the front lines. You got to love it. Enforcers getting dropped in. That will help the Hunter stay alive a little bit better. But, I mean, they're getting Kodiaked. Maximus has nothing left. EOD still has 3 of his bases plus some minis. Not all of them. I mean, Maximus did a job of destroying some stuff, but EOD kind of just let him, right? Okay, the Kodiaks are now getting overwhelmed. At some point, we're gonna need some kind of, you know, bombs getting dropped on these guys or something. Because if they're constantly under the effect of Conduit of Rage, they're actually just gonna win. Of course, the Pelican evacuates them for now. The last of the tanks is gonna get that barracks, it looks like. Okay. Nice run. Maybe saving it for later, whatever it is. What's happening? Is this madness? UD needs more generators if he wants to go for a scarab, right? That's what he wants. We know it. He needs tier 3 for that. Scarab? Okay, he's not gonna go for a scarab, but he can go for a condor. He's kind of UNSC and not banished. Oops. Oh, Maximus feeling brave there. He's getting bombed. Oh god. He's trying to leader power at the same time, but it's not working out great. Oh no, the tanks are getting healed. There's way too much healing, way too much damage. And the Arbiter will be going down, stasis or not. I don't think Maximus can do this. The Hunters are getting taken out now. This is tragic. At least gets one of the Grizzlies, but hey, ladies and gents. EOD, 3-2, just about made it by the skin of his teeth. And we're gonna have a finals with him against Daylon. Maximus is gonna go up in the bronze round against Dark Angel. GG's. There was some hope there, but EOD is just a giga Chad. Alright, Maximus, we're gonna kick you out. Bronze round is gonna be later, so final bronze match after finals at Halo Wars 2 General. That's Maximus. Okay, now he knows. And we can get Daylon in here. Yeah, today we're doing it reverse because Daylon is not going to be available too much later. So let's sort that out first. Let's do the big finals. It's going to be fun. And that's going to be a best of 7 actually. So we're going to be here for a while. I hope you guys have your snack ready to go. Stay hydrated as well. You have been. Daylon says he's napped. Great. Hey, the YouTubes is catching up with the Twitch. That's insane. There's 44 live viewers on YouTube and 54 on Twitch. Is Twitch just not good these days, I think, anymore? It's just kind of... I think they overloaded it with the stupid ads, to be honest. Like, they're way too aggressive with them, whereas YouTube is just, you know. Good quality, you can scroll backwards in the video, whatever. They pay better for ads as well. And they're not as intrusive. That's all good. There's always been something about the chat culture of Twitch, which is just more active. But I think beyond that, it doesn't really have much to offer. So long term, I just see YouTube outperforming Twitch, even for us. And we didn't start streaming on YouTube at the beginning. Like, that was a thing we added later. Now it's like almost 50-50. It's more like 60-40, but it's very close. Mr. Pradaki says, can't play Halo Wars 2 on Linux. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, you could do some kind of haggard setup like cloud gaming, but who likes that? Your input is gonna be like a second delayed or something. It's terrible. YouTube has no ads with premium. Yeah, I mean, Twitch has no ads with Turbo, but, you know, I get it. You probably watch more YouTube than you do Twitch. Yeah, just the whole fact that I have no reason to post anything to Twitch if I'm offline. I don't always have time to stream, you know? So if I could just do videos on Twitch, then things would be better for them, I think. But they don't want to go into that side of the business. EOD needs to wake up. You mostly watch the streams and videos on YouTube. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. It's also higher quality, I suppose. And, you know, YouTube has, like, the transcoding. So I don't have to submit all the different resolutions at once. Which I'm not doing on Twitch, by the way. I'm just doing the 1080. On YouTube, we go to 1440 and it automatically scales them. So it's just way better tech. I mean, just a... They put more money into it, honestly. I guess EOD is having a smoke break too. Anyway, you guys probably didn't see the bracket if you're just a recent joiner. This is it. Here we go. Really good signups today. I like that. Unfortunately for Almirante, he didn't gain any position today. Because Sniper just ended up resigning, right? So... Maybe we'll go back and like set that as a normal win. I don't know. But no, it's the disqualification for sure. He didn't. That wasn't the game that they played. Either way, Ami wouldn't gain much of a rank there. Maybe we'll do a show match with him at some point. Okay, we've got a draft finally. And the boys are picking. For EOD, we've got Yap Yap, Arbiter, Colony, and Decimus. So he's definitely banished up here. Whereas Daylon has picked a little bit of both. There's Shippy, Atriox, Forge, and Cutter for him. So the two strong units, these are definitely in. But EOD's got some ideas with Anders. If he can turtle this, should be fine. Isabel, also great for a turtle. There's pretty much only UNSC left. I wonder whether someone's gonna pick Wardus over the others. Wow, EOD actually picking Jerome there, and we've got a Serena for Talon. Now, I did not expect this kind of draft. This is really interesting because it goes away from the whole Johnson shenanigans. And I guess we didn't get any Kinsano in there. It kind of makes sense. Oh, my casting tool just crashed. What the hell? Okay, Daylon needs to get invited. I don't know if I did that already. So why is this not working? Never seen this crash before. Okay, now it worked. Interesting. They never declared the map, so once again, he just said yo, he didn't say what map we're going. They just started drafting. Classic. Yeah, it's always sad when there's no Kinsano, because I actually think she's really good on some of the more open maps. So for example, if you want to go Kinsano Rabbits on Ashes, I think that's a really good example of her. Just to lean into the momentum play, the Jackrabbits are fast, they can cross the map very quickly. And then you can just keep up your tempo with drops. So in that instance, she's really, really nice. The teleporters allow also Kinsano, the hero, to maneuver around very comfortably, and then you just support her with drops or Inferno, and then use her ability as well to get even more stuff done. I think that's all great. Still don't have a map decision from EOD. Okay, we're going to go Rift. Very good. Let's do it. Alright, Talon's trolling me now. Let's go. Before I get trolled any further. It would have been great to see actually QWERTY sign up today. Why not? Why not? Would have liked to see it. No, it takes a lot of time though. Probably the main reason. Well, today, in 5 hours, we're getting a lot done. It's just, for these finalists, it's gonna take a long time. Especially Bronze Boys. I mean, these two are probably gonna fight for 2 hours, and then the other guys for 2 hours. Best of 5 still, I think, for the Bronze. Yep. Worst case, we'll be here for 9 hours. That's fine. My sleep schedule's gotten wrecked again, so if it does end up going late, I won't die. Can mouse and keyboard, they don't beat the builder. I don't think he'll go mouse and keyboard. Like, even on his stream that was titled as such, he was still playing with a controller. I think he's not doing it personally. Hey, we're finally going. Let's go. Oh my. Hey, what happened? Is this correct? Yes, but they're restarting. Just happened. Is it actually correct? There's just 6 leader siege. What if it goes to 7 games? What? Okay, let's re-import that. No, I'm putting in the wrong link. What the hell? Sorry, guys. Oh, it just crashed again. What? Why doesn't this draft system work now? Okay, this draft is just busted, I suppose. I'll do it manually. Okay, we got for EOD. Oh my god, I'm gonna clear it. Yapper. RB. Colony. Decimus. Anders. Isabel. And J. Rome. Alright, that should be good. They're already in the match, so I'm just gonna cast and we'll worry about the rest later. How does that actually look right now? Yeah, Daylon just has everything. Okay, that's fine. Ladies and gents, welcome to the finals of our Halo Wars 2 1v1 Pro League. In the blue color, we've got EOD playing as Isabel, one of his best leaders. Even though she's not super meta, EOD is great with her. Daylon, on the other hand, is gonna use Serena. And this could be probably a burn pick, but there are opportunities here, with Frost Ravens especially. Now, this Pro League has a 235 pound prize pool, so pretty serious business. And with these two now in the finals, there's nothing in the way of their best of 7 left. Let's fix that title label. There we go. Much better. Everybody can join these tournaments, of course. So highly recommend you try, although it's very cutthroat in the Pro League, I have to warn. But to anyone liking competition, liking the whole process of improvement, I think it's great. So EOD is probably saving up for a second generator here, and then eventually... Oh, no, he's spending his resources. We've got a second mini base secured. And Daylon will probably just get out a handful cryo troopers to do some light pressure. I don't foresee really an ice cream chuck here in tier 1. And if he doesn't do that, then it's so much easier to just transition into a 2-base Frost Raven play. So I think that's very possible that that's what we'll see. The armory coming in for EOD, that's just for a safety Spartan. We've got the second generator as predicted just after the minis. It's a little bit safer because it makes sure that basically the other guy doesn't steal your minis and then just flood your base with chill boys. They're heading to the main pretty quickly, so EOD is gonna need a turret. I better hope he makes a Spartan as well. Yeah, there it is. That should defend then, without too much slowing down happening here. Grenade throw is getting researched as well, but as long as there's an anti-infantry turret back home, everything should be more or less fine. One turret finishes. And it's already getting rid of the shields on the cryo troopers. Of course, they can chill these buildings down. Some pretty good slowdowns. Oh, make sure to touch the generator, sir. The important part isn't to hit the middle base, but to slow down the income. There we go. Well, these buildings are chilled, then EOD basically doesn't make money. Anyway, Spartan's coming through. He's got a rabbit as well on the defensive. Supposedly he'll make even more of those. And that's why Daylon got his grenades. But I don't think there's much more juice in this. Damon probably has to go home. That's it. Capture some power nodes. Don't overmake the Hellbringers, or Cryo Troopers rather. And see if you can get a second base. Or a second generator, that's fine too. But EOD has had that. And Daylon just finishing. He'll be definitely in a power disadvantage, especially considering that there's a Spartan here for EOD. And he's upgrading pads, like he's very, very relaxed about this right now. Every time he upgrades those pads just means that he's gonna have more economy, and EOD is largely known as the builder, right? Like he'll buy all the bases, even the ones that he shouldn't. And then somehow miraculously, he manages to hold on to them. And just outproduce the other guy. And from there, it's a numbers game. Now, another objective for EOD is to get this Spartan to veterancy levels, especially level 2. Is extremely important against infantry playstyles, but I don't think actually Daylon wants to stay on infantry playstyles for a long time. It would be way, way better to just have a few Kodiaks around, second base with turrets, and then not bother too much with infantry, because that Spartan, Alice particularly, has anti-infantry properties once you upgrade her with the chain gun. Which means that the chain gun has AoE, it's hitting multiple squad members at the same time, so it's like a damage multiplier like that. Depending on the number of squad members. So, yeah, you really don't want to mess with that. Nice shatter on those guys. Sniper's getting some work done here too. Interesting to see Daylon committing to this so hard. He wants that power node to belong to him still. It's very important to him. It's a precious power node. Gonna have the base upgrade coming right up. Spartan is just gaining veterancy from this here and there. We don't have the star yet, but it can't be far off. It will be very important to have a Marine decapturing this so that the ice goes away. Daylon's enjoying his new base, but EOD's had that for longer. He's got a third generator and tier 2, and he's gonna get vehicles that... I wonder what vehicles it's gonna be. Looks like Kodiaks. He's done this before. He'll just secure the map. The Spartan is chain gunned up. So the Marines are no longer any threat to her. But she's not going to be particularly great against this. Now, of course, if Daylon stays on the ground, that is going to mean that there's opportunities here for the Spartan to do a slam and mech combo, or slam and mines. Stun can be particularly strong. But with Kodiaks, you got these really spread out units, so Spartan can't really benefit from splashing an entire gang. The Kodiaks also chill, so that Spartan is actually not super comfortable pushing this. And certainly neither are the snipers, so EOD needs to change this up a little bit. Quite potentially, we're not going to see him push this too much harder. Just set up defensive Kodiaks, enjoy his third base, and transition into tier 3 with potentially tanks, but I wouldn't be shocked if he went actually into air. Spartan's getting seriously weak, has 1 star, but if EOD doesn't have a heal, he has a point, he could buy a heal. There we go. There we go. I think he should be able to hold on there with the garrison and all. But another shatter damage could actually kill the Spartan, so you gotta be really careful with that stuff. Ice cream truck so far so good. Maybe EOD could do a little bit of dodging work. There's a Kodiak nearby. The drop turret will also freeze the Spartan, and there's the opportunity for Daylon to get the kill secured. Why isn't he shooting the Spartan? The drop turret's doing it. Oh, there's the shatter and she's dead. Nice. And the Kodiak actually might be going down too. This is great value for Daylon. EOD is not getting to run around circles around Daylon. He's actually getting a little bit of pressure. So Alice is gonna be back. It doesn't look to me like EOD is getting anything major done with the third base so far. It's very late to the upgrade actually. Now Daylon's getting a Jackrabbit, 2 spots, and the sniper as well. For the garrisons, that's gonna be very annoying for the Spartan to deal with. It's just a handful of Kodiaks, really. It's not too many of them. But more are getting made. I think rather than getting a third base right now, Daylon's more interested in having a big push here and potentially just do a big drop. It's got 2 tanks in it, so you don't really need to rush to tier 3 with Serena. It's a really nice aspect of her. Look at that range on the ice cream truck though. Oh my goodness. Wolverine to take care of some Gales. Now EOD's base is under heavy siege. The air pad won't last long. If you can target the individual buildings down on the base actually with the Kodiaks, that's probably a really good idea here. Yeah, look at that. 2 already down. 3 more to go. Way easier than destroying the whole main thing. They're not saving up the resources. There's a lot of Kodiaks now for EOD, however. And with the Nightingales protecting as well, the base is healing up fairly well. I didn't expect to see a Kodiak war here in the finals, but hey, this is one of those rare matchups. And we've accomplished this without having bans, so the players just pick their leaders. I'll have an up-to-date screen on that next game, but we're having some technical issues, unfortunately. Okay, anti-vehicle turrets. So many Kodiaks from EOD just moving up now. It's very difficult to move up into range of those Kodiaks, right? Because then you just get shot yourself. It's really the Spartan's job to get in there and take them out. But when there's too many, they just take the Spartan out. Especially with the chill effect, eventually she will freeze. But EOD is now tier 3. Oh, look at that counter battery. Artillery business. Wow. Okay, Spartan's now providing vision. The Kodiaks can move up. This is serious business. Daylon's packing up and he has to leave. Could be chased down by the Spartan. And if they really clump up, the Spartan can deal a devastating blow here. Uh-oh. Let's see that jump, EOD. Come on. What are you waiting for? It's now or never. 1 star. He just wants the veterancy. He don't care about the Kodiaks. Don't have tanks in the moment after all. The 100 population space, that's pretty nice. Stand still. Oh my goodness. He's farming the Kodiaks. He's so good at this. And he's setting up another Kodiak assault. I mean, Daylon has no idea what's going on. I mean, he barely saw them, right? But now these Kodiaks are set up, and they should be able to siege down these ones. A turret drop happened somewhere. I didn't catch it. Spartan's working on that second star. Eventually she'll get it, I'm sure. But there's the turret drop. Still some red Kodiaks here, but not too many. Ice cream trucks doing some decent sieging, but the Kodiak is also shelling that. There are two down here helping it. I think this counterattack has some seriously real potential too. Daylon is tier 3 barely. And he's trying to remake the ice cream truck. Oh no, that's an upgrade. The third base is just now coming up. There's a big drop that has happened and I missed it. Spartan is here to clean up, however. I don't even see the Frost Raven anymore. It must have been destroyed. Excuse me, there's many things going on at the same time. I mean, chilling this base is not that effective, honestly. Especially if you let the Spartan get the second star. This is where things go a little bit insane. There's so much Kodiak pressure on that expansion of Daylons as well. There's no healing here. The vultures aren't going to be enough because the Spartan would just kill them. And EOD takes game number 1 with that. Daylon has to tap out. I mean, he would have had to deal with EOD's tier 3 units as well. And he just has more stuff. Great work. Alright, I'm going to very quickly copy Daylon's draft manually so I can show it to you guys during the game as well. I might be a few seconds late to the start, but that's fine. Avium, Wardis, Serena, here. So it should look like this now. Yeah, perfect. All right, we did it manually, it's fine. Oh wait, I just started on Rift again. Oops. That's my bad. Rift number 2. Let's see where he's chatting. Might be, oh, okay, it's Frontier. Yeah, the big drop, I mean, sure, we missed it, but it was alive for such a short time that it really didn't get to do anything. So, I guess we didn't miss much. To be fair, when there's Kodiaks all over the place and you just kind of drop it in the middle of them, yeah, the big drop's gonna get owned. It's great when you have a clump of stuff that's already frozen and then you punish that with the shatter. Because the drop includes the shatter. And then the tanks just clean up together with the Raven. The Raven also has an extra shatter ability on top of everything in case you manage to refreeze something. But for Frontier, expect some of the more aggressive leaders. Daylon has been playing Atriox there the whole day and he's not doing anything different now. But this EOD guy is interesting. Let's see what he comes up with. Ladies and gents, welcome to Frontier. We've got the blue color guy called EOD playing as J-Rome. Really curious to see what he can pull off with that hero. He's definitely a strong one, but Daylon on the other side has been pretty much undefeated today with Atriox on this map, so I'm really curious how EOD wants to deal with that, or whether he's seen the other matches, because Daylon basically just goes up to 8 choppers or something like that, and you know, he has a Chosen out early on as well, and then tries to take a big fight with all those. It's very difficult for the other hero to handle it, because you're constantly slowed and knocked down and stuff, and then the brutes come to drop on you and daze you as well. Plus plasma mines that you can get knocked into, so it's really tough like that. EOD isn't actually bothering about the side crates, which is very poor for his economy. Very bad news indeed. And I'm not sure he's gonna have enough resources to get an early Spartan going. So maybe we'll have a second mini base from him, but by the time he gets there, there's like nothing left of the barrel. Uh-oh. By the way, I promised in the other game to show you guys the other leader picks, so here they are. Set them up between the matches manually. And we've got some very interesting stuff as well, I think, coming up later. There's the War Council behind this being made at the moment. I'm a little bit surprised that Daylon didn't want to go Shipmaster on this map, because I think this is his best map. But then again, with Atriox, you can't argue with it. It's solid, it's getting the job done. Doesn't look like he wants a second mini base, whereas EOD did, and that could just make all the difference. Okay, we got Atriox's Chosen. Nearly done. Yeah, Daylon's not going to do the second mini. He's just going to be highly aggressive. There's a barracks out. Oh, he's going for a third mini base? That is very ambitious. I don't think he can actually pull that off. It's going to be a bunch of Marines and that's it. The choppers are going to absolutely bully that stuff. 4 choppers. Of course, the Chosen is about to get his upgrade. The brutes can just jump on this. Wait a second. There is Jerome, and he's getting some early hits on this. The mines are actually absorbed by the choppers without getting the real detonation. And you know what? Those boosted Marines with Jerome are actually owning the Chosen. He engaged way too soon before the upgrade and gets punished. You don't engage before that hero is upgraded. Jerome is now getting pretty weak, but he can just hide in his Mantis. The Mantis actually walking over mines is a disaster for EOD, but he's done a decent enough job. Let's see if he can hide in the Mantis for now or not. It looks like or not. Oh, he makes it in the last possible second. There's some Marines as well here to support. The jumps are gonna absolutely make a way out of this impossible. I think Jerome should be going down with that. There's some infantry left, but it's just not enough to handle the 4 brutes as well on top of everything. EOD, I don't know, man. Can you remake Jerome? If so, then maybe there's hope. But of course, Daylon's also remaking the Atriox's Chosen, and he's spamming choppers behind this. More choppers as well. It's difficult for those Marines to get anything done. And there's so many plasma mines to run into that. Hero needs to be careful getting here. Ooh, we got a sniper in there. I really like those mine placements. J-Rome is right in there. In the plasma. Actually, choppers kind of help by knocking him out of the plasma. But he's now getting very weak. It's entirely possible he won't make it against the choppers. Oh no, he goes down again. Bit of a disaster. We've got the Chosen back on the field as well. And there's just not enough snipers here to deal with him. He kind of just counters the snipers, to be honest, if he's getting his way. Not to mention the choppers. Snipers can't even shoot back, after all. Now we're gonna see some kind of suicidal main attack. Oh, wait a second. That Extractor's already pretty weak. Daylon's gonna have to bring the hero back, and Jerome is getting remade as well. If EOD can keep up the pump, then maybe there's some hope. The trash dump should be available as well by the time he has this fight, but you probably don't want to go trash dump against Atriox anyhow, because he just uses it in vulnerability. I guess you could hit the base with it. Plasma mines are ready. You could just place them here behind the Marines and knock them into it with the choppers. Oh, wait a second. We've got a freaking Mastodon. Uh-oh. Oh, the Extractor's dead. The War Council was sacked, actually, by Daylon. Does he not want to remake any of that? Okay, there's the generator. He's on it. Chosen might actually go down to the freaking Mastodon hero mix. Oh, good snipe. And with that, EOD has the bigger economy, and he can just do this. Daylon can't remake the hero because he sacked the building for it, and he didn't have power income anymore. So EOD manages to get rid of Daylon's Atriox with just Jerome. This is great news on a very tough map as well. Maybe he's rewriting the meta though. Let's find out. Yeah, EOD is pretty creative, honestly. I like it. It's gonna be up to Daylon to choose the next map. And we still got the following leaders available on screen. Maybe it would be pretty good to see a little bit. Oh, wait, where's Arbiter? Oh, EOD has it. Okay. Probably seen enough Arbiter for today, though. I would love to see some Anders. Maybe you can turtle with Anders. How about that? Just stop moving is chosen. I mean, you can't dodge Jerome missiles. He was gonna go down by the time he noticed anyway. But yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. If he just keeps running from the start, then he gets to heal. Even so, not having power income is a disaster. So EOD did the correct thing, identifying the window for a counterattack. Went to the base, destroyed the gen. It's exactly what needed to happen. And I heard somewhere he was dropping in his trash dump. I'm not sure what happened with that, but it sounded dangerous. Oh! Didn't see the chat pop up. Daylon wants to go to Vault. Let's do it. Now, on Vault, I think the Anders idea isn't bad, right? But maybe you want to go Decimus on this one. Just because it's so back and forth. You can do your big drop. You can play late game Banshees. Then against EOD, you can do whatever you want, right? Daylon, I think, for his meta picks, this should be a Forge map. Or if he really wants to play it careful, then Shipmaster. But I think Forge is perfectly fine for this. So we should be seeing a little bit of variable picks there. Not a mirror matchup. But can't rule it out. Could always get a mirror matchup out of this between these two. They sometimes have these surprising picks to try to throw each other off. Or just to entertain us, I don't even know. Maybe both. Players are not quite ready yet. EOD's thinking about his leader. But so far he's having great momentum. If he gets one more win like this, then Daylon is gonna be mentally inhibited, I think, for the last game. It's just very tough to lose so many time and time again, right? It's not where anybody wants to be. Hope Dark and Maximus aren't completely dead yet. Excuse me. Alright, ladies and gents, we've got Newly Spartan Seb. He's bringing the Yapper. And on the other side, we got Daylon playing as Forge. What about the Yapper here? I mean, you certainly got your Yap Yap drop, which has a lot of building clearing potential. It's very nice to pick off mini bases. But you don't have some particularly strong anti-vehicle mobility. So Forge has a slight advantage there, I would say. You can, of course, try to outbuy Forge early on, but not for long, because as Forge upgrades the second subtype and the third one especially, you'll have caught up with whatever's going on with Jackrabbit. That's a bit of extra spending that EOD personally doesn't have to worry about. And I think that's all just cannon fodder from him, right? Yes. Yes, there isn't a chopper. So he does get to spend a little bit extra here. It'll take some time for Daylon to catch up with the pad income. Maybe EOD will have 4 minis to 2 or something like that. Okay, if we're seeing a double generator from Daylon, then EOD can buy all the minis. That's crazy. I don't like it. That's very, very greedy against the Yap Yap. In fact, EOD can probably build a barracks and rush this. What's Daylon thinking? EOD? Don't get greedy now. This is time to strike. Oh my goodness, Daylon's forced to do a big expand. Yeah, EOD just buying all the minis. That's crazy. Spamming cannon fodder. He himself doesn't have his 5th slot building. He just bought all of it. I guess one thing you have to be wary of as Forge is if you go rabbits, if you go Forge Hog, EMP heavy grunts are going to ruin your day. So you must be really careful with that, and therefore I think Hellbringer kind of armies are probably the way to go. Even your Warthog plays aren't necessarily the safest, but they are at least doing some good damage. In any UNSC match, it's a disaster when they put a raid camp on your back mini slot, because it's just so difficult to clear out. Of course, if you open barracks, it's fine. But this is a I'm gonna upgrade everything opener, so it's not gonna be the easiest thing. If EOD just puts some more raid camps in these key areas, then he will be able to rush these down. For the moment, he's just happy to tickle the buildings. We've got almost only cannon fodder. EOD, I really would like to see some real units from you. This is a second base. That's not a unit. 5 Jackrabbits now. I don't understand. This is never how this goes. This crazy that the cannon fodder would get through to his back mini before he sends a marine there. But I mean, that's just agreed with the second generator setup. Daylon's gonna have 3 upgraded bases, so at least it's not nothing what he's got. EOD's not spending a penny on units. That's a fake raid camp. Guys, it's only cannon fodder. We're all being trolled. Mines detonate, bring us more cannon fodder. It doesn't look like this thing is getting out repaired or anything like that. It's gonna go down. And it's probably time for the heavy supply pad to meet the same fate. Yudi, meanwhile, buying a third base, cause why not? Love to see the third generator as well. Daylon has 5 slots here and there. And we got our first Rio units on the field. Amazing. Jackrabbits seem to have died. The cannon fodder have showed them the way out. Ay, ay, ay. Why is EOD satisfied with the scraps of picking off an individual Hellbringer? There's enough here to threaten the base. Anyhow, our boy is already preparing the tier 2 transition. He's just not preparing the tier 2. He's got a 4th generator, and he's probably gonna make a 5th. It seems, guys, EOD can just do whatever he wants. He's built different. And he is building different. That's a 4-point drop at 6 minutes 30. 5 minutes 30 would be the normal timing for this, so that's why he's just building. He just wanted to drop. That's his real units. Well, Daylon's new 2nd generator is destroyed. That's expensive. At least he has a lot of supply pads upgraded, but he's hard stuck in tier 1 too. And EOD is very close to heading to his one. Scusi. Should be seeing another generator here for... This is a madman? Why isn't he spreading them out? This is a madman. He is gone. Off the rails. There's a lot of turrets in the main. That one's gonna be safe, but yeah, Daylon has taken a beating here. He's got some Hellbringers, at least. That's something he can say for himself, but he's nowhere near tier 2. He's not going to tier 2. He's got lots of Jackrabbits too. But I think as long as EOD just chills out and gets his Gobbos, as long as he gets his Rangers out, then that is tier 2. Things are gonna be just fine. We've got a shield generator. I'll keep everything safe for now. But I think the minis are no longer safe for EOD. Like, Daylon really has built up a serious army now. And if you can get dispersion nozzles, they're a serious threat to anything. Hunter? Oh boy. Yeah, the Hunter's gonna get cooked. And this triple generator is probably not ready for what's about to happen here. So he is doing his best to build up his presence. Question on YouTube, are we on X? No. No. Socials just generally don't work so well for tournament stuff. We're too small time for that. I'm just kind of stopped. YouTube likes it, Twitch likes it, everything else doesn't like it. Got the pads on the minis now. That's gonna help Daylon grow a lot. And maybe if he loses the guys, he will drop in some Grizzlies. It's got a solid economy now. So I could entirely see that. EOD will have to come up with some sort of answer to that. Now we've got a big drop counter attack. There's a goblin nearby plus a grunt dome, so I think the buildings on the main are probably screwed for Daylon. Especially if beam is done for EOD, although I doubt it. I think that was his 5th point and that's it. Nice heal for these guys. But I think the damage is done, and it's probably gonna be that. Wait, is he gonna get the generator somehow? I mean, Daylon's trying to save it, but it's way too much damage. Oh my goodness. Dispersion also Hellbringers are now done. But there's not too many of them left, if we're being honest. EOD is still tier 2, by the way. Gonna try the Locust, which are obviously getting amped up by the methane. Not too many power nodes for our boy. I mean, only one power node has been captured, period. There's no more. Full stop. Oi, what's this? Put a Kodiak up there. That's what we need. Find the funniest positions and put stuff there. Oh, the Grizzlies, as the prophecy has foretold. Plus Kodiaks. Well, they got rinsed. But the Grizzlies are still very threatening indeed. Still got 2 gobos here. At least they should be able to pick off some of the Hellbringers. They are looking pretty damn weak right now. Anti-vehicle turrets would be absolutely essential to have here. Maybe a handful of Banshees could be put together real quick. Oh, he does make it to tier 3. Still not upgrading the turrets, however. That's also just a normal turret. He's just happy to sit under the shield. What is going on? The Grizzlies are going to be a problem, you know. They're still just printing Hellbringers. They're not exactly bringing too much hell to this. I would have loved for them to find this base earlier, but it's a little bit too late for that party now. And EOD is just kind of doing whatever he likes. Once he remaxes to 100 population, I think he can hold his own. And get in here, do a methane drop, and maybe even a shield. Which routes he's got enough support against Kodiaks too. Although he needs another one to really do the trick. And they're just disappearing now. Oh, scatter bombs looking not bad, but EOD largely dodges it. He's got his Blood Dome up as well. And that's going to be the third Grizzly down. I think that's an EOD victory once more. Daylon just can't crack this nut. It is a tough nut to crack, to be fair. This EOD guy is, wow. He's nuts. Next map is gonna be Bedrock. I'm just looking at the available leaders here. What do we do? EOD can do whatever. All of them are great. Seriously, all of them are great for the map. You can turtle with Anders or Arbiter. Colony is a bit more aggressive, but more timing based, right? And with Decimus, you just want the late game for Banshee business. Daylon, I think his best move right now would be a well-executed Pavium business and just use the limousines to get across, but I wouldn't be shocked if he did any of the others. Probably won't be Vortis, to be honest. I think that's just a back of the pocket pick. He's keeping that for later in case it's a reverse sweep. Cutter can be really good here. But I think Shipmaster is like the one that's extra safe. There's not much you can go wrong with there. You should be able to hold up well against all the other leaders. Just get your really strong tier 2 army composition with all the upgrades. Get your honor guard out to do raids. And hopefully you'll be comfortable from there on. Late game you got your displacement and beam business. Should keep you solid. There's nothing that Ghosts and Suicide Grunts can't accomplish in the early game. Hey guys, we got nearly 100 viewers across both Twitch and YouTube. Keep it up. Let's hit 100. We just need like 3 more people. Let's hit it. For the end of the finals, eh? Anyway, we're loading in now. Oh, interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, ladies and gents, we are here for game number 4. If EOD wins this, he just takes the finals and Daylon is gonna have to go on a bit of a break for a while until we have another tournament. EOD Spartan Seb is playing as Decimus here on Bedrock, and on the far side of the map, Daylon is gonna be bringing Pavium, which is interesting. Here, Decimus' advantage is really that if you go super late, well, not super late, but like 3 bases up, tier 3, at that point, your Banshees are gonna be a disaster for anyone to deal with, right? Like, that's just how it is. If you have teleport available as well, you're gonna get out of all of the Pavium death traps, so it should be no problem to deal with that. Target Painter Beam, when you get slowed down in Rain of Fire, isn't gonna be that scary. So Banshees for the long term, with Decimus is just absolutely devastating. Air is OP. Reddit was right all along. No, I'm kidding. Just Decimus happens to be like that, and Arbiter with the Phantoms, and Forge with the Vultures. But you know, regular Banshees, definitely not. UNSC with Hornets, definitely not, except Jerome and Isabel in the late stages. Certainly not in tier 2. which is what Reddit complains about when you quote-unquote rush air. That's not a thing. That's not a rush. You have so much time to prepare. Jesus Christ, make some basic units. Anyway, we've got a raid camp from EOD. He's not messing around, so it's not a late game kind of scenario. It's an I'm gonna make brutes jump on your base and vortex your double extractor kind of move, which means it's gonna actually stun both of these while they're supposedly in a burnout state. That's insane. Like, this is a hard counter to what Daylon is doing, and although Daylon is gonna try to beat this with a double raid camp of his own, if EOD just has a handful brutes, really just 3-4 brutes and a handful grunts, he might be able to destroy both of those generators, and that's crazy. He's currently buying his own mini bases. He's not that much of an aggressive player himself, so I'm gonna be really curious to see how he deals with this. Is he gonna go up to Vortex level 2, for example? If he really felt that he needed to do that, he could. He needs to be just careful not to jump in alone with the brutes, because there's already choppers around to defend, as Daylon kind of suspects what's happening. 5-1 mini bases, I mean, that's just absolutely devastating to begin with. But EOD is also here to punish. He's got 3 brutes now, and if he just sends down the grunt separately and then jumps, then these generators are probably toast. There's a burnout. EOD's waiting for that sound, I'm sure, but if he wasn't looking, he wouldn't have heard it. So that's another story entirely. Okay, Daylon comes up and EOD can go down. Right? That's the move. So many brutes here, they don't care. Just go down now. Daylon's even coming over with the choppers. I mean, this is a disaster if EOD goes down and destroys both gens. What do you even do? Not to mention the fact that EOD is actually winning the brute on brute fight. And he's got grunt bites. This is nuts. He's stockpiling them. Okay, at some point you have to go to EOD. Oh, no, 5th building. Who needs that anyway? Is he waiting for the 3rd point? Okay, okay. Hear me out, guys. What if... Aww. No. He picked the killing frenzy. But what if you did a Vortex Siphon Rage? That would be something, right? Well, the grunts are going after the choppers, guys. This is absolutely devastating for them. Here come the brutes. Give him Siphon. He didn't give him Siphon. They might get picked off there. The extractor is gonna get the business there. Beam might be available. Oh my god, he's just gonna beam them and Daylon gives up. Jesus Christ, EOD demolished him. You are absolutely kidding me. That was a finals. Goodbye. that was my favorite way to exit out of this. GG. Okay, chat. How about we do a bronze round? Poor Daylon, man. That was rough. But he was bad mouthing EOD earlier in the private chat, so karma. I don't know. That was a stellar performance from EOD. If you're completely serious, EOD is just on another level right now. He can buy stuff here, there, everywhere, and he somehow still finds it within himself a way to exploit the new economy that he's got in order to outnumber you and maintain his grasp over the map. It's insane what he can do. We need to see someone try to deal with this insanity. So I'd like to invite the pro community to join the next tournament and to try to stop this madman, because this cannot be allowed to persevere like this. Alright, congratulations to EOD, you are crazy. Good job to Daylon as well. There are numbers 1 and 2. And then we've got Dark, and we've got Max, all ready for you. I believe Dark is the higher seat. I'll double check on that, but yes. Sorry, I meant to say you were bad-mannered, not bad-mouthing. Use the wrong phrase. Alright, he's actually eating. Maximus is eating. But that doesn't mean that Dark can't decide the first map and all that stuff. So guys, go ahead and check out all our links if you like. They're all pinned in the chat at the very top. So if you click that little thing, there's all our links. You can, for example, become a patron of the RTS and support us directly like that. You got your perks, of course, with that, as well as if we hit that £100 per month mark, we'll start doing some extra show matches as well on top of what we've normally got. Thanks to everyone that's doing this, very appreciated. You can donate directly pizza money, for example, for our staff, as well as to the player prize pools. And if you want to just host a show match by yourself with us, then you can do so as well. All the links are, like I said, in the chat, pinned. The YouTube peoples can go in the description as well for all these. For the Twitch people, it would be the description area, not the description area, the about section. Okay, let's see about the upcoming last draft. Ladies and gents, it's gonna be a best of 5 in the last series. Gonna be Dark Angel versus Maximus. Our last series of the day. All the correct flags now. And here they go. Just waiting for Maximus to finish his dinner, I suppose. I don't think he's actually gonna do the draft. So I'll put you guys on the Beat Art back screen. I'm gonna have a very short break myself. Lots of Marines here. Choppers are looping around to try and help. Decent ammo around in there, but it's the bombs that will really make the difference, especially with those rams tying down the Marines. Oh my god, they're all going down. That's insane. Very nicely done by Daylon for sure. Whoo! Liam's base is nearly toast, dude. If the remaining guys here focus it, can that go down? Liam needs to defend it with the Forge-Hog armor. Holy shit! This is so close to dying. Just a Banshee. There's a Spartan still in there. Ooh, it's still healthy. I think the Spartan will get the base. Liam isn't defending it with the Mortar. Oh my god. The Plasma Mine does catch the sniper, so good start for Psychic Wizard there. Where's the UNSC mines? Oh, they're so late. There's only 2 of them, but Psychic Wizard, holy crap! He just walked into it. Ouch. That hurt. That hurt a lot. That's gonna work very nicely with that mine. One Kodiak is about to go down. Oh my god, they get frozen. The beam, oh my god, they all clumped. Where is Mech Overcharge Hechi? Oh my god, it's all gone. Ah. Oh, great drop and shatter there. And now Dark can just really fly over this, shatter the rest with the Frost Ravens, and move on. That was really powerful. Is EOD gonna be able to swap into a better composition to try to handle this? Because this is looking pretty bad. Spartan will just get constantly frozen there too. There's really no way out of this. We stuck here. Glacial Storm will be ready, so expect Winter Wonderland business. Hey, don't get the Dark! Get him! Her, whatever. Get her! Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. This is great from Aatrox. Now he's gonna be able to go back and forth between the portals. Luckily for Dark, he's on both locations. Of course, the portaling isn't gonna help you with the nukes. They also connect. Aatrox, man. How long does this nuke chase it? Does he get through again? Nah. Oh! Dodging the nukes as long as he can, buying time. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, this one pops him out so far away from the actual portal, so he can't realistically hop between it. It's kind of funny. Dark space is destroyed nonetheless. And displacement doing its work. Scarab is now ready to stomp the main. If Aatrox so wishes. Oh, the nuke connects. Can't dodge that. Not forever anyway. Saves it for now. Last beam is ready for Sam, so he might be able to clear up. I am back. They are back. We're gaming. Soon. Anyway. Currently, we've got the draft on the way. With Dark Angel picking some of his favorites. Shipmaster, Colony, Pavium. He likes these banished ones. We've got Cutter, Yap Yap for Maximus. Maximum of 5 more games for you. Forge. Dark doesn't really pick Forge as far as I can remember. If he picked UNSC, it would be something else, like Serena. He likes these odd picks. I don't think he'll go for it. Like, surely it's gonna be something along the lines of H3 Ox or Arbiter, or I don't know. Already got or Wardus. He's actually practiced with Wardus. Max picking Arbiter for now. Atriox, okay. It's a whole lot of chopper leaders that he can bully UNSC with. And Arbiter. Not that Arbiter can't outscale that, obviously. That's very possible. The early bullying definitely is on Dark Angel's side. Kinsano! I meant it. Finally! Finally somebody does it. Hey, the draft importing actually worked this time. That's great. I think there was some symbol in the link that kind of messed it up. I don't know. That other time, I mean. Why is Maximus playing Black Myth Wukong? So we got a tournament. I'm sure he was just doing it between the games. He's here. We're fine. That was the first map, I forgot. Dark is controlling it. Dark didn't say a map. Oh, Mirage, he did say a map. I'm blind. That's fine. Alright, guys, Mandalay insisting it's a W stream. I've seen you say that like 10 times today, so it must be really good. Thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. Hey, what's Dark gonna do on Mirage, actually? Is this just a colony game or an Atriox? I'm not sure. You know what? In my opinion, if you do Shipmaster here, and you can pull off a Mass Ghost opener with like 3 minis at least, you should be absolutely winning, in my opinion. That's just how it is. It's very difficult to beat, but a really good cutter has a chance, in my opinion. It could, of course, be some kind of crazy business like Kinsano goes Jackrabbits from Maximus. If we end up with some situation like that, I'll lose my mind. Would be awesome. Maximus rushed down the food. Oh no. Yeah, those UK takeaways, they aren't very good usually, so you gotta be careful what you put in your body. It's a temple. Hopefully Max is not gonna be unwell for long. Gotta figure this out. We might need another break, I think. Depending on how Max is doing. Hopefully not too bad. Like, I'd love to just continue. But it doesn't appear he's actually here at the moment. No word thus far. Well, there's literally nothing else we can do right now, guys. Just wait him out. No problem. I do wonder whether he'd actually do the Kinsano thing. It's so good with the rabbits, as long as you can secure your minis. The Kinsano rabbits should be beating any other scout, but then you might be going up against, you know, tougher stuff like, I don't know, the colony with the hero, and then you don't expect it. And they just go to your base and kill you. That would be rough, but I mean, you just add the barracks and have some snipers. Things should be fine-ish. Not that tragic if you end up facing that. Then your mobility with the rabbits should secure you the minis. Long term, you can wreck them. Oh, Hedgie is in Portugal. That's why you're not playing. Okay. Are you doing the cruise ship stuff again? But yeah, it is getting late, I know. It's not that bad for me right now, but if this goes into, you know, late games 5 times, then even I will struggle. Well, that's cool. I've actually never been to Portugal yet. Maybe next year I'll have an interesting trip somewhere that I haven't been. I don't know. Huh. Recently I've been just using up my holidays to visit family instead, but I'm kind of feeling the itch to just go be a tourist. This year work is going to be way too busy though. Like, we've got a big release coming up with Titan Quest 2. So that's important. Can't say when exactly, but this year's going to be very busy. Maybe the early next year too. She voted cruise ship donation from me. That's great. I just spent. Didn't you do some work on a cruise ship? Was that Almirante? I must be confused. I thought it was you. Am I mixing you guys up there? Keep the tournaments going on the cruise ship. Hell yeah. All right, Maximus is feeling better, I think. Oh my god. Oh my god. Archangel is so funny. I'll spare you guys the details. They're spamming Star Wars meme like, guys, can we start? We don't need more Star Wars memes. Working for Grimlore. Yeah. Have been since 2022. Sorry, 23? No, 22. It's 22. It was edgy. Thought so. Is that what you're doing now too? Okay, guys, we gotta start. Oh god, Dark is grabbing the water he had all this time. All the viewers are leaving, huh? With these breaks. I don't blame you guys. Spare you or deprive you? Yes. Both. I think it's spare. In this instance. It's to do with Maximus's food. Whoops, I appreciate the stream. Of course, buddy, thanks for being here. That's really nice. We waited a really long time, so I'm just asking the guys to just go. It's been 20 plus minutes of just waiting for these guys. Hopefully no more of that. They're telling in the chat that they're ready, but they're not picking the leaders. What's happening? Oh, please. Please, let's go. Hey, I see a check mark. This is great. This is good news. Finally. Oh my god, he's doing it. He's doing the thing. Yes. It's insane. Oh. Ladies and gents, welcome to the bronze round. We've got... Oh, this is the Pro League here with MetaPlays for Halo Wars 2. We've got a Dark Angel in the blue color playing as Atriox. And on the other side of Mirage in the red color, Maximus is Insano. This is wild. I really like to pick for Mirage actually, because if you get enough mini bases, your Jackrabbits will be absolutely jacked. Should be able to outperform pretty much any other scout-based gameplay with Redline, with Heat of Battle. They're just very, very powerful. Only your Marine early on here can't really pick the middle power. And that Grunt plus Chopper, well, they can just outwiggle the shots, right? So meanwhile, the Chopper can gather in peace, then it's no problem at all. What's Max doing there? He's gonna get his Marines killed. Oh no. It's better to just stay in the garrison, honestly. Okay, he's gonna pick his 2 side minis. Meanwhile, Dark Angel is having a party. This tournament has a prize pool, by the way, of £235. It's pretty decent as far as Halo Wars tournaments go. Make sure that the pros have a good little fight here. Only 3 Marine squad members survive against the Sentinels there. And they're taking a whole lot of shots on their way out. Oh, Max is getting owned, man. This is a disaster. Dark Angel did great with the chopper harass. But now he's taking a lot of extra damage himself from the Sentinels. So he better just head out there and buy the middle mini, buy the remainder of the buildings. And he should be having an absolute party from here on out. Get the Chosen out as well while you're at it. You've got a raid camp here. I'm not a huge fan of that. Maybe he's gonna go second generator. That would be greedy, sir. I don't like it. Maximus is actually gonna go some kind of infantry playstyle. Double barracks? What is happening? Oh, what? An extra base for Dark. This is absolutely crazy. Neither player is playing for, you know, the usual playstyle, and I just realized it still says it's finals here on the screen. It's a bronze match. There we go. Excuse me for that. The 2 choppers are hunting down Marines here and there, but you'll need a whole lot more in order to put an end to the Hellbringing. Looks like the Marines have got this. Maximus is just gonna try for a big all-in, but it should have been spotted by Dark to some degree. He's not been to the main, so he has actually no idea. Hold on, but he does know about this Hellbringer. It's not a dropped-in one, so obviously there's a barracks at the very least, and he's already making a lot of choppers. Might be a small overreaction, and we still don't have a Chosen getting made anywhere. Maybe the new base will be the spot for that. It would be a good mix. We can do all these things. Those Redline Marines are definitely a little bit scarier than the normal ones. Is the grand finals after this? No, the finals has happened. That was EOD versus Daylon. That was the finals. This is just a single elim. So there's no grand finals, right? The cutthroat tournament style. No second life. Even here, we're only deciding who's third and fourth, instead of them getting the same amount. It's just one extra game at a high level that you guys can enjoy and maybe learn from. But Maximus is, at the moment, learning how strong choppers are. Oh, the grenades miss too. All of them miss. That's a disaster. The Suicide Grunt actually isn't being grabbed by Dark there. But he gets some decent detonations there on the Hellbringers. It's not the best by any means. Still no Chosen, but we've got a 3rd generator or something. It's a 2nd generator. Dark is not gonna go full on EOD style here. Although with Atriox, every other player could do it too. The drop turret is a great addition here, and Dark Angel's getting pushed back a little bit. The choppers just not quite enough to get the work done. Maximus has a 2nd upgrade, the generator, and is nearly ready to go tier 2. And once he does, he can upgrade his Marines to combat tech Marines and get a 2nd round of Redline for his now upgraded unit. That does make for a really good timing attack, by the way. It's coming. The choppers can't stop that, so that's where you really need your Chosen and maybe some Suicide Grunts to support. Dark can go tier 2 now and supposedly get a 3rd generator at the same time as going tier 2. He started it up. He's got the resources, so I think at this point you just sack one of your pads to get another gen. Or start a new base at least, you know. Go full on EOD. Maximus grabs his middle mini. That's going to give him some extra leader power progression, which also means that he gets progression on the leader wheel. Sooner, he'll get some drops. Wait, did I just output a word salad? I did. I'm tired. It's fine. You guys know what I mean. Second rate camp. Still no Chosen. What? He should be addicted to the Chosen. Insano's out. Now, the Chosen's definitely going to be very useful to try and deal with her. Her only job is to stop these two. Can't she even do that? I mean, honestly, Dark is doing a lot of damage here already. Flame wall's coming down. Oh, but it gets cancelled accidentally by Maximus. Oh no. Darks has got his guys now. That's what the upgrade's called. It's Dark's guys. And there's many, many more coming. Good luck. It's gonna be difficult. If he hits you in too many spots at once, maybe Maximus just can't handle the pressure. That's what it seems like at the moment. Ooh, the choppers are getting grenaded pretty good. But Dark is dodging them to the best of his ability. Once again, the minis are going to be under threat. We're Chosen. He coming, but he late. In the meantime, this Kinstano is having a party together with the drop turret, which is targeting the extractor at the moment. Flamehawk's doing some pretty good work, trying to clean up the Hammer Bros. Extractor's still not down somehow. What is going on? Is actually Dark Angel going to have a heal ready for this? I think he could. Ah, but there's the Warthogs, the Flame Warthogs. They do get a lot done here. I think they'll destroy the extractor. Where's the heal? Did that already happen, by the way? Did I just miss it? It's possible. Dark Angel's getting mini bases destroyed left and right. He's getting a jump on that Kinstano as well. Very nicely done with the guys of Dark. But that's just too many Flamehogs at this point, right? With brutes to handle. I don't think he can do it. Don't tell me he's gonna freaking hammer the Warthogs. That he is? I mean, he's not a hunter now, but he's hammering them. Oh my god. Max lost another one. What is happening? He's lost a middle mini too. He's got no mini bases. Dude. Although he's going tier 3 and is going to have a big drop at some point soon, Dark Angel is in a very comfortable lead at the moment. Now, as long as that Chosen gets his tier 2 upgrade as well, and there's a beam available or something like that, Dark Angel's going to be just fine. Or is he gonna try to eradicate the big drop plus army? Could be any of those. What is Max's plan here? Surely he's gonna upgrade dragon tanks. Yeah, that's not unexpected at all. But the Chosen is having a party at the moment with the Warthogs, and he's fine. Like, he can take this for a while. Insano gets in the garrison though. She's faster, especially with all those ramps coming down. And finally, it's Maximus's time, but he's hoarding so many resources right now. Jesus. The Marauders getting made. Should help a little bit about chasing the Warthogs down. But not too much. There's more coming. It's a little late to transition into that. I like all the turrets, but what I'd really like to see is shields. I'm not sure Dark can take it. Hopefully he has upgraded fortifications, because these buildings are about to get absolutely rinsed here if not. There's the beam. Max is kind of moving away from it. The Hornets are just super sped at the moment. The tank is almost outrunning the beam. And by almost, I mean actually it is, but that's it. The turrets finally get it. And the extractor has been destroyed. But over here, it's all being rebuilt. Things are fine-ish. And once Maximus runs out of his dropped-in units, he's gonna be on the struggle bus. But not before he drops an Inferno on this. Or the other base, actually. It's probably a better target for it. Yeah, here come the Hornets. Should be an easy enough time to destroy the Marauder, but the anti-air turret has something to say about this. He's finished off one already. The other one should be able to escape at red bar. He's taking a lot of damage, actually. Oh my. Nearly died there. Oh. Maximus has gotten some work done. He's got the mini bases more or less. Mostly less. Inferno's coming down. Dark Angel has absorbed the impact damage with the invulnerability, and now is getting a little bit of healing done. I think perhaps this weak harvester will definitely go down, right? The others, I mean, they're unupgraded. That's the tough part. I think he might lose them all. To the Kinsano especially. But there's engineers here. Situation's not that bad. Oh, the brutes didn't get to jump correctly. Weak harvester should be going down, and the turret. The other stuff will be fine. Dark's buying some more bases now. Tanks are coming off the production lines of Maximus. Still got some good amount of resources. He could do a big drop soon enough. Or just drop in some flame hogs. Keep up the momentum. Chosen, and I'm not sure what that was. It could have been the Chosen upgrade. We're about to find out. Oh yeah. That was the Chosen upgrade. I'd still like to see some building fortifications upgrades. That'll be very, very nice. As fast as Kinsano is, she is gonna get slowed for a very long period every time you hit her. Chosen's pretty good at this stuff. But that's overwhelming forces. Although there's 2 hunter squads. I thought that's 1 hunter squad, but it's 2. Max is gonna think better of it. Run away. Dark has a new base, but it's spotted instantly by that Warthog. Max trying to expand as well. He's got enough resources for a big drop soon. Once he loses a few of the hogs. Which will inevitably happen in this fight. I like the addition of the Wolverines here, because they'll take out the Flyboys. Engineers are adding a lot of staying power to this for sure. Oh, wait, one stays behind. Wow, that was a drift. Yeah, Dark is working on the mini bases again with his brutes. The Marauder around as well, trying to deal with the Warthogs, but at one star they're just a little stronger. There's 2 of them. Maybe if he shoots the weaker one, he can win the fight, but maybe not. I'm not sure what upgrade levels they have. Tank's getting now pumped by Maximus. He's not waiting for the drop, actually. He just wants to have a good army. I guess once he does and has this upgraded base, he can just have a large fight, committing to it. And then follow it up with a drop. That would be ideal. Oh, Ovadi as well. Thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate it. Well, I don't know if Dark can do anything about it. Even his main is under heavy attack. That's looking a little rough. Especially if a big drop ends up happening. Max does have a lot of resources. I think he should probably spend on getting population upgrades. Well, we've got a bit of a fire situation here. The shield has absorbed some damage. Definitely impact damage and the first few seconds. The rest can be kept up with healing for the most part. It'll still go down into the middle mark or so. Chosen is now going to town on Kinsano. Doesn't look like Max is noticing, but why isn't that Kinsano taking any damage? It's insane. What the hell? She's so strong. How can she bear it? What the hell? That's a lot of tanking potential. Speaking of tanking potential, Max has some potential with his tanks here. The big drop is in. He did upgrade to 100 population as called for. And he's absolutely overwhelming everyone here. Only complaint is he didn't drop onto his own tanks to give him the hell charge boost. That could have been nice. You can do that all together. That would be nice. For now, Max is gonna try to disengage from this because he spread his damage out, didn't kill anything. Oh man. Wait, he might be able to get the building kill. The Chosen's got 1 star. Okay, with the napalm missiles, definitely. This will all go down, and Dark has to just chill for a second. He's got a 1 star Chosen. And Kinsano's Chosen on the other side is a little bit confused, but she's alright for now. She's alive. Maybe a 2-star Chosen is very possible here, but you know, the 2-star tank, you want to be careful how you mess with that. We've got a bunch of hog drop-ins as well. Obviously, with the Rams, the escape route isn't super safe, but I like the amount of Banshees here from Dark. It's starting to grow. It's just, he doesn't have a way to deal with those Wolverines at the moment, so better be careful with that early air transition. Only level 1 air is getting researched at the moment. Dark Angel's base is about to be destroyed, and Yodesla is gonna die if we don't remove the slow mode from the chat. So you know what? We'll save a life today. Alright. Let's see how it works. If it makes you guys talk more, I'll welcome it. Okay, that's a very bad loss again for Dark. But he's on the counter-offensive this time. Can it actually do anything? Because it's just Banshees. It's not that many of them. However, that Eradication is massive damage to Maximus. Can he actually hold on to the alive here? It's looking rough. Inferno on the other side. But oh, Maximus is just going into the beam. My goodness, Dark Angel is gonna heal up his buildings without too much issue there. Canister Shell, however, hurting those hunters significantly. There's just the one Banshee here to defend. It's not enough. Hunter's getting added in. Another Banshee. The turret has to do some overtime work, and ultimately the Chosen has to return. It didn't... I mean, they did destroy like 5 buildings. That's pretty good. But Maximus has another 7 here. So he can hold on for now. And maybe drop in some Flame Hogs at some point. Many Wolverines coming in to deal with Dark's Air. Ooh, that's a great Flame Ball as well. There are no bans. So this is like the first match. This was their first picks. There's no bans at all. It's just exclusive picks. Draft system, but there's no banning. So there's no reason for this matchup to happen. And I was like, okay, maybe Max will rely on the Kinsano Jackrabbits, which I would have preferred on a map like, you know, Ashes. But it wasn't even that. It was just Marines and Hellbringers with 2 barracks. It was so weird. Then Dark, he was pulling a mini EOD, but just with 2 bases. No hero, just bases and choppers. It was weird. And now we're here. And it's looking really good for Max, actually. I don't think Dark is gonna do anything crazy like make a, I don't know, Scarab or something. It's all up to that Chosen now. You can't do it. Can maybe get a tank here, but that's about it. Insane range on our boy, but the other units have something to say about that also. Third drop straight forward, Max. If he wants to use it, he can. The main base of our Atriox has been destroyed. Bit of a dumpster fire match, this. Got a good number of Banshees and Hunters. If they're able to deal with the Wolverines, the rest get cleaned up very quickly here. Only 1 Wolverine left. Chosen should be getting back into the fight soon. The problem is killing Kinsano. It just doesn't seem very doable. Would need a whole lot more units and not hunters, because they just tickle. I'm kind of getting distracted by the drop turret. Not great. So that 2-star tank is getting healed up massively. What is that napalm missile? Could have destroyed the base with that. But he's just using it as ground denial. Anyway, it does destroy the base, but loses the 2-star tank in retaliation and another one. This little banished blob is doing okay. Well, they're not gonna kill the Sano. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just about missed the mines. This is not the finals, this is the bronze match. We got the label on screen. Finals has happened. Another Inferno is good to go. So if Maximus just keeps that Kinsano hero separate from the troops, should be possible to just run around and do the— oh my goodness. Vultures. Ooh. Hunters are getting owned. Poor Dark. He's got nowhere to go, nowhere to run. His bases are ashes. Here come more nukes. Yeah, but guys, Maximus might just have this now. Oh my goodness. Well, Chosen's holding on to life there, but it's just not gonna happen. There's too many nukes coming and there's no more invulnerabilities, so Maximus actually takes game 1 here. Solid. Solid insane OT. That was mad. Mad Max business. Let's see what else these guys got up their sleeves. We've got Dark Angel with still Shipmaster, Colony, Pavium, and Decimus. And for Maximus, we got Cutter, Yap Yap, Forge, and Arbiter. What could they possibly do? It's Dark's map pick, so it could be anything. But I'd like to see his Pavium on Bedrock, to be honest. It's like his go-to. I don't know why he's not playing into that this tournament. He's good at that. He should do it. Next up, we're gonna go to Frontier, and between these leaders for Dark, I'd really like to see Shipmaster. The Ghosts just absolutely dominate that space through the middle. They're fast, they can capture the power nodes. There's nothing to dislike about that. For Maximus, I think Yap Yap could be a decent counter-ish, more or less. You just get your heavy grunts and hope for the best. Back him up with some chopper. This is the finals. It's still just the bronze round. Inaka, can we still join the tournament? You guys are kidding me. Hey Maximus, let's start the game. You can show Twitch chat who's boss later. Let's go. No, it's bronze match. Bronze match is for the 3rd place. That's happening after the semifinals. And in this case, actually after the finals. We've already had that. Who are the best leaders and heroes most picked? If you're just playing ladder and you wanna just have a good time, I think Cutter is one leader that most people use, and it's like pretty high up there. It's solid, okay? It's easy. Because of all the drops, you don't have to have as many resource buildings. Or I mean, production buildings, so you can have more resource buildings, therefore you have more money. think that's okay. Atriox is also good, but you have to macro a little bit, have more bases than most. That's a bit more complicated, but once you're good at the game, you can definitely play into that. Forge is fairly easy as well because you get the very cheap upgrade, so you just have a lot of money. Very powerful drops as well. Micro your Forge Hog a little bit, you'll be partying. But most people are really good at Banished at the top level, so you have to watch out for that. Their tier 2 is absolutely insane, very powerful with the counter blobs. They also have usually the better heroes. That's for 1v1s. Well, I would say like S tier is probably Shipmaster. Who else do we put in there? Perhaps Arbiter if you're a top level player, but not everyone is. Colony I think is S tier. Yap Yap is I think S tier. And then in A you would have something like Cutter, Forge, most of the rest of the Banished, Atriox, Pavium, those guys. And then try to not do too much Kinsano, I think, because that's hard. That's really hard mode. It's not like Cutter. Because anyone just spamming vehicles at you is gonna have a great time. Try to avoid Serena as well for a similar reason. Just doesn't have a lot of momentum. Johnson's gonna have a tough time in most matchups. It can be made to work, just you're working extra hard to make it happen. It's not on Steam. Yeah, we made a video about that actually on YouTube. It would be great if this was on Steam. Okay. Ladies and gents, we've got our Dark Angel. He's playing as Colony. On the other side, we've got our Maximus. He's playing as Capitano Cutter. Now, Cutter is interesting on this map because snipers really do allow you to control the early game against any infantry play. And Cutter snipers are so fast, you can just micro them for days. But you're gonna have a tough time against chopper openers, as any UNSC, which is, you know, a tough situation to go up against Colony with because his choppers are gonna be the best. You just stick a skitterer on it once that comes out. Looks like some resource sharing going on the side, currently in favor of Dark Angels. It's hard to get veterancy with Arbiter. I mean, it's very important to, you know, micro him carefully and actually secure the kills. Shouldn't be that difficult. But you don't want to run around with him in tier 1. It's a very vulnerable hero there. Tier 2, on the other hand, when he got his conduit upgrade. It's a great escape mechanism. It's allowing him to kill air units. It's really good stuff. There comes the skit. So far the chopper hasn't... I can't even see where it is. Oh, here. Went for a heal. Makes sense. Interestingly, Maximus only now picking up that middle mini. That is highly unusual. But I mean, to get an early Spartan out, it's totally understandable. And in the back here, we've got a... barracks coming up as well for Maximus, so this is very committed to fighting tier 1. Just have to survive a little bit, get some power nodes, get the grenades upgrade, and have money for ODST. Probably don't want to go for an early second generator because Colony is going to be putting in a lot of effort into maintaining these early fights. Bit to skid choppers and all that. But what they can't see is mines. So if they end up trying to charge down the main, Maximus has laid them out in a very brutal way. Hijack's researching. Not because you need hijack, but because it's useful to have the Spartan stats. Is there a hunter captain coming from Dark? It looks like he doesn't want to deal with the snipers, so no. It's just gonna be choppers and skits and Goliaths. That's a tough one to sell. Because the ODST Spartan combo will pretty much eat them alive, especially if there's Marines supporting. But Maximus doesn't yet have grenades. That could be playing into this very nicely. And I think he might be saving up for a... Ooh, good stun there. He might be saving up for a generator. He did... Slightly dangerous. Oh, he finished the capture? Interesting. I guess the Spartan can do another jump again later. Dark said something there, but I couldn't read it fast enough. It just sometimes a chat message pops up and then instantly disappears. It's a good trade. And he's still clearing up nodes. Dark just doesn't have a lot of stuff. Nice got the second extractor. Maximus is just gonna remake that mini base. It was 2 damage. You can't really heal it up in tier 1 anyway. And tier 2 is a ways off. It's all upgraded pads here now. Well, the STs have been dropped in. I missed it, but it couldn't have done anything major. And you know what? These choppers are gonna own them, I think. One of the satchels is already down. The other one just exploded, and the whole ODST drop is gone. Like, you usually want to save these guys up either to pressure buildings or to decisively win a fight. Whole bunch of Marines. Just waiting for the business. Spartan takes another chopper for himself. And from Dark, we're seeing the preparation for tier 2 happen. Several turrets. Double generator already done, but Maximus is just so much closer to tier 2. Despite the fact that he made a Spartan and upgraded it and all that stuff, and has grenades. So I'm not entirely sure what happened here with Dark, but this is all weird. I mean, just, I guess, committing so hard to making Goliaths and then them not doing anything is gonna be expensive. Oh, the Spartan just takes more choppers. This is brutal. Not because the choppers are all that, but... So UNSC skit now. Even better. Okay, we got the double barracks from Maximus. What is going on? Does he want to go like into Hellbringers now? If Dark Angel ends up in tier 2 with Capitano, I think he's gonna show him the business. Let me tell you, the Hellbringers don't work great against that. But honestly, if Max does clean up the middle and takes over the mini bases, already has the power nodes, right? If all those things go in his favor, I just don't see what Dark can do about it. Cutter does snowball pretty hard once he starts. Why are both players so rich? It's a good question always. You should always try to spend your resources. Get your last turrets, whatever you want. Make some extra units. Prepare your buildings. Well, Dark is still tier 1 somehow. I don't understand what's happening. He's not going tier 2 either. He's just making Hunter capital tier 1. Oh my god! Oh my god! Diego comes in to save the day, of course. Choppers never stood a chance. Marines have finished here, like we discussed. It's time for the next mini. And we've now combat tech Marines. Second base is working. Snipers actually instead of Hellbringers. And Dark is finally heading to tier 2. Oh my god. And tier 2 is also not gonna really have the means to spend his blue. He can buy a third generator, I suppose. Spartan has to be a little bit careful rushing into this base. It's probably not the best of ideas. Font is getting research just now, but Dark pretty much instantly can queue up the second one. And we're not gonna have a third gen? Sorry, fourth gen. Could have made a fourth gen at that amount of money, honestly. But I think Dark might be saving up for the big drop. It's just he's gonna hold those resources for so long. And unfortunately for him, we don't have any engineers out on the field yet. He's gonna make them now, which will all be nicely timed, I'd say. He's entirely relying on that drop, and meanwhile UNSC here has just a lot of business. Colony drops ready to go. The one Goliath up there, actually also from a colony drop, might be able to do something in the main now. One thing I'll say, Maximus doesn't have a lot of turrets back home, nor does he have defenses. No units nearby, not even a Nightingale. That could be a problem. Infantry upgrade 2, however, is finished. Like, this Cutter army is sick right now. Except for the Spartan. Spartan still doesn't have Spartan laser. But we've got the damage donut. Here we go. There's some Reavers here. They're doing what they can, but the one Reaver gets targeted down and instantly dies. Turret's getting wrecked. And that infantry is certainly not nothing. ODSTs get dropped in. The snipers are pushing away the Capitano for now. Oh, that's a lot of ODST satchels. The buildings nearby are instantly destroyed by that. And then Maximus has enough money for another drop. He's losing the minis in the background, by the way. That has to be respected a little bit, but I mean, he's got an Archer missile. He's gonna destroy all these buildings. Dark Angel with his big drop. He'll need to rebuild the entire base at some point, but for now, can he even survive? The engineer is not healing the main building. He's dead. The base is dead, although he's got a counterattack going, but the Nightingale... let's see what... Oh my god, the mines are gonna detonate! That was a great defense with Diego over there. And the anti-infantry turret should take care of the rest. Well done by Maximus there. Good job. especially after destroying this main base. That's just a massive amount of damage. That was Dark's comeback mechanic, that drop. And now he's got this blob, right? It's nice, but if the Spartan gets, you know, upgraded to tier 2 and he's got his ability to jump onto these wraiths. Oh, the taunt! I also don't think he actually hit that landing the way he wanted. If he had gotten one of these vehicles here, that could have been huge. Never knew there was competitive for this game. Ah! I'm sorry to hear it. You're missing years of business. There's so many people like that, unfortunately. I guess fortunately, because it means we can have more people down the line, but I wish you guys knew. What do I gotta do? We've been doing tournaments since 2021, and others have been doing it since the start. It's very regular too. Like almost every week we've got something. Even someone sending love from Bosnia, thank you. Hey, it's quite late there right now. Spartan takes the Wraith. Maximus trying his absolute best to hold on to that. The boys aren't gonna make it, are they? They're so weak. Very red. Nanto Capitan doing his absolute best, but he can't stop the big drop. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's 2-0. Maximus is just so powerful. Dark can't do it today. One more victory for Maximus and it's a sweep. Dark hasn't been playing Halo Wars, by the way, since the last pro tournament. So that's almost, what, a month and a half? Something like that. You definitely get to feel a little bit rusty after all that. So, don't blame the guy for struggling right now. Do I think we will get a Halo Wars 3? No. No. I think we might get a Steam re-release and then maybe they'll think about it. But, I think they really should do the Steam re-release. We've done a video on that over on YouTube. So, you can search it. It should be the latest. On our videos page. Are we pogging? Yep. Yeah, Maximus is pogging. I mean, he barely survived that. That was crazy. Everything red bar, and he just makes it. Amazing. Imagine if Dark had some Hunter's Brand for that one. Oh my goodness. Hunter's Brand could have devoured that army. Not even close. Should we put in Hungarian Rhapsody from list? I mean, we could. Technically, it's most older classical music is available. But I'm just trying to stay on theme here with Halo, so I'm putting in Halo OSTs in the background. The next map is gonna be Bedrock, and for that one we've got Pavium for Dark King. I think he needs to use it. Like, this whole day he hasn't been doing this Pavium plus Bedrock combo, and I think it's Dark's strongest. He's practiced it so much. He usually wins it against stronger ranked players as well. I think he needs to pull it out. Just do it. Just do it. And for Maximus, I'd say either a Yap Yap or a Forge would be the way to go. Yap Yap obviously going to be a little bit more resistant to the Pavium nonsense, just because A, you've got heavy grunts that can EMP your limousines, You got the shield drop, you got the goblins that can heal everyone up to full. It's great. But that's not what we're gonna see. Not quite. Yo, got Dark Angel. He's on the struggle bus. Send him some love. Try it with Shipmaster here. Certainly not a bad leader for the map, but Maximus has Yap Yap. Also a really good one, but Yap Yap can sometimes struggle just a little bit with the Honor Guard openers. So let's see if Dark Angel gets that going. Of course, if Maximus just has a bunch of choppers upgraded, he should be fine. And then Dark Angel can play for efficiency into a strong tier 2. Try not to lose that hero and everything should be fine. But hey guys, Dark Angel had actually Pavium in his picks and he isn't using it. Bedrock plus Pavium equals Dark Angel is OP, so I'm not sure why he's not doing it. We've seen it times and time again. That every time that combo happens, Dark Angel seems to be victorious a lot. Maybe they're just very memorable games, but I think they're just actually more. There's just more of those. So I wish for the guy to actually play into it. He's not been doing it this whole tourney. We'll have to ask him later. Okay, the grunts are gonna be picked off. Choppers are really good at this. We've got a little bit of wiggle room. Wiggle. It rarely works out. It buys you some time. As long as you can slow down the chopper, you're already winning something. Ghost and Raid Camp. No back mini just yet. Huh? No Honor Guard. Dark doesn't like his Honor Guard either. It's so strange. It's definitely the kind of opening I would like to do in this one. And, you know, if the Yap Yap is especially greedy like this, going for the double extractor, then I think you can run it down. Like, you can actually kill the generators with the Honor Guard opener. It would be halfway across the map now, by the way. Instead of all these ghosts. Now, of course, if you just make a watchtower and have a bunch of choppers, then it's not that scary. But Maximus absolutely wasn't playing that way. That's a fast double extractor, that's it. And Ghosts, I don't like it because you just go heavy grunts. You give him EMP, and then what? Sure, there's gonna be some suicide grunts, but I think the heavy grunts can take it if they're split well. Especially if they're under the effect of Methane, which reduces incoming damage for them. And they get to deal more, so they own the ghosts even harder. Anyway, the first heavies are now coming out. There will be some ghosts, but Dark actually swapping back into grunts, and we've got a second generator. He's just trying to play the power node game against a Yap Yap. If Max is gonna absolutely have his way, this could be a short game. Like 4th point kind of drop, pressuring the main kind of game. Because he's just gonna have more power points and get ahead that way. Hell, 3rd point even. With the shade drops. Okay, everyone's getting destroyed. Oh, by the way, guys, do remember to watch the Xbox showcase tomorrow. To those of you watching live, the others will have already seen it, the YouTube peoples. Reason I say it is because they're gonna show off the new Halo 1 remake, which I'm not terribly excited by that, but there are some new missions in it that haven't been there before, so just for that I will try it out. See if it's any good. Maybe you guys can consider that as well. Dark is heading to tier 2 now. EMP is in. Maximus is tier 2 as well, and he's got the base coming up, so that's all pretty neat. Beam is gonna get rid of the 1-star grunts, or more or less not really. Only really got the methane wagon kill. Oh boy. And who knows, maybe there's a 0.5% chance that they'll show something about Halo Wars 2 on Steam. I don't know. They're probably not gonna do that, but I'd love it. Hey, Dark, by the way, meanwhile has captured power nodes. It's doing pretty good. Of course, they're gonna be retaken. There's no way they're gonna say anything about Halo Wars 2. But if they don't next year either, then they're bastards. There's no way around it. Here comes the gobbo. More gobbo. And Chargestorm Launcher. Now 4th point does mean that Dark gets a fancy drop, the Spirit Support. Would love to see that ASAP. Just be careful with the beams. You don't want to get that beamed. Already got a handful of Rangers, so the army to army fight should be looking pretty good for Dark at the moment. Was very bravely dropping it into line of sight, but at least on the high ground, so that's good. It's not currently getting beaten. Maximus probably wants his drop too. And for that, he'll have to lose a handful of these cannon fodders. I'm doing his best at the moment to take out a handful of the... Oh, it's not a drop at all. It's a grunt dome. That's interesting. How did the spirit come down here? That's odd. Maximus does have to be a little bit careful here. He doesn't have detection. So the cloaky boys are very much cloaked at the moment. It's gonna be a beam on Dark Angel. Seeing as there were no shade turrets, that's to be expected. But ideally that would have been used on the Spirit Support drop as it happened. So definitely Maximus missed that timing. And now with the Marauders and Rangers in, actually Dark Angel is making some really good progress. Didn't eat the mine either, so that's good. And Dark's controlling most of the power nodes. He's trying to work his way up the rest too. Maybe he can stop Max's base from being a thing. Methane wagons are being pumped, but it's all too little too late in my opinion. Like, how do you stop this if it's reinforced? Finally, the Honor Guard is gonna come out to play as well. Mercenary Rage is getting upgraded, and this is not an easy thing for Yap Yap to deal with. Not when you are already behind and struggle to catch up on the counter blob. Oh, the unicorn might go down. And if it does, nobody said anything about the hunter being safe. Poor Steve. The news is they'll shut the servers down. Jesus Christ. Well, then I'm definitely out. Like, there's nothing I can do. That's GG. Surely not. I mean, it's being still played by so many. There are dozens of us! Dozens! Okay, the guys are now coming across. Somehow the spirit has returned. Now it's time for the Honor Guard to do some hits. Should we see a Yap Yap drop here for Maximus? He's got the money. But he doesn't have the population upgrade. It's a little bit unfortunate. I don't understand how people don't usually prioritize that. Like, I actually have trouble saving up the money, personally. People just float this insane amount. Like, there's always so much good stuff to spend on, and I don't know how you can spare it. Well, Dark is getting a really solid setup now for the late game. If he wants to go tier 3 now, he could. Well, if he loses all his power units here, then I guess he'll remake them and stick to tier 2. It's probably what we're seeing. Yeah. Give us another generator, Dark. Oh boy. Dude, if Maximus just gets the population upgrade now and does a drop, that's gonna be very difficult to stop. Also got the power nodes, which is nice, but Dark is on it. Mini bases are getting taken away by the Honor Guard. If Dark takes away all 3, then Maximus's base is no longer gonna be a big advantage. Ultrasoul is getting researched. And Dark has 4 power nodes. I mean, generators. Spirit support is ready to go. The Honor Guard continues working in the back, of course. Maximus is still not getting population upgrades. What's going on? Neither is Dark. Like, the priority should be infantry upgrades, vehicle upgrades. Once you have level 2, then you get the population upgrade. The Honor Guard should have been a tier 1 thing anyway, so don't worry about that too much. I mean, 20 extra population is not nothing. Maximus has vehicle upgrades at least. And he's tier 3, but doesn't have the pop. Displaced again? Oh, it's gonna take him so long to waddle back here. Dark's picking all the minis, man. Stuff's looking good. Finally reinforcements. Finally. Gonna be more Locust Reaver. Not a sign of Wraiths, but this might be okay because the Methane is actually buffing the Locusts. I could see this just working out, but that shield generator won't last long under the Locust Siege. Of course, Maximus could just beam this. I was gonna say, please don't shoot me instead. Why aren't they surrounding this from the back? Also, he's losing all the minis. That's tough. Oh, this is gonna heal up to full. Dark now has money to go tier 3 and potentially could secure that back base or side base. Definitely having a good time with the minis now. High ground Locust business, yes. Maximus doesn't have shield here after all, so why not? The 6th mini base for our boy. How did those guys end up there? What the hell? The dog doesn't have an army right now, and Maximus can do whatever the hell he wants. Is he gonna just sprint out more locusts? Dark's ready for the tier 3, but he's not doing it. He wants other stuff. What is this? Vehicle upgrade 2. Doesn't have much infantry. I'm just happy with his vehicles at the moment. One of the guards going to be protecting against the Marauder. But Maximus is on the job. He's cleaning up. Oh, he's getting beamed. This didn't quite fix everything. It just destroyed one methane wagon. That's not much. We're one of those longer games in this one, guys. So displacement all the way to Narnia, but that will clean up the mini base. So in that sense, I don't love this. Good job destroying those turrets. Won't get the shield generator, but that's okay. What you definitely can't do is take on that Yap Yap ball directly until you have your mass of Wraiths. Like, Wraiths will destroy this, don't get me wrong. Even with all the methane. If you got Scorched Wraiths, you're golden, but Dark's only starting with the Wraiths, so I think there's still some huge potential here for Maximus to go and deal damage. But don't forget, his third base is quite well developed now too. It's just only basic harvesters on it, so that needs a little work. Dark's also getting this third up and running. So Max needs to do something. He can't just stand around and wait for Displacement's cooldown to come back up. That's not great. Locusts are absolutely wrecking everything. I'm talking about Maximus's Locusts, of course. Look at that. So much damage. Although right now... Oh, wait. Did he need to displace that? Yeah, the base barely survived. Holy shit, I just noticed. I thought he was shooting like the individual buildings, but no. It was the main base he was trying to shoot. I just couldn't see the health bar under all that mess. And Dark Angel teleporting this away right now absolutely saved his bomb. Dark's Locusts are also gonna try to do something. Vehicle level 3 is coming up. Maybe there's potential here. The Braves are also trying to do a counter-attack, and Maximus will need to be in 2 locations at once. Oh my god, I missed the beam, I'm so sorry. So did Dark, to be fair. Meanwhile, Dark is hitting the back minis. Once again, try to get up to 6 of them. But the Locust Ball is still absolutely terrifying. Like, if this can cross the map now, Dark is going to be in a significant amount of trouble. Holding this base is going to be doable. There's a Hunter here, there's a Hero, it's fine. It's also an upgraded turret and an Engineer. Now, this blob, good luck. Dark Angel has only 53 population. I think they're gonna burn through the base. Dark's trying to upgrade, like, building health and all that stuff, but... yeah, this is already half gone. Just took out the Wraith. I think they're gonna get the rest. Just shoot the base, man. Oh my god, there's a beam free! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Do something! Do something! So many losses. But it's okay, because Maximus has a drop to reinforce with. And he held his own base. He's still 100 population, and he can upgrade to 120. Honor Guard will put a stop to that shield coming up. He's 2 stars. Serious business, man. I think Dark is in serious trouble. He might have the minis, but if he loses the mains, then, yep, that's probably time to say goodnight. He's making a Scarab up on the secret mini. I love it. That's insane. Displacement will buy some time again, but this gives Maximus an opportunity to clean up the back minis. And I think he should take it, but he has no idea what's going on. He might be just tempted to go across the map and kill Dark still. Which is, you know, it's a choice. But I think if the Locust just stayed here and shot that mini base, he'd get so much more done. And you know what? With the speed that this is going, I think Dark is actually going to lose the Scarab before it completes. 39 seconds. It's going to be very close. No matter what. And Maximus has to keep these guys moving right away. 29 seconds. Okay, this is not going to be close. Actually, the Locusts have got this. Dark Angel still has a lot of money. Not getting 120 population or anything like that. The Scarab is nearly done, but the base is gonna melt first. Oh my god. It's denied. He really tried something there. We've had some Scorches coming through on the main army of Maximus, but it seems like he can save his base here. Right? The Engineers are gonna heal this, right? Oh, the Heroes are. Okay, that's also good. But the Engineers have to help, man. Please don't shoot me is also good. And maybe this time there could be a shield on this base again. It'll be a long time but until the heroes can fix this up. Meanwhile, the honor guard is just gonna chill up there. And for now, Maximus can breathe a sigh of relief. Maybe continued counterattack is actually on the table. Dark Angel has a lot of resources, so I'd really love to see some kind of 120 population, full pop Wraith with Reaver kind of army. It is all fully upgraded after all. So I think that should be the play. But it looks like Maximus is just bulldozing ahead with his blob. He's also lacking 120 population, by the way. He's got infantry upgrades free coming in. But not 120 population upgrade. Where is that? We need it. Give us the precious. Oh god, it's being free. Oh god. Oh god. It hurts. There's a Grunto. Everybody's saved pretty much. That's great news for Maximus. Let's see, have another drop. He's got a second Grunto. And he's got displaced. Either way, Dark Angel's base isn't going anywhere. There's like no progress on this. Oh, there's a beam free on Dark. He's not looking, he's not looking, he's getting wrecked. Yikes, that's a lot of Wraiths down. Of course, Maximus can come back. He's still got a good blob there. Dark Angel's trying to make a Scarab. There's a Yap Yap drop here. And so many Locusts. I think they'll get the base. I'm sure they'll have to deal with the Scarab after, but it's all good. Progress has been made here. Even Steve has died. And my goodness. And the Wraiths are going down. Okay, Dark has the minis back. Reinforcements level 2 for Maximus. 30 minutes into the game, we finally have it. I'd really like to see more vehicles from Dark Angel as well. He's got so much money. Where is the Scarab being made, actually? It's in the main. Must. Oh, no. Second base. You've got the Scrab. Three stars, ladies and gents. We made it. That honor guard is a Giga Chad now. But you know what? These guys can actually do something about the Scarab with Mephaid. It's a tough situation to be a Dark Angel. Oh, one sec. Got a question from Dark about rules, but we're fine. If I can just open up these damn messages. It's lagging my game, what the hell? Scarab is now in the back with Tactical Gateway, ladies and gents. Please don't shoot me, we'll buy some time. I think the base just got some extra armor with that upgrade or health. Honor Guard's gonna be having a tough time, but everybody's home. So they should be able to defend now. See if we see shield juggle or something like that. Grunt Dome is in. Oh my god, the Honor Guard just melted down. We got a displacement as well. It will take some time for these guys to get back. Locusts themselves are not doing too much damage to this. Scarab is just a Giga Chad. And at this rate it will get veterancy. So you got to be a little bit careful with that. I heard a beam charging up somewhere. Oh, it's on the army of Maximus's. That's rough. He did not see that coming. He didn't use any abilities on his boys either. But now this is gonna get methane down. And once the engineers are gone, the methane effect is just way too powerful for the Scarab. Oh, it's invulnerable though, so it might be able to escape just now. Oh, the tactical gateway is down! It lasts so long, but in the worst possible moment, Dark Angel loses access to it and he's gonna get beam freed. That Scarab is dead. Our boy is doing his best, but that's a very dead Scarab, ladies and gents. Now Maximus can go across the map and put on some hurt for Dark, who still doesn't have a third base, by the way. Meanwhile, Max has controlled that the whole time. Do you have to take out that mini in the back? You know. It's all gonna be about those Wraiths. If Dark Angel can somehow put together enough of them, he'll be fine. Look how fast they are. Oh my goodness. All the boys going back to full health here. Scout Mine, yeah. that's the stuff you'll see forever with this thing. Put together a tactical gateway at whatever point in time. The Honor Guard is most certainly not tier 3, guys. It's tier 2. Isn't it? Oh wait, it is tier 3. Maybe. It should be. Aye. The units are individually getting picked off one by one. They weren't a greater part of the whole. Wow, but the Scorchers are actually doing serious work. This is how you beat the Yap Yap Blob, definitely. The Grunt Dome is just a little bit too late for Maximus. He's gonna have to supplant this with a unit drop as well. Which he is doing right now. Maybe it's time to go to the main. Locusts are getting picked off, so they can't reinforce the main group. Why heal that? Oh, I guess the gobble was weak, supposedly. It'll be hard to actually make a meaningful attack here. Maximus is starting to run a little bit low on resources as he's rebuilding. The Honor Guard has something to say about that in the back too. Yeah, Dark is still pretty rich, but he's low on population, so by the time he remaxes on Wraiths, he's not going to be rich either. But if he does another set of unit wipes like that with Scorchers, I think he just could take this game. It's a full army again. EOD is sleeping probably. Dark Angel isn't there yet. One star on the Honor Guard again. Pretty easy to level up that guy. Just make sure to use your local unit sorters or use control groups if you are confident in that. Yeah, charging into this is going to be a nightmare, isn't it? Maybe with grunt domes it's doable. But for now, just be careful. Stay out of the scorches, you should be fine. Come back later. Or pounce back on them as they come out. That's also good. Oh, good teleport. Really good teleport. I don't think the beam 3 can actually hit those guys. Good work. Raves always are this semi-artillery. If you can put them on high ground, they have some more range than the other tanks, so that's not bad. Of course, nothing like a Colossus. If you want range. Those are just better in every way. That's a great displacement to the middle, but it's not a very long distance away, so Maximus can just walk up again. He's still got a Locust here under the Grunt Dome, you see. So destroying that turret won't be terribly difficult. Now Dark is trying to go for a counterattack himself. I wonder what Maximus is going to do about it. Is he going to defend or base straight? He's got the better base damage, so if he uses the Locust intelligently, I think he can get a lot done with that. The engineers will be the main spotters here. Maximus is trying to buy some time with those. Ooh. Methane is brutal. Is this a recall? Indeed it is. And actually Maximus's army is getting owned there. Beam 3 is coming down on it. He doesn't have a counter. He's trying to split to the best of his abilities, but the Wraiths are owning him. Gonna have to walk it back. Once again, the Scourgers are destroying him. If Dark just keeps up with the macro and keeps doing the same thing over and over, he will win. Maximus just doesn't have the right army for this phase of the game. It has to be Wraiths. Now the Honor Guard can't attack cloaked bases. Maximus is definitely on the struggle bus here. It's good news for him that there's some hunters under that shield. The Wraiths actually have to be a little bit careful. There's an anti-vehicle turret as well. Life's tough. Finally, he's got Wraiths of his own. And that's another shield to crack, so you're not going to want to go down there. There's also 2 anti-vehicle turrets. I almost like that more than I like cloaks, honestly. Maybe not just almost, but actually. For real, for real. Dark's being pushed back once more. But this time Maximus is figuring it out. Dark has been enjoying these extra minis for such a long time now. It's great. Ooh, good use of the Honor Guard to protect the back minis. Locusts are getting like 2 hit. Insane. More stars, fewer hits. It's getting better. It's getting stronger. Ooh, those layered front domes are gonna get wrecked. they're holding. Good work. Dark set back home. Maximus is alive for now. For now being the operative phrase. These guys are gonna take this to the hour mark, aren't they? If it's a draw, you guys know what happens. But it's not a draw. This is a Dark Angel win at this rate because of the minis. If we go by rules. If it's all 7-slot bases, then it is just what it is. Mini base advantage wins. It's like having an extra base. But it doesn't matter because Maximus already has Dark on match point, so it would just make this into a series, really. Oh, sorry, I mean if it was a draw. I'm mixing up my thoughts at this point. This is crazy. It's been a long day. 8 hours of streaming. 2 hours of breaks that I didn't want. Could have been just 6.5 hours, man. Oh well. Yeah, Maximus realizes that he has a problem with the mini bases. He needs to fix this situation up. Oh, the beam coming down in there. This is really nice. Dark Angel is gonna teleport out of it. Only gonna lose one rape, one engineer. This is very acceptable damage. Scout mine doesn't get detonated or anything. We've got a massive displacement. This could be Dark's moment. If he tears down this main base, I don't see how Maximus ever comes back. Oh, he's displaced underneath that cliff as well, so he can't just easily come back at all. This is going to be extremely difficult to deal with now. Those Wraiths can do a massive amount of damage. Dark's already rallied into the portal. We've got Methane. Oh, Dark is walking into it. Oh no, look at the damage. It's so nasty. He's trying to counter beam, but there are grunt domes and his Wraiths are completely clumped up. They're all dead. They're all dead. What just happened? What just happened, Dark Angel? You lost all your Wraiths. They were inside each other. Not at the workplace, please. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Maximus just super cleaned that up. Well, the honor guard's gonna look for some business. He's still going. He's got 2 stars. Oh, what happened with those Wraiths, dude? That looked very painful. Hey, why didn't Maximus just follow through the portal, man? Like, you're gonna walk across the entire map now? I guess he is. I guess he's gonna take the long road. That was an opportunity here. He's not taking it. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I'm confused. Anyway, Stark is back with the nearly full population army. He should be able to hold through this choke point. That's never really a problem. Maybe even Beam is going to be ready momentarily. It's like quite difficult to mount a counter attack like that. Maximus is fixing the minis, so if he can keep this up and, you know, maybe even destroy one of Dark's bases, then He might actually be winning. But still with those Locusts, the Locusts are a weak point in this army. Dark can just win the battles directly at the moment. Good pick off of the reinforcements. Dark still bullying the minis. And there we go, the big attack. There's nothing that Maximus can do about it. There's no way he can come back. So I think, ladies and gentlemen, we're finally gonna have our base trade. It's time to ignore it. Oh, he's sending home his own Braves. What? How is he gonna look to defend that? Like, even with the level 2 of this, even with glassing beam on this army, it's so pre-split. There's not gonna be any clumping. Not meaningful enough anyway. Grunt Dome 3 is ready. The Wraiths are opening up on this thing. Grunt Dome's definitely buying some time. Engineer ditto. The counterattack is going pretty good too. There's another Grunt Dome there. But Dark Angel's base is actually not getting hurt. Meanwhile, Maximus is getting destroyed, guys. Although some of these Wraiths are hurting, it's okay because Maximus is going to lose the base. Oh, Shield Juggle is nice, but it's not going to last very long. The counter-offensive is still not getting anywhere. Max destroyed some random buildings. I guess as long as he gets the base, it's fine, but hey, the main is down. Good job to Dark. It's real progress right there. Wraiths are now rejoining this. Mass cloaking will be ready. The engineers are healing this like there's no tomorrow. For some reason, the Reavers aren't shooting them, but they're shooting the base, so the micro just isn't quite there for Max. And Dark Angel is going to defend it with the Scorches. As I said, the Locusts are kind of a weak point in this. You have to absolutely micro this stuff. And if you end up having a direct fight, you'll probably lose. Oh, the shield comes back up too. That's crazy. Dark's looking for a surround of sorts. Very equal-ish population right now. Max with a slight advantage. And there's a big beam in the middle of Max's army. He does not have a teleport. He's pre-splitting, but half his army is gonna get absolutely cleaved by this. This is brutal. Beam level 3 might be the end of Maximus in this Bedrock match here. Absolutely brutal. He drops in his reinforcements, but will it be enough? He's up against Wraiths, so those are definitely big boys that you don't want to mess with. The base is nowhere near dead now. However, you do have oh my god, how did that shield come up just now? That's crazy. Meanwhile, Dark is capturing this base. He's got the minis under control. That one's gonna go down for sure. And of course, the Wraiths are protecting. They're great at that. Maximus has a lot of money. Big Dark has this now, guys. This is just 10 minutes left. As long as that boy gets that shield up some way, some form, it's gonna be perfectly enough. Maximus does have a Scarab now, but what are you gonna do with it? I mean, some of these bases are even cloaked. He doesn't have stuff. Dark's got this now. I think the Honor Guard can go after it and it's fine. No, he saw it. So many Wraiths. You can't attack that, seriously. It's not gonna end well. 3-star Honor Guard. And the Honor Guard can do whatever he wants. He can slice Hunter squads in two hits. On the guard. Heading home for a nice little heal. At 3 stars, that's always appreciated if he's full health before the fight. One last hold. That's all Dark needs. Can get rid of that Scarab. Everything's gonna be different from here. Maximus has allowed this upper base to happen. The mini base situation is pretty dire as well. This is looking like a decent-ish attack. It's just Dark Angel has similar population, you know. Brantome is doing some work, but with the displacement, it's fine. Dark can just keep pumping units, and he should be okay. The extraction isn't gonna be available this time. Is there a teleport? Yes. Manages to get that hero out of what I'd say is pure hell in the middle. Blasting Beam free is on. Dark's base is holding for now. Maybe he's got a beam free of his own to use on something. Okay, it's the Scarab, which got 1 star, but it's also dead. That's a really good use of that beam. Yap's getting reinforced by the big drop. Maybe can't put on a little bit of counter pressure here. Dark's army is slightly evaporated now. The shield didn't come up. Just barely. Seconds away. Well, guys, I think he's getting overwhelmed now. On the guard on the struggle bus. They're stunned and methane and dead. Wow. Wow, he just disappeared. Once you hit them with Wraiths, when they're methaned up, that's kind of wild. Certainly Maximus isn't giving up. Oh my god, is Dark gonna actually let this swing back? That would be crazy. But it's possible. Maximus is just better at pumping units at this point. This could absolutely be turned around. He's gonna do something about this base while it's possible. Soon. So many cannon fathers. Oh my goodness. Wraith made it out just barely there. Yeah, Dark's losing the base. This is crazy. Maybe a last minute comeback from Maximus if he can bulldoze through the other bases. Dark is still only at 83 pop, but he's got a spirit support in. Unfortunately for him, it's not going to help too much if he's got the elites there. This base, meanwhile, is a 7 slot, and the Scarab is ready to go, so together they might be able to just push through this. If they get the main, that's a big deal. Maximus better not forget to buy this too, because we're just a few minutes out. Maybe the Scarab is just easier if you go for the main base, right? Displacement, of course, is around, and Dark Angel could just get rid of this whole army now that the shields are down. They're very clumped. It's a good opportunity, and he is going to do it. There's just a few units staying behind, and they can't detect. Please don't shoot me. It's going to be used. The Scarab is going to join up, however, at the same time. This gives Maximus an opportunity to realize he needs to buy this base and fully upgrade it. It needs to be now. And he needs to destroy the remaining bases of Dark Angels in order to flip this in his favor. It's a very action-packed game for sure. Why isn't he buying the base? Dark Angel is not maxed out. This is a tragedy, ladies and gents. It's a tragedy. Oh, the Scout Mine actually gets a full detonation there on those units. Maximus is losing a lot of stuff too. Everybody's methaned up and stuff. But there's a massive heal from that. I think it's a level 2 actually. Extraction. Everybody's very hurt, and there's no detectors. They can't see. They can't see. They have to leave. Max didn't buy the base. I think he might be toast, guys. Dark's winning by base count at this rate. Doesn't look like Max can actually break him. Especially not now. Yeah, he's just losing more and more units. Oh, that fell apart. Oh, that's really falling apart now. Shipmaster is coming in full force. I like the addition of the hunters here, actually. It's quite effective. Another scout mine, but that didn't seem to do much damage. Oh, beam. And the counter beam. Oh, Max is still trying to control it. He's losing everything of his own. Including his scarab is getting very low. So many shades getting dropped in. Oh my god. Well, guys, I just don't see how Max can come back from this. So at 1 hour, we will call it probably. Maybe in ladder he could win it, but not by our rules. We'll definitely give him until it's 1 hour. Scarab's trying to hold on to dear life with the Grunt Domes. It's pretty good stuff. Oh, even the offensive drop of the Grunt Dome. I like it. It's cute. Very cute. It's not gonna be a draw. It's gonna be a Dark Angel win at this point. Because he just has more bases. It would be a draw if it's equal. But yeah, if it was a draw, then it would be a Maximus series win. Because he's only 1 point away from winning, but... if it's just going to be 3 to 2 mini bases, then Dark wins. I let this one fight play out. If yeah, he's not even attacking, is he? Yeah, last attack. Let's go. Dark's pulling away, of course. He's waiting for that shield to go down, and now it can go nuts. Probably gonna have a beam free again, ready to go in a moment. Oh my god, Max is getting annihilated. He has to leave. Okay, that's it. I think Max has to give up. I mean, yeah. There's no chance he can break this. He's gonna try to siege from the high ground, but I'm just gonna give you guys Dark Angel's point of view. And I'll message them to give up. Do you want to see that Scarab destroyed? I do. Please don't shoot me, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, the mines. Okay, whatever. It's time. Just wasting time now. We need to play another match. At least. Telling Max as well that Dark wins by base count. Still destroy the Scarab, of course. That's a Dark Angel victory, ladies and gents, because he just had an extra base and he had the minis. Crazy match. We're gonna be here all night. Maybe 2 more hours maximum, right? Something like that. Yeah, technically not a draw. Exactly, Scoot. Loving the ODST soundtrack in the background. It might be a little bit quiet. Can you guys even hear it? Might be just too quiet. I'll give it like 1 extra decibel. Now, it's gonna be Maximus that decides the next map. The remaining leaders are either Pavium or Decimus for Dark, and for Max, it's Forge and Arbiter. So you can definitely expect another turtle game, right? It's entirely possible. But let's say if we get something like Ashes, it will probably be decided in the early to mid game. Just kidding, it's probably not going to be. EOD waiting? EOD's done! We've had the finals. Why does Max want me in a party? What's going on? I don't want a party right now. I just want to cast the next game. What leaders are left? I think I popped them up on the screen, but I'll do it again. There you go. Got Pavium Decimus and got Forge and Arbiter. I think we haven't been to Ashes yet. I think we haven't been to Vault. Struggle to think of the rest. I think we've been to Frontier, no? Yes. Yes, we've been. Could go to Badlands at some point. Halo Wars 3. Halo Wars 4. I win. So, what's up here? Nobody's saying anything. Why does he want me to party, dude? Ah! What? What is going on? Okay. I'll be right back. Lots of Marines here. Choppers are looping around to try and help. Decent ammo around in there, but it's the bombs that will really make the difference, especially with those rams tying down the Marines. Oh my god, they're all going down. That's insane. Very nicely done by Daylon for sure. Whew, Liam's base is nearly toast, dude. If the remaining guys here focus it, can that go down? Liam needs to defend it with the Forge Hog Aura. Holy shit. This is so close to dying. Just a Banshee. There's a Spartan still in there. Ooh, it's still healthy. I think that Spartan will get the base. Liam isn't defending it with the Mortar. Oh my god. The Plasma Mine does catch the Sniper, so good start for Psychic Wizard there. Where's the UNSC mines? Oh, they're so late. There's only 2 of them, but Psychic Wizard, holy crap! He just walked into it. Ouch. That hurt. That hurt a lot. That's gonna work very nicely with that mine. One Kodiak is about to go down. Oh my god, they get frozen. The beam, oh my god, they all clumped. Where is Mecha Overcharge Hechi? Oh my god, it's all gone. Ah. Oh, great drop and shatter there. And now Dark can just really fly over this, shatter the rest with the Frost Ravens, and move on. That was really powerful. Is EOD gonna be able to swap into a better composition to try to handle this? Because this is looking pretty bad. Spartan will just get constantly frozen there too. There's really no way out of this. We stuck here. Glacial Storm will be ready, so expect Winter Wonderland business. Hey, don't get this. Dark! Get him! Her, whatever. Get her! Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Okay, we've just had technical difficulties with Maximus. No worries, guys. He's fine. We're gonna be going to Rift next. And we just discussed that these are the leaders left. So Pavium and Decimus, or versus Forge or Arbiter. And that's gonna be on Rift now. So Max is going to be like 2 minutes until he's ready to go, and then we can actually go and fight. Strongest leader power. Probably Conduit of Rage. Once it really gets going, it really gets going. Level 2 is really good. Level 3 is just busted. So if you've got like 3 or 4 supporting powers with that, you can't handle it. Nobody can handle that. That power is insane. I like the drops as well a lot. I think they're great. Individually, I'd say that Pavium's Burnout is sick. One of the best leader powers, but if you look at his whole kit, he doesn't have teleport, he doesn't have mobility, so he kind of crumbles in that way. Vidar can also see that I'm pinging him. No, this isn't a time-wasting problem. He lost charge on his phone during the game, so yeah. So you just had to call me to tell me what the next map is. Xbox Gaming. How are the matches going? I mean, pretty good. We're at the very, very end at this point. We should be ready to go to Rift momentarily. Wish Halo Wars was on PlayStation? That would be interesting. I don't think many people would play it there, but maybe they would, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the quality of the games today. Okay, guys, we're nearly ready here, I think. Just need the guys to ready up. Mighty Oaks pre-ordered Dawn of War. Oh boy. Hope it goes well. I mean, obviously as a creator I'm gonna get it, but we'll see. Hopefully it's decent. Hopefully they're gonna have some spectating or something minimal like that anyway. Or multiplayer. I know they don't care about multiplayer. They've been very vocal about not caring about it. So it's kind of like a punch to the gut. But hey, if it's still there on the side, I don't need their endorsement. So we can do our multiplayer stuff anyway. Okay, here we go. We're loading in. Ladies and gents, this could be the last game still. But I think you better strap in for a super long one again. Dark Angel's gonna be bringing the Pavium, and on the other side of the map, Maximus has Forge. Now Jackrabbit's heading all the way to the back. No, that would have been way too early for the mini base. Grunt's actually here to annoy the Marines, and definitely Maximus is gonna lose at least a handful of those Marines to start. Not ideal. Not ideal for our red boy. So the generator third as Forge. Normally it's just a generator second on this map, as it's easy enough to buy the 2 minis. But hey, that was close. That was a really close call. And the chopper is here to cause a little havoc. Can the chopper get at least between the Marine and the garrison? If you can do that, pathing is going to make it extremely difficult for the Marines to actually hop in. But they do manage with just 2 squad members surviving all this. The other one, I'm not even sure where they are. In the middle somewhere. At some point, Dark is going to want a second extractor here to burn out. But for now, he's just buying his minis. Making sure that he doesn't get them stolen by the rabbit. But it's not coming here right now. It's just happy to pick up power on the side. There's another one. The Marine squad, I mean. Maximus seems to be saving up for the second generator, but just finished the upgrade for the first. I was gonna say it's not on. Was there Arbiter gameplay today? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there was. Just not in this series, I believe. Wait, was there? I'm misremembering, aren't I? No, it's still there, so you might get to still see one. If we end up having a game 5. Now Forge is pretty straightforward stuff, so Dark Angel is gonna have to really figure this out quick. And get himself a second base up and running and do a big burnout here on all his buildings. Get into tier 2, get comfortable, get his Pavium out, put him in a limousine, get some hunters, put them in a limousine, and then maybe he can keep up with Forge. Otherwise, if you let Forge control everything and he takes out your minis, we're gonna have a situation like the reverse of the last match. There's a tier 2 upgrade, ladies and gents. We've got the third generator up and running also. Warthog on the way now. And it's gonna be regular Warthogs, supposedly. Plenty of opportunity for Max to later upgrade that base, as Dark doesn't have one still, so you're definitely not in a rush here. There's also gonna be a foundry, so this is not some kind of usual business at all with the limousines, it looks like. It's more focused on grabbing the power nodes. Interesting. Oh, you can't fight the Warthog with a handful grunts, that's for sure. But there should be enough hunters and marauders here to hold the line. Burnout on the back here too, making it a little bit faster. Dark's in a bit of a rush to sort the situation out here. But with a whole bunch of Marines supporting the Warthog, I think it's gonna be mostly fine. It's trying to get away now, of course. It's only one hunter here effectively at this point. Warthog kind of got the situation under control. Especially because there's gonna be a lot more of them soon. But Dark's bringing more stuff too. The Marauders are a bit of a surprise. They're working pretty well. And our boy is ready to jump to tier 3. Is he just gonna do that? What the hell? There's a third generator coming. I like it. Hogs holding. Gonna be a turret. Get that to be anti-vehicle, and there's no way those Marauders can even scratch this. Ooh, scatter bombs coming down on this. That's gonna hurt. Actually not. Most of the units were already out of it, so Max just kind of miscast that one. But still, heavy metal healing here and Warthog numbers are just a little bit tough for Dark Angel to handle. And I think, although he's going tier 3, I'm not entirely sure what the move is. Is he gonna try to go Wraiths? If so, he's gonna get just kind of outpaced here by the Warthogs for now. And Maximus can go tier 3 as well, remember? If he gets himself Gauss Hogs and a Gauss Warthog, those Wraiths are gonna have a tough time on one base. Dark doesn't have a second base here. And he's gonna be limited by supplies, actually. So you really do need that second base as Pavium. It's power that you don't really need an excess of. As long as you have your 3 generators on burnout, that will cover everything. It's fine. Yeah, Maximus is definitely going tier 3 here. And an extra base is coming up too. Nothing really that can stop it. So we're sitting under a shield. We've got a vehicle upgrade coming up. Shouldn't Dark just have gone for a scrap? I don't even know. Is there a reason why the pros don't use Arbiter a lot? Okay, we're using a draft format, so you can only use every leader one time. And if player A has it, then player B cannot pick it. So that's why I popped this up. See, here in this draft, only Maximus has access to Arbiter, and he's not very comfortable with it, I suppose. We've seen it in the finals, however. We've seen it in the semifinals. So Arbiter is used a lot, actually. It's in many tournaments. Just these two don't use it. And every time they have to switch. You can only use one leader one time. Well, the Gauss Warthog is just here to cause trouble. We're gonna have vultures as well. It looks like Maximus is controlling this game now. If he has a handful of vultures to add to this, then I'd say that Dark is gonna be in a massive amount of trouble. 3 bases to 1 man. I mean, Pavium is good, but he's not that good. Yeah, but just two Wraiths he can't hold. Guess we're not gonna see Gauss Warthogs. As much as I love that stuff. Fortifications? Huh? No. Give me population. Population, please. Please. But yes, Arbiter does require a lot of micro. I just want to go back to that for a second. The main strength is that you take all the fights doing Conduit of Rage. So you just need really good planning and really good awareness of what you're capable of doing in that moment. And how much your powers can be chained together. And then you also obviously chain together with that your hero ability. So if you start with the hero ability and then chain that into leader powers, by the time the leader powers are over, your hero ability is almost back, and then you can just create a very long chain for Conduit of Rage like that. In the late game, it's almost constant with Power Surge. And then Phantoms protect your infantry within. But you can't go Phantom too early because it's kind of a weak unit until upgrades kick in and Conduit of Rage supports them. So you kind of just turtle under a shield until you have upgrades. Of course, you can take fights at certain points, but you just have to be smart about it. You're not a weak banished by any means as Arbiter. You just have to be a careful one. Okay, there's a counter-offensive. The Wraiths are gonna meet their untimely demise. Or maybe timely, depending on what you think about that. They're all dead. They're all dead? I'm sure we got a Lich, but we've also got Vultures. I think Maximus will take that engagement any day. He's happy with the results. Dark's gonna give up, ladies and gents. Maximus is gonna be your 3rd place bronze medalist. Congrats to both. Thanks for the series. Thanks for the crazy 1-hour game. Insane. GG's. GG's. We're gonna be calling it there, ladies and gents. We're gonna be calling it there. There's no sponsor for today, sadly, again. So definitely struggle bus for me. If you guys want to support us in any way, much appreciated. Even just a like, even just hitting the hype on our videos on YouTube, on Twitch if you can follow us. Join our Discord, participate in the events, all that kind of stuff helps. And tell your friends about us, please. Because there's so many people that still don't know that Halo Wars 2 has competitive. Next week, we're going to be doing a 1v1, or maybe a 2v2. I think we'll do 1v1 Rising Star, actually. And then 2v2 Rising Star, and then 2v2 Pro League. In that order for the coming weeks. So that's going to be the plan. And just really quickly, let's award the medals to the players. Yeah, well done by Max. Well done by EOD earlier, who's got a 4-0 victory over Daylon, in fact. So that's going to be EOD 1st place, Daylon 2nd place, Maximus 3rd place, and Dark Angel on 4th place. Not bad at all for any of these guys. EOD is just absolutely untouchable looking today. Although Maximus did manage to touch him a little bit here and there. So, yeah. That's all we got, guys. You can become a patron of the RTS over on our website. The links are pinned in the chat, but I'll pop them in once again at the bottom as well. You can support us with that if you like, get some benefits, and help us just survive, really. And then we've got the donations. You can donate to tournaments directly or to our staff. And lastly, if you want to commission some show matches, you can do so as well directly on our website. Very much appreciated, guys. I'll see you next week again with some business here for the Rising Star crew. Everyone can play that as well except the very top players, so everybody's super welcome. And now I'm gonna go and raid somebody. Can I post this straight away? No. It takes a lot of days, and we've got the amateur tournaments in the backlog. But what you can do is go to the YouTube live streams, and you can watch it back right there, right now. So the live stream is up. Everybody can watch it. It's just the edited videos are coming much later. So anyways, go watch that. Thanks, guys. Peace. Let's raid somebody.